Welcome to WrestleMania 35 live reactions play-by-play. I'm Cool Hand Luke 96 of Gridiron Ring. Thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to share this on social media. Hit the little like, and super heart button. And if you have any chat questions or comments, let me know in the comment section below. So I'll get the chat pulled up here. We're about an hour away from the kickoff to the main card of WrestleMania 35. 16 matches on the card as a whole, 2 already in the books. Women's Battle Royal just got over, and the Princess of Staten Island, Carmella, won that. So WrestleMania is kicking off to be a FABULOUS show. So Carmella won the second ever Women's Battle Royal. Naomi won that last year. She was in it again this year. They had all the women come down, except for Naomi and then Asuka, who actually made their own entrances. And then Carmella, as I said, won. So once again, guys, thank you for tuning in and watching. Chat questions or comments, greatly appreciated. Share this on social media as well. So an hour away from the kickoff to the main card at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, East Rutherford, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium, home of the New York Football Giants and New York Jets, Jets. Also had a Cruiserweight Championship match on the kickoff show, unfortunately, once again this year at WrestleMania. Buddy Murphy defended versus Tony Nese, and Tony Nese ended up winning with a running Nese. So Tony Nese is your new Cruiserweight champion. So the Cruiserweight Championship turns hands once again at WrestleMania. Last year, Mustafa Ali became the Cruiserweight champion. Hour away, 1 hour and 1 minute, they say on the countdown clock. And the kickoff show actually is on the USA Network as well, from 6 to 7. So we'll have 2 more matches on the kickoff show. 2 more matches, Raw Tag Team Championship match, and then the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal in its 6th year. That started at WrestleMania 30. Hard to believe it was 5 years ago now already, but there's Jonathan Coachman, Sam Roberts, Paige, Jerry the King Lawler, and JBL, John Bradshaw Layfield on the kickoff panel. They go to the WrestleMania video package for this evening, as we are now at the 6 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. Hour away from WrestleMania 35. 16 matches, as I said. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Share this. Follow me right here on Periscope at CoolHandLuke96. Twitter is also the same. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, CoolHandLuke96, on social media. GridRing18 on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube. And then CoolHandLuke96 for myself over on Twitter and right here on Periscope. So WrestleMania weekend kicked off on Friday night. NXT TakeOver New York. 5 matches. The War Raiders defended and retained their NXT Tag Team Championships over Aleister Black and Ricochet, who are in the SmackDown Live Tag Team Championship match later on tonight. I think that match is going to be later on in the show because of Aleister Black and Ricochet's entrance. I think they'll want it to be dark, with WrestleMania being outside once again this year at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. So WrestleMania 35, MetLife Stadium. Nice graphic there. MetLife Stadium live WrestleMania. They're saying there's going to be over 80,000 people there. Crowd is filing in still, but it looks pretty full right now as we're an hour away. So now on the kickoff panel, Jonathan Coachman, Sam Roberts, there's the Heartbreak Kid himself, Shawn Michaels, who got inducted for the 2nd time last night in the WWE Hall of Fame as part of D-Generation X DX, and David Otunga is also there on the kickoff panel. They're high above everybody. Yeah, there's Shawn Michaels and Otunga. They're about the second, right below the 3rd level at MetLife Stadium, with the ring and the entrance in the distance. The entrance is basically just a big LED board that's probably trying to think dimension-wise how long that would be. Basically, the width of a football end zone. So from end zone, from side to side, from sideline to sideline in the end zone. That's basically how long the how wide the WrestleMania entrance is this year. There's HBK wearing his NXT hat, two-time WWE Hall of Famer now. Jeez. HBK's getting into it right now. Mr. WrestleMania. Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels himself. But, I mean, somewhat a basic entrance this year. They really didn't go all out. I mean, it is WrestleMania 35, so, you know, they've been doing it for 35 years. They've done enough for now. You know, might as well be basic for this year and then, you know, get back in the groove of things next year, WrestleMania 36 down in Tampa. But WrestleMania weekend, as I was saying there, kicked off on Friday night, NXT TakeOver New York. The War Raiders defeated Aleister Black and Ricochet. As I said, they're in the SmackDown Live Tag Team Championship match later on tonight. Velveteen Dream retained over Matt Riddle. He is still your NXT North American Champion. Be sure to share this, guys. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Hit the like, the super like, and the super heart button as well. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter at CoolHandLuke96. Walter became United Kingdom Champion. He defeated Pete Dunne. Shayna Baszler made Bianca Belair tap out. She also defeated Io Shirai and Kairi Sane to retain the NXT Women's Championship. And then Johnny Gargano became your new NXT Champion after defeating Adam Cole in a 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere match. So earlier tonight, already at WrestleMania 35, the first match started about 20 after 5, so almost an hour ago. It was the Cruiserweight Championship. Tony Nese defeated Buddy Murphy with a running Nese to become your new Cruiserweight Champion. And then just a moment ago, at the end of the first hour of the kickoff show, the Women's Battle Royal, X-Pac, the 1-2-3 Kid, last night during his Hall of Fame induction as part of DX as well, made a call for WWE to potentially rename the Women's Battle Royal to the China Battle Royal in her memory. So we'll have to see if they decide to do that or not. Probably not, because people were calling for that last year and they kept it the Women's Battle Royal after changing it from the Fabulous Moolah Battle Royal, Women's Battle Royal, to just the Women's Battle Royal. Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, though, also coming up here on the kickoff show. But my pick for Buddy Murphy, Tony Nese, was Buddy Murphy. So 0 for 1 there. And then I also picked Asuka to win the Women's Battle Royal. However, Carmella, as I said, won that just a moment ago. She actually looked like she got eliminated earlier. Came back in after Sarah Logan of the Riot Squad got rid of Sonya Deville, eliminated Sonya Deville and Asuka, and Carmella eliminated Sarah Logan. So Carmella won that. Ember Moon, though, did return. So Ember Moon is back from injury. But the other 14 matches, they're advertising those right now here during the kickoff show. We have a Raw Tag Team Championship match, the Revival versus the Edgeheads, Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins. Also the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal with Braun Strowman, Colin Jost, and Michael Che of Saturday Night Live, Apollo Crews, Titus O'Neil, Tyler Breeze, Jinder Mahal, No Way Jose, Bobby Roode, Chad Gable, the Lucha House Party of Kalisto, Grand Metalik, and Lindsay Dorado, Bo Dallas, Curtis Axel, Rhino, Heath Slater, The Ascension, Connor and Victor, Andrade, Mustafa Ali, Shelton Benjamin, the Good Brothers, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, the Hardy Boys, Matt and Jeff Hardy, and then Heavy Machinery, Otis and Tucker, along with EC3. Kurt Angle, farewell match versus Baron Corbin. Samoa Joe will defend the United States Championship versus Rey Mysterio. AJ Styles and Randy Orton, I heard, are kicking off the show, so we'll have to see if that is true. AJ Styles and Randy Orton in a regular singles match. Bobby Lashley will defend the Intercontinental Championship versus Finn Balor. The Demon Finn Balor returns. Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. Shane McMahon versus The Miz in a Falls Count Anywhere match. Women's tag team titles on the line for the first time ever at WrestleMania. The Boston Hug Connection of Bayley and Sasha Banks will defend versus the Divas of Doom, Natalya and Beth Phoenix, the Iconics, and Nia Jax and Tamina. Triple H versus Batista in a no-holds-barred match, and if Triple H loses, he must retire from in-ring competition, and that's the match they're talking about right now. Daniel Bryan versus Kofi Kingston for the WWE Championship. We'll have to see if WrestleMania turns into Kofi Mania. Let me know in the comments what you think about that. Brock Lesnar also will defend the Universal Championship versus the Beast Slayer, Seth Rollins. And then in the main event, Ronda Rousey versus Becky Lynch versus Charlotte Flair for both Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships. And now a winner take all, and that will be the main event. So 16 total matches, 2 in the books already, 2 more will be in the books before the main card begins at 7 o'clock. Crowd still filing in, as I said, 52 minutes away, they say, on the countdown clock. And by the way, WWE Network is free for new subscribers. If you did not know, it's only $9.99 a month. So if you want to listen to my live reactions here on Periscope, you can do that. But if you want to actually watch WWE WrestleMania tonight, go to the USA Network to watch the rest of the kickoff show that's on right now from 6 to 7, and then the main card from 7 until the main event gets over. Probably going to be about midnight, 12:30 in the early wee hours of the morning, Monday morning tomorrow. Go subscribe to the WWE Network, only $9.99 a month. So let me know down in the comments below, guys, who you have winning all these matches tonight that I just went over. A total of 16 of them. As I said, 2 in the books, 2 more will be in the books here very, very shortly. So my picks, I had Buddy Murphy, I had Asuka. 0 for 2 right there. I have Strowman winning Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. I have Kurt Angle, Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, Finn Balor, Roman Reigns, Shane McMahon, the Divas of Doom, Triple H, Kofi Kingston, Brock Lesnar. Give me Becky Lynch, the Bar, and give me the Revival to retain the Raw Tag Team titles as well. They actually added that match, the Raw Tag Team Championship match, after I did my predictions this past week, so didn't include that. But if I had to pick, I'd probably take the Revival, but they are in New York City, and the Edgeheads, Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins, are from New York, so they very well could have them have their WrestleMania moment here this evening and have them win the Raw Tag Team Championships. And then tomorrow night, have the Revival get them back. We'll have to see. Raw after Mania is always something special. Always a Raw to tune in and watch. I will be live right here on Periscope as well, doing more live reactions for the play of Raw and SmackDown this week as well. Now we cut to Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Renee Young ringside for one of the matches that will continue the WrestleMania kickoff show. Probably going to be the Raw Tag Team Championship match, I bet. And this is Renee Young's first WrestleMania at ringside. Say yeah. They're getting a huge pop because last night at the WWE Hall of Fame ceremony, the Hart Foundation got inducted. Bret Hart with Jim the Anvil Neidhart, who passed away, but Natalya was there in his honor. And now here come the Revival, Scott Dawson and Dash Wilder. But during Bret Hart's speech, a fan, an asshole, came and attacked both him and Natalya before getting escorted away by police. But Travis Brown, Ronda Rousey's husband, formerly of the UFC, the New Day, Shane McMahon, Big Show, a lot of other WWE superstars that were ringside for the Hall of Fame ceremony. That they actually changed up this year. The ceremony took place inside of a wrestling ring, which, okay, I get that, in the middle of the arena rather than having it up on the stage. We'll have to see if they go back to the original format because of this. But as they were escorting the asshole away, Dash Wilder, a nice right hand, and he's getting a nice ovation right now, along with Scott Dawson of the Revival. So up next on the WWE kickoff show, the Raw Tag Team Championships will be on the line. The Revival, Scott Dawson and Dash Wilder will defend versus Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins. And like I said, they are on the USA Network right now as well. So I believe they just went to commercial because they paused for a second before Michael Cole continued to talk on commentary. So if you are watching on the WWE Network, let me know. If you're watching on the USA Network, let me know. Let me know as well who you guys have winning this match and all the other matches tonight at WrestleMania 35. Also, be sure to share this, super like, and super heart button. Tap the hell out of that. Please, please, please do that. Greatly appreciated. Also, chat questions and comments. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter at CoolHandLuke96. So here comes Zack Ryder, the original broski. Woo, 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 you know it. There's Kurt Hawkins as well. I think they're probably going to win, to be honest with you, even though I said the Revival will probably win. I bet you they'll win because they're in New York City. They already had Carmella win the Women's Battle Royal. She's from Staten Island. They're from Long Island, New York, so not that far away from East Rutherford, New Jersey, where they're having WrestleMania 35 tonight at MetLife Stadium, home of the New York Football Giants and New York Jets, Jets. And Kurt Hawkins is actually wearing some green pants, so they make their way in the ring, and Revival tossing around their Raw Tag Team Championships, and we'll have ourselves a Raw Tag Team Championship match to kick off the second hour of WrestleMania kickoff show.
So here we go. Kurt Hawkins will start things off against Scott Dawson. Well, curious strategy for
Bell rings. Scott Dawson will start off versus Kurt Hawkins. They lock up in the middle of the ring. Scott Dawson in Zack Ryder's corner now, egging him on after he tosses Kurt Hawkins across the ring. They lock up once again.
You wouldn't call Doc Gooden to pitch for the Mets today in 2019, would you? Just because he was good back then.
Ryder and Hawkins are here turning over a new leaf. They're doing it here at WrestleMania. This could be their moment. Like you said,
Scott Dawson and Dash Wilder hug it out. No tag. No tag. Skill Scott Dawson versus Kurt Hawkins.
Remember the rated R entourage, the edgeheads, Corey? It's just like Shawn Michaels was talking about. You stand in someone famous' shadow and your star rises. And Dawson will lock up now. Hawkins,
they lock up once again. Headlock. Scott Dawson has Kurt Hawkins.
Tag team in WWE today. Dawson controlling Hawkins with the Raw Tag Team titles up for grabs. This indeed a Raw Tag Team Championship match. It's the Revival defending against Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder. And Hawkins and Ryder's backyard here in New Jersey, both brought up across the river over in
Nice shoulder tackle from Dawson to Hawkins. After another headlock, quick roll-up pin on Hawkins. 1-2 kick out. John Cone, the official for this match, last year at WrestleMania 34, he reffed the Raw Tag Team Championship match as well with Braun Strowman in the bar, and John Cone's son Nicholas became a megastar, had his WrestleMania moment. Braun Strowman and Nicholas won the Raw Tag Team Championships last year down in the Bayou, WrestleMania 34, and Nicholas at that point in time was only 10 years old, so that's why everybody was making a big deal about it, why it was a huge story. Zack Ryder now tagged in, working Scott Dawson.
Their standard game plan, cut the ring in half, isolate their opponent, and pick them apart. Here comes the heavy-handed Dash Wilder. Wilder with a big shot.
Dash Wilder gets tagged in, gets a pot for that. Nice uppercut.
You don't want to get in a fight with this young man.
Like I said last night, Ryder with a drop kick off the second rope in the corner. to Dash Wilder. Scott Dawson moves Dash out of the way as Zach comes flying through. But last night at the Hall of Fame ceremony, once again, Dash Wilder, nice right hand to the asshole that took out both Bret the Hitman Hart and Natalya during their Hall of Fame speech. Now Scott Dawson tags back in, rolls Zack Ryder in the ring. Leg drop. Revival tag in Dash Wilder. Nice elbow from the top rope from Dash Wilder. 1-2 kick out. Dash goes over to Kurt Hawkins now. Tells him to stay in his corner.
Strong words from Dash Wilder, growing more and more confident.
I think Dash and Dawson are getting ready to celebrate in New York City tonight.
Revival don't strike me as a New York City town.
Well, that's where we are. You don't really have a choice. There's still pubs here.
And Wilder in control of Ryder. Flying at the arm of Zack Wilder. Zack Ryder, Dash Wilder.
Yeah, quite the hybrid athlete.
I'm thinking of Zack Wilder, one of my favorite rock bands. Crazy. Up over the top.
Wilder tags in Dawson. Drop kick to the back of Ryder. Cover. 1 kick out.
By Ryder, that smash mouth in your style of face of Scott Dawson. Loves to talk trash. Dawson and Wilder spend as much time beating their opponents verbally as they do physically. That's breaking at the face of Zack Ryder. His new fiance appreciates that, Renee.
Touche. I'm sure she's watching closely.
Revival are so excited to be a part of the Hall of Fame ceremony last night and watch legendary tag teams like the Hart Foundation, they inducted Harlem Heat, of course, any combination of D-Generation X. Harlem Heat talked about how much respect they had for the Revival by name. One of the top tag teams, if not the best tag team in the business right now. Twitter Booker's going to become a 3-time Hall of Famer as G.I. Bro next year. Oh, and there's the suplex.
Nice suplex from Ryder to Dawson. Dawson tags in Wilder. Wilder would cover 1 kick out.
And the Revival thus far dominating. And Kurt Hawkins realizes he's got to somehow make some sort of tag to get into this matchup. Absolutely seamless teamwork from Dawson and Wilder. Focusing on the left shoulder and elbow of Zack Ryder.
Kurt Hawkins looks like he's a little defeated already.
Hawkins still trying to get the hot tag. They have cameras set up on every steel post in the corner. Just noticed that. At least 2 of them. Yeah, the 2 and the... Okay, 2 of the 4. Double neck breaker from Zack Ryder to the Revival, but is Ryder going to be able to get over to tag in Hawkins? Would they count this to end Kurt Hawkins' losing streak if the Edgeheads win? Dawson takes out Hawkins. Dawson working Ryder now. Tags in Wilder. They're going to town on Ryder in their corner. Nice clothesline from Dash Wilder to Zack Ryder. John Cone working with Kurt Hawkins. Cover 1, 2. Very well could have been a 3 count, but John Cone wasn't paying attention. His attention was towards Kurt Hawkins. So match continues. 269 straight losses for Kurt Hawkins. Nice sliding elbow from Scott Dawson, Dash Wilder. From Scott Dawson to Zack Ryder. Dash Wilder now back in his corner. Dawson with an elbow to the back of the head of Zack Ryder.
All the time, the greatest tag teams in history are always on the same page. Dash and Dawson, not even in the
Dawson tags in Wilder. Dawson picks up Wilder, throws him down on Ryder. 1-2 kick out by the Broski. Hawkins still trying to get the hot tag.
I talked to Zach earlier today. He had this light in his eyes to be a part of WrestleMania.
Wilder with a nice kick to the lower back of Zack Ryder. Throws up the peace sign. 37 minutes away from the start of the main card of WrestleMania 35.
WrestleMania begins top of the hour. Over 80,000 WWE fans expected sold out here tonight at MetLife Stadium. It is filling up in here quick. It's getting louder and louder. The energy getting greater and greater. A matter of time before the greatest night in live entertainment.
Nice aerial shot there of MetLife Stadium. There are still some more empty seats, but still only on the pre-show, the kickoff show, so they'll probably all be filled by the time the main card begins at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Ryder. Wilder tags in Dawson. Ryder tags in Hawkins after throwing Wilder or Dawson over his head. Hawkins in working Scott Dawson now. Nice clothesline from Hawkins to Scott Dawson. Couple drop kicks to the Revival. This would be Kurt Hawkins' WrestleMania moment, and it would also end his losing streak. Roll-up pin, 1-2 kick out by Scott Dawson. Dawson picks up Hawkins. Hawkins rolls Dawson in the ropes. Roll-up pin, 1-2 kick out. Hawkins takes out Wilder. Nice blow from Hawkins to Dawson. Nice enziguri from Hawkins to Wilder now. Hawkins and Dawson legal. Reversal roll-up 1-2 kick out by Scott Dawson. Match continues for the Raw Tag Team Championships. Double clothesline, Kurt Hawkins and Scott Dawson, both members down and out. Kurt Hawkins, though, tags in Zack Ryder. Woo, 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 you know it. Coming for a kick. Nice elbow from Ryder. Nice elbow from Ryder to Wilder. Now they go flying over the top rope ringside. Where's Hawkins? Out there he is. Okay. Holy shit chance. Here comes Hawkins. He's going to roll Ryder back in the ring as he is legal. And then Ryder tags in Hawkins. Hawkins covers Scott Dawson, 1-2 kick out before Dash Wilder pulls Hawkins out of the ring. DDT from Dash Wilder to Zack Ryder. Spear from Hawkins to Wilder. Here comes Dawson, throws him in the ring apron. Jesus Christ. All four superstars down outside the ring. 4 count from John Cone, the official. 7 count now. 8 count. Dawson rolls Hawkins in the ring. Let's go Hawkins chance. Dawson asked John Cone to check on Kurt Hawkins. He's just laying there. He'll probably get him with a quick roll-up pin here. Yep, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hawkins and Ryder win the Raw Tag Team Championships. Kurt Hawkins' losing streak is officially over. The new Raw Tag Team Champions, the Edgeheads, Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins. Kurt Hawkins rolls up Scott Dawson. 1, 2, 3. Crowd goes crazy at WrestleMania 35. WrestleMania moment. Revival will get the Tag Team Championships back tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw. Yeah, they win it tonight. They'll lose tomorrow. Revival will get a rematch. Now we have Charlie Caruso, Pat McAfee wearing a suit with shorts. And who the hell's that? They had the Impractical Jokers on earlier. They had Sal and Q. I'm sure Joe and Murr are also there. Akbar Gajba Bialmar from American Ninja Warrior, whoever the hell that is. So he's also there right up on the stage with, as I said, Charlie Caruso and Pat McAfee. So WrestleMania kickoff show will continue. 3 matches in the books already. Carmella won the Women's Battle Royal, and then Tony Nese won the Cruiserweight Championship, and then the Edgeheads, Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder, just won the Raw Tag Team Championships for the first time ever. So, Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal up next, and then the main card will kick off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Couple title changes already, so to see if that'll continue going as the night continues. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 championship matches remaining. One of those being Seth Rollins and Brock Lesnar for the Universal Championship.
In Brock Lesnar. Let's bring in now our 2-time WWE Hall of Famer, our good friend, of course, Booker T.
Booker T now on the kickoff panel. He was also inducted last night for the second time in the WWE Hall of Fame. This time as part of Harlem Heat alongside Stevie Ray. There's Jonathan Coachman, Sam Roberts, and David Otunga as well. Under a half hour away now from the start of the main card for WrestleMania 35. Love Runs Out by One Republic, the official theme song for WrestleMania this year, playing in the background at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Use the hashtag WWE. Use the hashtag WWE WrestleMania, WWE WrestleMania 35. Hashtag WrestleMania, hashtag WrestleMania 35. Hopefully that's how you've joined this live stream, how you found it and tuned in and started watching. So thank you guys. Share it. Hit the super like, and super heart button. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter at CoolHandLuke96. Now the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. There's Harper, Luke Harper. He's back. He's on the WrestleMania kickoff show, but at least he's alright. There's Aiden English, who was in this match last year, I believe. Tom Phillips and Byron Saxton from SmackDown Live. So Luke Harper is back, wearing a black tank top. Won't be leaving WWE anytime soon. Now we're going to have to find out and see if they have entrances. Yeah. They have an entrance for Colin Jost and Michael Che from Saturday Night Live. They had 2 entrances earlier during the... Jesus. Of course, Colin Jost is wearing an Odell Beckham Jr. Cleveland Brown jersey because he used to play for the Giants. They traded him. They're at MetLife Stadium, home the Giants and Jets. Michael Che's dressed up like an amateur wrestler. This is funny. We're going to have to see who is all in this Under the Giant Battle Royal. So there's only about 20 of them in the women's, if that. Normally it's about 25, 30 for the men. But they have all the competitors just walk down the ramp. They should give them their own entrances, for God's sakes. Because it's WrestleMania. But it is what it is. They had Asuka and Naomi earlier. Here come the Hardy Boys now. They get an entrance. Braun will get an entrance too, probably. And here come Matt and Jeff, the Hardy Boys. They returned 2 years ago at WrestleMania 33. Delete, 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 delete. Yeah, Matt Hardy did win the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal last year. Alright, so there's Harper. There's Bo Dallas, it looks like. Well, what the hell? They go to commercial on the WWE Network because they go to commercial on the USA Network as well. Normally they would continue the action on the WWE Network, but instead we see a Grubhub commercial. Okay, right back to the action. Hardys still haven't made their way in the ring. They're on the steel steps right now. So the competitors that they already announced: Strowman, Colin Jost, Michael Che, Paul Cruz, Titus O'Neil, Tyler Breeze, Jinder Mahal, Noah Jose, Bobby Roode, and Chad Gable, Kalisto, Grand Metalik, and Lince Dorado. The B Team: Bo Dallas, Curtis Axel, Heath Slater, and Rhino. The Ascension: Connor and Victor, Andrade, Cien Almas, Mustafa Ali, Shelton Benjamin, Good Brothers, Gallows and Anderson, Hardy Boys, Otis and Tucker, Heavy Machinery, and EC3. But then Harper's also out there. Naomi was in the women's, but Ember Moon returned. She was the only returnee in that. Harper, somewhat the only returnee here so far, unless they have somebody else in it that I did not see. They actually cut back to the kickoff panel up top because they must still be on commercial on the USA Network. So 25 minutes now and counting until 7 p.m. for the kickoff for WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments, greatly appreciate, guys. Drop those in the comment section below. Noah Jose. Trying to see if I see anybody else that I didn't name. At first, I thought it was Noah Jose who was taking out Bret Hart last night because of the hair, but it was actually a Jamaican beanie. And then at that point, I thought it was a Bob Marley lookalike. But it was some asshole who took out Bret the Hitman Hart, and they went to town on him afterward. He was arrested and everything else. There's Tyler Breeze, Ali. The video is floating around social media, so if you haven't seen it, go check it out.
We've seen other celebrities come into our world and try to make a name for themselves. And we just hope, because we're compassionate people, that they walk in and they walk out. Right. Because
Alright, Strowman. Strowman will probably be coming out. Everybody's just standing in the ring. Hardy's music is still playing. There's Michael Che and Colin Jost. Jinder, dark horse pick probably, along with Bobby Roode. Strowman's gonna win though. If Strowman doesn't win, there's something wrong. Here comes Strowman. They'll never do weekend updating. Strowman rips his shirt off at the top of the stage, something you normally don't see from him. He normally wrestles with his shirt on. But here comes the monster among men, Braun Strowman, walking down the ramp. Ramp somewhat decently, pretty long. I mean, like it normally is for WrestleMania. He's in the ring now. Harper's there. Harper should win. They should have had Ember win earlier. They should have Luke Harper win this. Harper working Bo Dallas and Curtis Axel. Colin Jost slides underneath the bottom rope and goes underneath the ring and hides. Axel's been eliminated already. That's one of the members of Lucha House Party. No Way Jose and Andrade working Connor Victor from the Ascension. Strowman has Tyler Breeze, eliminates him. Okay, EC3 eliminated. He has the flu. He sucks anyway, so good thing he's eliminated. Shelton Benjamin just got eliminated by Luke Harper. Bo Dallas just got eliminated by Braun Strowman. Bobby Roode working No Way Jose. Stare down now with Luke Harper and Braun Strowman, two former Wyatt family members. It's about damn time Luke Harper returned. Now the Ascension, the Hardys, and Heavy Machinery, it looks like they're take out Harper. He's still in though. They go to commercial once again. Okay, it continues on the WWE Network here. Rhino working one of the members of Lucha House Party. Heath Slater and Titus O'Neil. Carl Anderson and Matt Hardy. Oh, yeah, what else we got here? Heath Slater gets eliminated by Titus O'Neil. Goes right into one of the cameras on the barricade, front row. Apollo with Harper. Titus O'Neil lifts up Mustafa Ali. Titus O'Neil gets eliminated. He didn't slip and fall this time around. DDT from Mustafa Ali to No Way Jose. Ali eliminates Jose. Heavy Machinery just took down Braun Strowman. Gallows now working, Gallows and one of the Ascension members throw Strowman into the steel post. He is outside the ring, but he was not eliminated. Went out through the middle rope. Carl Anderson gets eliminated. Bobby Roode in the corner. Twist of fate from Matt Hardy to Rhino. Here comes Jeff as well. Hardy Boys eliminate Rhino. Bobby Roode throws Matt Hardy in the corner. Chad Gable now taking out Matt Hardy. Rude misses Hardy with a clothesline. Hardy retaliates with one of his own. Poetry in motion from the Hardys. Bobby Roode gets eliminated. That is Grand Metalik. He gets eliminated by Jinder Mahal. Andrade with a nice elbow on Kalisto. Andrade eliminates Kalisto then. Suplex from Chad Gable to Andrade. Another suplex. Andrade holding on to the top rope. Andrade eliminates Chad Gable. Gallows working Harper. Ascension working Harper now. Double shoulder tackle from Tucker to the Ascension. Here comes Otis doing the damn caterpillar. And Heavy Machinery eliminates the Ascension. Heavy Machinery eliminates the Ascension. Here comes Braun Strowman, though, who was not eliminated. Huge clothesline to Luke Gallows. Double drop kick to Heavy Machinery. Eliminates Gallows in the process. Now throws Heavy Machinery over the top rope, so they have been eliminated by Braun Strowman. Colin Jost underneath the ring. Michael Che, I don't know where he went. They'll come out right after everybody gets eliminated and go head-to-head with Strowman, and Strowman will win. That's what will happen. Harper working Ollie. Jinder gets eliminated by Braun. Hardy Boy's still in it. Big boot from Strowman to Harper, who had Ali, so he eliminates both of them right in front of the announce table. And see the replay here. And they almost took out the damn trophy. Strowman now, along with Andrade, Apollo Crews, and the Hardy Boys, are the only remaining superstars, along with Colin Jost and Michael Che of Saturday Night Live. Andrade working Apollo on the ring apron. Couple forearms. Running knee. Andrade eliminates himself after taking out Apollo Crews. Strowman now, well, okay. Strowman now has both Hardys on the apron. And what's going to happen here? Okay, here come Michael Che and Colin Jost from Saturday Night Live. They've been hiding underneath the ring the entire time. And Colin Jost is wearing a Cleveland Brown Odell Beckham Jr. jersey. They are in East Rutherford, New Jersey at MetLife Stadium, home of the Giants, Beckham's former team. Strowman kicks Jost and Che away. Strowman eliminates the Hardys. Strowman turns around, and there's Michael Che and Colin Jost. And they're scared shitless. And they're going to get these hands. Braun Strowman's going to win. Colin Jost asks for a mic. Braun. Braun. There are other solutions. He shakes his head no. Not everybody wants this to end in violence. Who the hell's that? Colin Jost brought his therapist to WrestleMania. His therapist. He's going to work with Strowman on his anger. Face to face now, Braun Strowman and Colin Jost, his therapist, and he's going to get these hands as well. Shanti. You need Jinder Mahal for that. Strowman throws his therapist just across the ring. Oh my God. Picks him up, choke slam. That's definitely some jobber. Some local enhancement talent. Some independent wrestler from the local area. Colin Jost tells Michael Che to get Braun Strowman. Michael Che looks like Shelton Benjamin wrestling at the University of Minnesota. He looks like an amateur wrestler. And Michael Che climbs over the top rope. Okay. And then Braun just slaps him across the face. Michael Che gets eliminated. Colin Jost and Braun Strowman, the final two competitors in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal match here today at WrestleMania 35. Strowman misses with a kick. And Strowman's over the top rope now a little bit. Jost is trying to get him over completely. Braun just shoves Jost away. Braun picks up Colin Jost. And then Braun Strowman throws Colin Jost on all the other competitors that were already eliminated. And Braun Strowman wins this year's Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. I saw that coming from a mile away. At least I got one right so far. Strowman then lifts up the Andre the Giant Battle Royal trophy. He won the Greatest Royal Rumble last year, won a trophy and a championship belt for that. That has not been seen since the end of last April over in Saudi Arabia. So the kickoff show is now over, okay? All 4 matches on the kickoff show are done and over with. However, we're still about 10 minutes away from the start of the main card. So come back if you are tuning in now and you're waiting for the start of the main card. Please come back around 7 o'clock there if you're waiting for AJ Styles and Randy Orton. So I heard they're kicking off the show. So 4 matches in the books. The rest will be on the main card. Tony Nese, Carmella, Braun Strowman, and the Edgeheads are all winners so far at WrestleMania. And 10 minutes away, WrestleMania, the greatest stage of them all, showcase with the Immortals. It should be a fun night. It's going to be a long night, but we'll see what happens here. So they actually pan back to the kickoff panel with Coachman, David Otunga, Booker T, and Sam Roberts, the last professional broadcaster, said now 9 minutes and counting before WrestleMania. Keep those chat questions and comments coming on through, guys. Like, follow, and subscribe to myself and Gridiron Ring on social media. Gridiron 18 and Coolhand Luke 96, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and right here on Periscope. Share this, hit the like, the super like, and the super heart button. And as always, chat questions and comments, greatly appreciated.
Braun Strowman, now that his name is engraved on that Andre Cup, is he going to start looking at who wins the Universal title match tonight, who wins the WWE Championship match tonight? I mean, he's got to think that there's other opportunities in line for him.
Well, whether they are other opportunities, there's something I have to bring forward. Braun Strowman looks incredible. Now, he's always a mountain of a man, but he looks even leaner, even more jacked. He's even better condition.
He's covered the carbs and all that stuff, right? Being shredded, like you said,
He
right?
was shredded.
Yeah, he was shredded. You know, I mean, and the thing is, as soon as he came out, that's the first thing that David actually touched me. You see this? You know what I mean? I'm like, I see it. I mean, calm down. But definitely Braun Strowman have bigger fish to fry. I mean, bigger things on the horizon for Braun Strowman, and this right here is just the beginning. He got a chip in the game now. It just matters when he's going to use it I think when Braun Strowman finally captures that goal, it's going to be a long time for anybody to take home. That guy is a beast.
You got to capture it first, though, and he hasn't been able to do that.
You know, timing, being in the right place at the right time, that's really what it's truly all about. When we talk about Kofi Mania right now, Kofi's in the right place at the right time. You know, Ali goes down, Kofi steps up. That's what it takes sometimes. Win by attrition, sometimes by any means necessary, if you feel me.
Well, you know, when you talk about the fact that Braun Strowman came in here tonight lean, in shape, what it says to me is that the last couple of months he has shown himself and said to himself, this has got to be my year. And we know that this is the night that starts our next year, right? And I think that's Braun Strowman says this is going to be my year.
Yeah, and I can honestly say 365 days a year, man. I mean, it's hard, man, trying to stay in shape all year long. Hopefully he'll get it done.
All right. The kickoff show continues just moments away from WrestleMania. So we are live back here on the USA Network, and as you can see, MetLife Stadium has filled almost to capacity. Over 80,000 fans will be here tonight. 1 year ago, Ronda Rousey made her in-ring debut. Over the course of the next several months, the entire women's division took exception to the attention and the attitude. Out of that came a rivalry that pushed the women's division to all-time heights. And it culminates tonight for the first time ever. The women will have the coveted main event spot here at WrestleMania. It's all or nothing. Both women's titles will be on the line here tonight.
Video package now for Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte Flair. They are main eventing WrestleMania tonight. First time ever that the women will main event a WrestleMania. So history being made once again inside a WWE ring. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring, GridRing18, and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96 on social media. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and right here on Periscope. Subscribe over on YouTube. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Share this. Hit the like, the super like, and the super heart button. So Cool Hand Luke 96 right here on Periscope and over on Twitter as well. So video package, what time does it come on? Less than 5 minutes away. So stay tuned. Less than 5 minutes away. They're showing the video package for the main event later on, and then they'll have the video package for the start of the show, and then the action will get underway. However, the show has been going on for about an hour and a half now. 4 pre-show, 4 kickoff show matches already in the books. Tony Nese and Buddy Murphy kicked things off about 5:20 for the Cruiserweight Championship, and Tony Nese won his first ever Cruiserweight Championship tonight at WrestleMania. Then Carmella won the Women's Battle Royal. The Edgeheads, Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins, defeated the Revival to become the new Raw Tag Team Champions. So Kurt Hawkins' losing streak officially comes to an end. And then just a moment ago, Braun Strowman won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. So keep those chat questions and comments coming on through. Share this on social media. Follow me right here on Periscope as well, Cool Hand Luke 96. Maybe. I highly doubt it. Maybe. If he does it, maybe tomorrow night. He returned last year at WrestleMania, so I don't think they'd have him return 2 years in a row at WrestleMania. Bray Wyatt, that is. I did hear that they're going to start airing some vignettes for him once again, so they could start that tonight, or maybe start it tomorrow night, and then have him come back, at another pay-per-view down the road. And then Brock Lesnar, you hope Brock Lesnar doesn't win. I hope he doesn't either. I really want Rollins to win. But what I think is going to happen, I think Lesnar's probably going to win. And then Rollins will just have to continue to chase the championship for a while because they have the Saudi Arabia show coming up. I know it got moved back to June now, but still, it's coming up in a couple months. So, I mean, maybe have Rollins win it, and then this is what they should do if the Saudi Arabia show did get pushed back. Have Rollins win it, and then have Lesnar be done until the Saudi Arabia show. Have him get his rematch then, because you have Money in the Bank in between, middle of May. So it'll be interesting. WWE Network. It's all going to depend on what happens tonight. So you got to take one thing at a time. But WWE Network is new for free subscribers. If you did not know, 2 minutes away now. 2 minutes on the dot from the start of WrestleMania 35. So keep those chat questions and comments coming, guys. It's going to be one hell of a night. Share this on social media as well. But I think, my picks, I have Becky, the three main matches that everybody's talking about. I have Becky. I picked Lesnar, but then they announced the Saudi Arabia show got pushed back after I recorded, so I've somewhat changed my mind on that. I still have Kofi winning, so I think it's going to be Kofi Mania. But we'll see what happens. It's all going to depend on what happens tonight. Got to take one thing at a time. So, closing credits for the kickoff show. WrestleMania is next. You think Becky will win because Ronda Rousey will retire? I don't think she's going to retire. She's going to go away for a while. Demon King on tomorrow. Oh, you think Bray's going to return tomorrow versus Finn Balor after Balor defeats Lashley? Okay, I got you there. I can see that. That'd be a good feud.
Get smooth with the fresh ground nut butters and new creamy Snickers.
Biggest Raw of the year tomorrow, Raw after Mania. I will be live right here on Periscope once again, doing live reactions, play-by-play of WWE Monday Night Raw. So be sure to tune back in tomorrow. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter. Coolhand Luke 96. WWE Network video package with Braun Strowman. The Then, Now, Forever opening video package for the WWE. We are now kicking off WrestleMania. So thanks for tuning in and watching. MetLife Stadium. America the Beautiful. Yolanda Adams is singing America the Beautiful. So there she is, at the top of the stage. American flag on the LED Videotron. What about Dean Ambrose? What about Dean Ambrose? You think he's done? Or you think he's going to come out tonight or tomorrow on Raw? I think he's done. This is the second time WWE has had WrestleMania at MetLife Stadium. WrestleMania 29, 6 years ago, with The Rock and John Cena in a rematch from the year before at WrestleMania 28. Thank you for those likes, the super likes, and the super hearts. Thank you for tuning in and watching. Share this on social media as well. So, Yolanda Adams with America the Beautiful. Now, officially, well, we got a flyover. Looks like some Black Hawk helicopters. There's 4 of them. USA chants. Some pyro going off as well. Gonna be seeing a lot of that tonight. They fade to black. Now the opening video package for WrestleMania 35. WWE presents the Showcase of Immortals. There's Seth Rollins. There's Ronda Rousey. Triple H. Charlotte. The Miz. Elias, Braun Strowman, Alexa Bliss, Finn Balor, Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania 3, Mr. T, Piper, Ultimate Warrior, Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, the Texas Rattlesnake himself, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and now the Man, Becky Lynch, John Cena, The Rock, The Undertaker, Ric Flair, Eddie Guerrero, The Game, Triple H, Yokozuna, Shawn Michaels, The Miz, Strowman, Naomi, Finn Balor, Elias, Nia Jax, Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins. Nice opening video package there for WrestleMania. First part of the video package for WrestleMania 35. Now the other superstars, New Day as well in the ring. Light shining behind them. There's Becky, Ronda, Charlotte, Randy Orton, Daniel Bryan, Seth Rollins, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, can't forget about him, Becky Lynch, Ronda again, women main eventing for the first time ever tonight, Sasha, Asuka, Samoa Joe, The Miz, Finn Balor, Seth Rollins, Daniel Bryan, Shane McMahon, McIntyre again, Shinsuke Nakamura, Rusev, the Usos, The Bar, Strowman again. Basically every superstar in the WWE is in this opening video package. Basically everybody that's wrestling tonight. Kurt Angle, Batista, The Animal's back. There's AJ. Corbin, Titus O'Neil, Andrade Cien Almas, the Iconics, Shane turning on The Miz, Triple H and The Animal Batista. We are the storytellers. End of story. Now, Snickers presents WrestleMania. More pyro, shit ton of pyro, like usual, at the entrance. Nice aerial shot of MetLife Stadium. Welcome to WrestleMania. "35th consecutive year." Thank you, Vince McMahon. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the host of WrestleMania.
Mike Rome with "Please welcome the host of WrestleMania, the goddess, Alexa Bliss." So here comes Miss Bliss. My God's right, Corey Graves.
Alexa is going to do an amazing job as the host, I guarantee it.
Welcome to WrestleMania.
She says, "Welcome to WrestleMania."
Now, on a night like this, you don't just need a host. You need a goddess. Now, I have all of you, and the entire show for that matter, in the palm of my hand.
She says she has the entire show in the palm of her hands.
All I have to do is snap my fingers.
If she wants a WrestleMania moment, all she has to do is snap her fingers. You don't believe me? She snaps her fingers. Here comes the immortal Hulk Hogan. Yes, he is, Corey Graves. He is, in fact, here. He inducted Brutus the Barber Beefcake last night at the Hall of Fame. Now, 5 years ago, hard to believe it's been 5 years since WrestleMania 30, Hogan was the host. Called the Superdome the Silver Dome. Stone Cold and The Rock then came out. Could we see the same thing tonight? We'll have to find out and see. Let me tell you something, brother.
You know something? It's great to be back here at WrestleMania.
It's great to be back at WrestleMania.
To be right here in the Silver Dome.
And it's good to be back here in the Silver Dome. Okay.
To be right here in the MetLife Center, brother.
The MetLife Center. Third time's a charm. He'll get it right.
Here are 80,000 screaming.
He still messed it up. What the hell? 80,000 plus Hulkamaniacs.
WWE superstar dreams of having a WrestleMania moment just like we're having out here right now. Which leads me to ask you one last
What you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you, brother? Alexa Bliss. They both do the Hogan pose at the top of the stage. Now here comes Paul Heyman. Here comes Paul Heyman, and he just walks out and he's walking down the ramp. Heyman's walking down the ramp. Are they seriously going to kick off WrestleMania with Lesnar and Rollins? Heyman asked for a mic. He's getting booed. Heyman says, wrong, 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 wrong. My client is not on last. And we're not waiting all night. Right now. Wow. Gentlemen, to sing. Reigning, defending, undisputed, Universal Heavyweight Champion, Brock Lesnar. Wow. This is surprising they're having this kick off the show. But with the women main eventing, it sort of does make sense once you think about it. Heyman says once Lesnar retains over Rollins, the Beast Slayer, they're going to be hopping on a private jet and heading out to Las Vegas, somewhere where Brock Lesnar is greatly appreciated. Also greatly appreciated of all the chat questions and comments coming on through, so keep those coming. Lesnar makes his way down the ramp towards the ring with his Universal Championship around his waist. Some more pyro goes off as well. So they're going all out for WrestleMania like they normally do with pyro, including when Lesnar jumps up on the ring apron into the ring. Lesnar's in the ring. Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Renee Young on commentary. The lights go out a little bit. Lesnar's logo appears on the screen, and then a knife, a sword, gets stabbed right on his logo. Then Rollins' music hits. The Beast Slayer, Seth frickin' Rollins, and Brock Lesnar Universal Championship match to kick off WrestleMania. Burn it down. He's pumped up. You can tell he's ready to go. And Rollins gets in the ring and Lesnar goes right after him. Bell has not rung, but this match is for the Universal Championship. Lesnar with a couple knee shots to the midsection of the Beast, Slayer, Seth Rollins. Lesnar drives Rollins into the barricade. Lesnar now with an F5 ringside on Seth. Lesnar throws Rollins into the ring apron. That is not an LED screen, Michael Cole. You're talking about the wrong side. Jesus Christ. Lesnar just throwing Rollins into the barricade ringside. Match hasn't officially started because the bell has not rung yet. So Lesnar still working. That hurt. Lesnar still working Rollins. Heyman just walking around ringside as well. Lesnar throws Rollins over the German announce table. Lesnar throws Rollins over the announce table once again. Match is still not official. Match is still not official. Now Lesnar throws Rollins in the ring. Lesnar walking up the steel steps. He gets in the ring. Dean Ambrose, lookalike ref, is officiating. Lesnar tells him to ring the bell. A ref checking in on Seth Rollins. Lesnar telling him to ring the bell. Brock shoves the ref out of the way. Brock picks up Seth. Throws him over the top rope. Rollins now ringside once again in front of the announce tables. Lesnar in the ring. Ref checking on Rollins once again. Lesnar getting out of the ring. Throws Rollins over the announce table once again into one of the German commentators. Brock doesn't give a shit. Oh my God. The hood, the plastic hood of the announce table, Lesnar took that off, stood it up, it was slanted with the ring and the floor, and then he threw Rollins right through it, so that snapped. Lesnar now throws Rollins back in the ring. Lesnar gets in the ring. Lesnar telling him to ring the bell. The official calls for the bell. Match is now official. Lesnar with a running knee. Now some spears in the corner. One German suplex from Brock Lesnar to Seth Rollins. That's one. Suplex City, bitches. Here comes another suplex from Lesnar to Rollins. That's two. That is two.
That night is stuck in the brain of Brock Lesnar for 4 years. Seth Rollins anticipated a trip to Suplex City. He knew tonight would be painful, but I don't think even Seth Rollins, the architect, was expecting this Rollins back assault.
Tossed coast to coast across the ring.
Lesnar with another suplex. Make that three.
Champion Lesnar.
Rollins' lower back is complete red.
That Brock Lesnar will, quote, violate Seth Rollins. That he will, quote, desecrate the good name of WrestleMania.
Lesnar now picks up Rollins for an F5. And then Rollins shoves Lesnar into the official low blow from Seth frickin' Rollins to the Beast. Ref did not see it. Ref now gets back in the ring. And now a kick to the face of Brock Lesnar from Seth Rollins. Seth going to go for a curb stomp, a blackout, connects. That's one of those. Seth can't get over there for the pin though. Rollins on his feet once again in the corner. Has Lesnar lined up for another curb stomp. Make that two. Lesnar working early with suplexes. Rollins now with a couple curb stomps. Third time's a charm. Another curb stomp from Seth Rollins to Brock Lesnar. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins defeats Brock Lesnar, and Seth Rollins is your new Universal Champion. Crowd goes crazy. Paul Heyman can't believe it. About damn time. Lesnar just laying there. Rollins gets the Universal title.
Not for nothing, but Seth Rollins did have to use the low blow on Brock Lesnar to be able to achieve the Universal title here tonight.
Right? I don't want to discount that, Renee, but let's be honest. Brock Lesnar jumped Seth Rollins before the match even began.
And lifts that title up in the air. Seth Rollins defeats Brock Lesnar once again at WrestleMania. WrestleMania 31, he defeated Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship after he cashed in his Money in the Bank contract at WrestleMania. Lesnar did most of his damage before the match. Couple suplexes in the ring once the match got underway. Rollins then with a low blow on the Beast. Seth frickin' Rollins burns Suplex City to the ground to become your new WWE Universal Champion. Replays continue. 1, 2, 3. Rollins wins. Have him hold that title for a very long time. Pyro goes off. Rollins at the top of the stage, just like he was at 31. And the pyro goes off. Have him hold that championship for a very long time. Have him face Roman. Have him face Drew. Have him face Baron Corbin. Have him face the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar again. Maybe at the Saudi Arabia show, Rollins just swirling the title around. Have Rollins face off versus Bobby Lashley. Superstar Shake-Up now next Monday and Tuesday. They might bring some guys over from SmackDown. I highly doubt Rollins is going to be going to SmackDown with the Universal title. I'm trying to think who else is on Raw that he could go up against. Maybe Randy Orton or AJ Styles. Who knows, but Seth Rollins, your new WWE Universal Champion. As I said, somewhat surprising that they did have that kick off the show, but with the women main eventing, Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte, once you think about it, it does make sense. Have the show start off with a bang, have it end with a bang as well. Now, Jerry the King Lawler, he will be on commentary. Falls Count Anywhere. That is Shane McMahon and The Miz. That looks like it's going to be coming up next. There's Brock Lesnar. He's still walking back towards the... he's still walking back towards the back. So Tom Phillips, Corey Graves, and Jerry the King Lawler on commentary for this upcoming match. We'll have to see what that is going to be. AJ Styles and the Viper, Randy Orton. Here comes the phenomenal one. No. Feel the pain, be next, get respect. Nobody breaking me, it's real. Phenomenal. AJ Styles. I actually have video, entire dark match of AJ Styles and Randy Orton from a house show, from a SmackDown Live a month ago. Dark match of that SmackDown Live was AJ Styles, Randy Orton. Go check it out on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe once you're over there. It is in the Wrestling MMA playlist. Keep those chat questions and comments coming on through, guys. I'll get to those here in a second. So AJ makes his way down to the ring. Regular singles match coming up next with AJ and the Viper. In my head, they counsel me, they understand, they talk to me. Some nice 3D graphics once again from the WWE, with AJ coming out with his logo, and now with Randy Orton, two snakes to his right and left, and then the mouth hanging above him as he does his pose at the top of the stage here tonight at WrestleMania 35. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, guys. Cool Hand Luke 96. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Right now, AJ Styles and Randy Orton. Seth Rollins just became the new Universal Champion. Just defeated Brock Lesnar to kick off WrestleMania. Kickoff show, 4 matches. Tony Nese, your new Cruiserweight Champion. Carmella and Braun Strowman won the Women's and Andre the Giant Battle Royal. And then the Edgeheads, Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins, won the Raw Tag Team Championships over the Revival. So Kurt Hawkins' losing streak of 269 consecutive losses comes to an end here tonight at WrestleMania as we see the German announce team. Randy has made his way to the ring as well, so we'll be getting started here with this match very, very shortly. This has potential to steal a show. Anytime AJ wrestles, I drop what I'm doing and watch. I don't care who he's facing. Same thing with Orton. Sometimes Orton's, a 12 or 14-time champion. The thing is, with these two guys, the lead up, their story on the road to WrestleMania, Orton's been in the WWE for almost 20 years. AJ just came to WWE 3 years ago. So bell rings, match underway. Mike Chioda is the official. He was the official during that dark match that I have video of AJ and Randy Orton. So go check it out on YouTube. So AJ has Orton in a headlock as they're walking around the ring. But AJ, he's only been in the WWE for a couple years. But he has a shit ton of accolades from his days on the independent scene in TNA, over New Japan. So I think this has potential to steal the show. It's going to be a great match either way. But Daniel Bryan always puts on a good show. Orton went for an RKO, missed. Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio should be a good match as well. But Daniel Bryan killed Kofi Kingston. Brock Lesnar Rollins is alright. It wasn't anything special. Triple H Batista, though, I'm excited for, even though those guys are up there in age. They've worked together how many times in the past? They know what they're doing. I think Triple H is going to win that. Batista will get his send-off. That's actually the question of the day over on Gridiron Ring's Facebook and Twitter pages, so go check that out and vote on the poll. So, yeah. There's a couple matches that could steal the show. This, Daniel Bryan, Kofi Kingston, Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio, and I'd say Triple H Batista. Everybody's excited for the main event, though, I think. So Orton with a nice stomp there to the leg of AJ Styles. Orton with a nice chop. AJ with a drop kick. AJ now phenomenal form to Randy Orton from the top rope ringside. Orton down.
Remember, AJ Styles is out to prove that SmackDown Live is the house that AJ Styles built.
AJ now rolling Orton back in the ring.
These two superstars devolved in short order. It began as sort of a friendly competition, a comparison of resumes, and it has quickly become bitter and brutal.
Kick right to the chest, and now Orton with some speed.
Orton now throws Styles into the barricade.
Now it's Orton right back out after the phenomenal one.
Orton now
Randy Orton became the youngest world heavyweight champion in history.
throws Styles back first on the top of the barricade, and unfortunately, due to copyright reasons, I unfortunately cannot show WrestleMania. Orton rolls Styles back in the ring. Orton with a pin, one kick out by AJ. Orton now has Styles in a headlock.
That's not true. I know. Listen, I know Randy. I know Randy's father. One time, when Randy was a kid, he tried to run away from home, and his dad said, put it in writing. They weren't that close. I'm telling you, Randy did everything that he's done
looks like Evolution, Legacy, Rated RKO, the Authority, believes those have helped Randy Orton get to where he is, while AJ argues that he earned everything on his own.
AJ with a right hand to the gut of Randy Orton.
AJ Styles doing his best to fight out of the grip of Randy Orton. This is a smart strategy by the Viper. Keep AJ in close quarters and keep AJ grounded.
AJ with a right hand. Another right hand.
Hard right hands right to the head of Randy.
AJ with some kicks, some slaps. Clothesline from the Phenomenal One. Nice Phenomenal forearm.
Let AJ Styles get up a big hit of steam here. Right. The pace quickens. It usually favors AJ Styles. Here we go. Styles crashing down in the corner.
AJ with a clothesline on Orton in the corner.
Some of the power of Styles.
Orton on the shoulder of Styles. Knee to the back of the head covered by Styles. 1-2 kick out.
We have said it in the build-up to this matchup. This one-on-one contest, the main event, any pay-per-view, anytime, anywhere. These two are that good. Two of the all-time greats.
I don't want to draw too much attention to it, but you should take note of AJ Styles' left knee after delivering that last maneuver to the back of Orton's neck. AJ's favoring his knee. He may have tweaked his knee there, yet to come back to haunt him.
Thinking about the Phenomenal, or rather the Styles clash, trying to set up on the Apex Predator.
Oh, no.
AJ trying for a Styles clash. Orton went for an RKO. Clothesline missed. Orton with a power slam. Orton with a cover. 1-2 kick out.
That's why he's the Viper. That's why that phrase came about, because of this man out of nowhere. And Randy Orton can hit you out of nowhere with many different moves.
Crowd chanting something. I can't make it out. Now they're booing.
Now it's Orton who has turned the tide here on AJ Styles at WrestleMania.
Once again, Orton imposing the slow, methodical pace. Oh,
Styles with a kick to the left knee.
the knee of Orton trying to chop
A couple more knee shots to the Viper.
Again, it's Styles who's going out to the left knee here.
Orton with a right hand.
Right across the brow by Orton. Wait a minute, trying to turn it into the calf crusher. Oh, and a
Orton with a nice stomp to the face of AJ Styles after Styles failed with a calf crusher.
Viper once again comes out on top.
Again, some damage it appears was done to the left knee of Randy Orton.
Yeah, now maybe both of these guys get a little.
Orton now has Styles on the middle rope.
Arcane, you know what this means.
We've seen this many times.
Vintage Orton.
Setting up AJ Styles.
Nope, Styles gets out of it. Rolls Orton into the calf crusher. Middle of the ring.
Locked in on the left leg of Randy Orton. Randy Orton's trying to reach, trying to get to the bottom rope, trying to break this submission of AJ Styles.
You gotta get to those ropes, Randy. Styles is cranking on the long, powerful legs of Randy Orton. The Viper is clear out.
Orton trying to reach for the bottom rope.
Orton trying to break this submission. Isn't it a tap?
Finally gets there.
Styles wants to break it up.
Ref Mike Chioda breaks the hold.
Before there is now. Absolutely right. Orton spent a significant amount of time in the calf crusher submission hold. Question is, can AJ Styles continue to build on this momentum?
Styles now with a couple kicks to the left leg of Orton. Orton kicks him away.
Again, look at the left leg of Orton.
Yeah, he's hurt. Orton's got to try to get some feeling back into his left leg. Get the blood flowing through it.
Styles gets
AJ Styles has got a moment.
pushed over the top rope. Styles went for a phenomenal forearm. Randy fell down. That's exactly what happened during the dark match. Styles now springboard splash on Orton. Cover 1-2 kick out by the Viper. When that happened before, though, when Orton missed, Styles went for a phenomenal forearm, connected, and AJ ended up winning. It was about a 10-minute match.
On SmackDown
Styles now going for phenomenal forearm once again. Orton's up. Orton moves out of the way. Styles rolls through. Headlock. Nice backbreaker.
Look at the look on the Viper's face. It's like he's saying, I've had enough. I'm ready to end this thing.
The 13-time world champion has been here many times before.
I agree with you, King. Emotionally, that's where Randy Orton is, but can he complete the task physically? Orton's looking pretty banged up at this point. Yeah, you're right.
Orton has Styles up on the top turnbuckle now.
Sharp right hand from the Viper.
They actually removed the LEDs from the ring post along with the cameras that they had set up earlier during the kickoff show.
The superplex. Made famous by his father. Perfected by the Viper. Styles could be in a great deal of trouble.
Styles still sitting on the top turnbuckle, Orton on the second rope.
Great point, King.
Looking like a superplex is coming.
AJ Styles.
Orton now up on the third rope.
Turnbuckle now, AJ Styles. What's going to happen here? Oh, no!
Superplex, Randy Orton to AJ Styles. That has to hurt. Orton now rolling over, covers Styles, 1-2 kick out by AJ.
Such heavy impact behind the superplex.
Look at the height, but most importantly, a sudden stop at the end. Check out this height. This is incredible. Randy Orton driving AJ Styles all the way from the top rope with the superplex. Took a lot out of Orton. The height was amazing, but the impact of the landing was even worse. You're absolutely right. I can't believe AJ
Orton with a nice uppercut.
AJ Styles knocked out to the apron.
Crowd chanting yes.
now looking to put things away.
Orton has Styles on the middle rope once again.
Hopeless at this point.
Randy Orton thinking about the DDT. It's got a hold of AJ.
DDT from Orton to Styles. Vintage Orton.
Styles is motionless. Randy Orton continuing to get more and more.
Orton raises his arms in the air. Crowd stands up.
The atmosphere here at WrestleMania. Randy better not be
Randy trying to get the crowd involved.
here.
He's like, come on, I'm going to RKO this son of a bitch right now. Orton looking for an RKO on Styles. Styles reverses. Pele kick from Styles. Quick roll-up pin. 1-2 kick out by Orton. Orton RKO on Styles. Cover. 1-2 kick out by Styles once again.
First, the jumping kick on the ear of Randy Orton rocked the Viper. Styles took a second too long. Rocked the Viper, but the Viper rocked him with an RKO. But amazingly, miraculously, AJ Styles survived.
I can now remember the last time we saw someone kick out of the RKO.
Well, it's lasted.
AJ Styles RKO chants.
I think AJ Styles might be running on instinct and fumes alone right now. Randy got all of the RKO and AJ.
AJ rolling out of the ring. He's right on the ring apron.
No, keep him in the ring.
Orton walking over towards him. Grabs him by his hair. Now, Orton up on the middle rope in the corner. Bringing Styles up now with him.
For another superplex. The first one was so impactful. The second one, there's no way AJ would get
And what's going to happen here? Styles is up on the top turnbuckle in the corner. Orton now, what the hell is Orton doing?
the Viper have in mind.
Orton now, RKO maybe off the top rope.
This is WrestleMania. Do it right.
Crowd on their feet. Styles gets out of it. Pele kick to the head, the back of the neck of Randy Orton. Orton rolls out of the ring now as well. At him somewhat in the upper back, right around his shoulder blades. Styles still in the ring. 1 count from Mike Chioda.
Every part of Randy Orton's body is hurting right now.
And the official has begun his count. Orton is outside the ring. AJ Styles is just getting back up to his feet.
Styles on his feet in the ring, 5 count. Orton trying to come back in. Styles looking for a phenomenal forearm to the Viper outside the ring. Here we go. Styles connects. Both superstars down outside the ring now, right in front of the ramp. 1 count.
And again, the official beginning his count to 10. AJ Styles is back up to his feet, and you know Styles wants to beat Orton inside the ring.
Styles now rolling Orton back in the ring. Styles getting in now as well.
He came WrestleMania ready. He wants the battle. He wants a win.
Styles is going for another phenomenal forearm. Orton went for an RKO. Counter from Styles. Styles then hits a phenomenal forearm cover. 1, 2, 3. AJ Styles defeats Randy Orton here tonight at WrestleMania 35. Next, get respect. Yeah, AJ went for a Styles, or phenomenal forearm, excuse me. Orton RKO. Styles reversed it, and then hit a Styles clash, covered him, pinned him 1, 2, 3 clean. So AJ Styles wins once again at WrestleMania.
Cricket covers over 99% of Americans. Powerful stuff. Moving on.
You see that?
Looks like bad coverage. Let's show 'em who's boss.
I've got cricket. I'm good. Smart kid. Smile. You're on cricket.
WWE 2K19 commercial. They had the $1 Million Challenge the other night. TakeOver New York, right before TakeOver. And AJ Styles went toe-to-toe with the Golden Voice, Stephon Benson. And Benson ended up defeating Styles to win $1 million. Now here comes Lacey Evans. What do they have in store for her tonight? She makes her appearance once again. The sassy Southern Belle, Lacey Evans. She just comes out, walks around the top of the entrance, and walks back. I still don't know what the hell they're doing with her. Obviously, she's still trying to make a name for herself. But you think by now they would have had her in a match versus somebody. So, SmackDown Live Tag Team Championship match is next. Usos defending in a fatal 4-way versus Aleister Black and Ricochet, The Bar, Sheamus and Cesaro, and Rusev and Shinsuke Nakamura. Comes The Bar, Sheamus and Cesaro. Rusev and Shinsuke will probably come out next. Yeah, here comes Nakamura. Nakamura wearing a red trench coat. So at least both him and Rusev get separate entrances, along with Aleister Black and Ricochet coming up here. Yeah, Rusev Machka. It is Rusev Day. It is Rusev Day, if you did not know. So here comes the Bulgarian Brute alongside his wife Lana. And they actually have a little walkway beside the actual ramp where it seems like a lot of the superstars have been coming up, because then they'll start out halfway down the ramp for their entrance, so they don't have to walk the entire length down to the ring. So that's how Lana just came up. I believe that's how Sheamus and Cesaro got to the middle of the ramp as well. But now here comes King, Ricochet, and the Dutch Destroyer, Aleister Black. One and only Ricochet. Yes, I do have a YouTube channel, and that's why I haven't been live streaming here on Periscope, because I've been live streaming over there. But just the other night, YouTube created a new policy stating that you have to have 1,000 subscribers, once again, to live stream from a mobile device. So unfortunately, until further notice, I had to come back here to Periscope to live stream. So YouTube channel, the name is Gridiron Ring. Everything's on the big board behind me, so just take a screenshot Yeah, TLC was late last year, middle of December, about a week before Christmas. We have since had the Royal Rumble, NXT TakeOver Phoenix, the Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, Fastlane, NXT TakeOver New York this past Friday night, and now WrestleMania 35 tonight. So thank you for tuning back in. Share this on social media if you haven't done so already. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, on social media. Now here comes the Dutch Destroyer, Aleister Black. Nice shot for his entrance. As it is dark out now here on the East Coast. Coming up here on the 8 o'clock hour. Both he and Ricochet's entrance I really, really like. Candles from left to right on the screen, along with his name. Like I said, the entrance this year for WrestleMania 35, nothing really anything special. Really basic. But, I mean, like I said earlier, they've went all out years prior. And it's WrestleMania 35, and they're still trying to give the fans, you know, the best experience that they possibly can. So, with it being in a football stadium once again outside, though, you know, it's a little hard to, especially get as many fans in there as you possibly can. A little hard to, you know, have the stage and have the entrance go from the floor the whole way to the roof, like they have done in years past. So, SmackDown Live Tag Team Championship match coming up next. Aleister Black and Ricochet, they are the fourth and final team to make their way down to the ring. The Usos defending, though, versus Aleister Black and Ricochet. The Bar, Sheamus and Cesaro, and Rusev and Shinsuke Nakamura. I picked the Bar to win, but I would love Aleister and Ricochet to win. Nice aerial shot from up above of MetLife Stadium. Ring the bell. Match is officially underway. Only 2 tag teams at one time, though, can compete during this match. So it looks like Aleister Black will kick things off versus, I believe that's Jey Uso. Yeah, so Aleister now has Jey Uso in a headlock, gets out of that. He rolls Aleister over. Sheamus tags himself in. Sheamus now versus Aleister Black. Aleister up on the shoulders of the Celtic Warrior. Sheamus now working the left arm of Aleister Black. Aleister and Ricochet, NXT TakeOver this past Friday night. They went toe-to-toe with the War Raiders. However, they lost, but they're still in the SmackDown Live Tag Team Championship match, so they still could potentially win. Rusev now in the match. Clothesline on Aleister Black. Shinsuke Nakamura tags now. Shinsuke versus Aleister. Nice enziguri. Cover. Shinsuke on Aleister. Cover 1-2 kick out. Ricochet wants to tag in. Jimmy Uso tags in. Jimmy Uso versus... Well, what the hell was that? Aleister's not legal. He should have took out Shinsuke. Super kick from Jimmy Uso to Shinsuke Nakamura now. They are legal. Jimmy took out Alistair as well. Now Alistair, ringside. Nakamura takes out Jey Uso. Comes back with a left kick. Ricochet tags himself in. Ricochet with an elbow on Shinsuke Nakamura after taking out Jimmy Uso. Cover Ricochet on Nakamura. 1-2 kick out. Cesaro tags himself in now. Went for a clothesline. That missed. And Ricochet. Nice uppercut then from Cesaro and King Ricochet. Big boot from Cesaro to Rusev. Looks like Ricochet is going to be going swinging. Running knee from Sheamus to Rusev. Ricochet's swinging right now. And Sheamus is going to town on Rusev. Now Nakamura with some chops straight to the chest. Ricochet still swinging. He has to be out of it right now. He has to be so damn dizzy. Sheamus now going after one of the Usos. Cesaro still swinging Ricochet. Jeez. Now Aleister Black getting it from Sheamus. And Cesaro still swinging Ricochet. Yes, he is. Now he's picking up the pace. He's going even faster. Crowd going crazy for this. Sheamus finally quits chopping Aleister Black and the other members in this match. My God. Ricochet was just swinging for at least, I'd say that was at least 2, maybe 3 minutes. Now Cesaro has Ricochet in submission. Ricochet trying to climb, trying to crawl to the bottom rope. Cesaro brings it in tighter, actually sitting on his back right now. Super kick from one of the Usos to Cesaro. Here comes Sheamus, throws him out of the ring. The other Uso, Jey Uso, with a clothesline on Sheamus. Here comes Rusev, tags in. Cesaro now out of the match. Rusev versus Aleister Black. Aleister Black clothesline on Rusev, another clothesline. Rusev went for a right hand, missed. Aleister with a couple right hands and some kicks. Now, moonsault on Rusev, cover 1-2 before Nakamura breaks that up. Nakamura kicking at the midsection of Aleister Black. Rusev. Nakamura wants to tag in. Rusev's got to get over there and make the tag. Rusev tags in Nakamura. Nakamura with a running knee on Aleister Black. Vertical suplex from Rusev to Aleister. Covered Nakamura on Aleister. 1-2 kick out before Ricochet comes in and breaks that up. Rusev gets tagged in from Shinsuke. Ricochet trying to make a tag as well. Rusev with some kicks. I am Rusev. Rusev's hilarious. He's funny. Rusev now picks up Aleister Black. Ricochet makes the tag, though, as Aleister makes his way back to his corner. Ricochet now, well, Rusev catches him. Rusev throws Ricochet down. Cover 1-2 kick out. Rusev saying, come on, man.
That's been the story of Ricochet and Black. They've frustrated many WWE superstars, both on SmackDown Live and Monday Night Raw. What's going to happen, Byron? It comes with the territory. If you want to be the best on Raw, on SmackDown, even back in NXT, you have to break other
Rusev now throws Ricochet in the corner.
situations like this.
picks him up, puts him on the top turnbuckle. Shot to the back of Ricochet. Another. Rusev now climbing up behind him. Here comes Cesaro. Cesaro tags in. Rusev now out of the match. Cesaro throws Rusev out of the ring. Cesaro tags in Sheamus. Here comes Nakamura. Double super kick to the midsection of Shinsuke Nakamura. The bar now going up top with Ricochet. Here come the Usos, though. My God. Huge superplex coming right now. With Ricochet, the bar, and the Usos. Now here comes Rusev and Shinsuke Nakamura. Where's Aleister Black? Aleister's down in the corner. Ricochet gets out of it somehow. Everybody else is down. Ricochet rolled through. He's in his corner now. Aleister down ringside in his corner. Ricochet now looking to go up top, it looks like. Aleister with a kick to Nakamura. Aleister with a running knee to Rusev. Ricochet up top. Sheamus is in position. 630 splash from Ricochet to Sheamus cover. 1, 2, kick out after Rusev, Nakamura, Cesaro, and one of the Usos break it up. Match continues.
Look at the athleticism, the speed, and the impact with which Ricochet crashes into Sheamus' sternum. We were a half a second away from brand new tag team champions. Just a remarkable maneuver.
Tremendous action in this fatal four-way match for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship. And a tag made.
Jey Uso tags in. Cesaro now out of the match. Nice uppercut from Cesaro, though. Super kick from Jimmy Uso to Cesaro. Here comes Rusev with a kick of his own. Black Mass from Aleister. Kinshasa from Nakamura. Brogue kick, though, from Sheamus to Ricochet. Here come the Usos, though. Double super kick, maybe. Tag is made. Super kick. Sheamus catches it. Double super kick then from the Usos to Sheamus as he's on his knees. Usos make a tag once again. Usos, both of them going up top. Caddy corner corners. Sheamus in the middle of the ring, laying down on his back. Double frog splash from the Twins. Cover 1, 2, 3. The Usos retain the SmackDown Live Tag Team Championships here tonight at WrestleMania 35. Taking a look back now at the Hall of Fame induction ceremony from last night. Everybody was talking about that with the asshole attacking Bret the Hitman Hart. DX was the headline, though. Harlem Heat also went in. Booker T and Stevie Ray. Sucker. Hulk Hogan inducted Brutus the Barber Beefcake. Stacy Keibler inducted Tori Wilson. Honky Tonk Man, Jimmy the Mouth of the South, inducted the Honky Tonk Man. Honky Tonk Man. I'm cool, I'm cocky, I'm bad. Warrior Award, Sue Aitchison. John Cena inducted her along with Dana Warrior.
It gives me great pride in welcoming Sue
Hart Foundation as well. Bret the Hitman Hart and Natalia. Natalia there representing her father, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, who passed away at the end of last summer. Bret the Hitman Hart also got attacked during this induction ceremony. And then DX as well. Suck it. That was funny. Their induction speech was funny last night. Triple H with a couple shots towards don't save Vince McMahon either. Couple shots towards AEW as well. China being inducted along with DX. So thank you, China. She passed away a couple years ago. Almost 3 years ago now.
Generation X has done a lot of crazy stuff. You make the rules, and we will break them. For the millions watching around the world, and because Generation X is now in the Hall of Fame.
Suck it! Nice shot of Times Square, downtown New York City. Shut it down. Thank you. I thought the same thing. So now they're going to bring out the WWE Hall of Fame Class 2019. Bret Hart's going to get a huge pop. There's Honky Tonk. There's a Honky Tonk Man. He's cool, he's cocky, he's bad. There's Harlem Heat, Booker T and Stevie Ray. Tori Wilson as well. Brutus the Barber Beefcake with his hedge clippers. The Hart Foundation, big pop for Bret. Jim the Anvil Neidhart as well. Warrior Award recipient Sue Aitchison with a Make-A-Wish with Mason Laporte from Make-A-Wish. So now they're just going over all of the Hall of Fame inductees from last night, but we also have D Generation X DX. tell us where. Better. Get ready. Bow to the masters. Break it down. Something fool just got tired doing what you told him to. There's the game. Triple H, China as well. They have a picture of her. Shawn Michaels, Billy Gunn, X-Pac, Road Dogg. So after this, Triple H, I assume, will get ready for his match with the Animal, Batista. Break it down. D-Generation X. D-Generation. Suck it. Triple H is telling X-Pac to come over. Hall of Fame class 2019. They show off their rings. Bret Hart now has 2, along with Booker T. Triple H will have 2 eventually. Shawn Michaels has 2 right now. Pyro goes off. Everybody's giving each other hugs, handshakes. Up next, Falls Count Anywhere, Miz and Shane McMahon. A lot of SmackDown Live matches to kick off WrestleMania. AJ Styles, Randy Orton, Usos just had their match. Next one will be Miz and Shane McMahon. However, Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins kicked things off for the Universal title. And then earlier on the kickoff show, Tony Nese won the Cruiserweight title. Carmella and Braun Strowman won their respective Battle Royals. And the Edgeheads, Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder, won the Raw Tag Team Championships. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches now in the books. Still have Kurt Angle, Baron Corbin, Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio, Bobby Lashley, Finn Balor, Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Shane McMahon, The Miz is coming up next. They're actually just showing the video package for the road, on the road to WrestleMania. And then at Fastlane, when Shane ended up turning on The Miz, Boston Hug Connection, Divas of Doom, Iconics, Nia Jackson, Tamina Women's Tag Team Championships, Triple H, Batista, Daniel Bryan, Kofi Kingston, and then Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte Flair in the main event of WrestleMania 35 tonight for both Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships, as it will be a winner take all as the women headline WrestleMania for the first time ever. I did make predictions. Yeah, I put it out on the YouTube channel. So if you did go check Gridiron Ring on YouTube, go check the YouTube page out. It should have been the second to last video published, because I uploaded TakeOver New York live reactions from here on Periscope to YouTube as well. So, how many have I got right so far? 1, 2. I mean, one of those was added after I did my predictions. Revival, Edgeheads, Kurt Hawkins, Zack Ryder. I said at the start of this, I said, I'm probably going to pick the Revival, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Edgeheads win. I know it was on the kickoff show, but they're in New York City. Long Island is the home of both Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins. That's where they grew up. And right before that, they had Carmelo win the Battle Royal, and she's from Staten Island. So, here comes the money. Here comes Shane O'Mac. Here comes Shane McMahon. He's wearing a black baseball jersey here tonight. They have the WWE World Cup trophy as a big 3D graphic, along with his face on a dollar bill in the middle of the screen at the entrance. So, introducing the best in the world, Shane McMahon. Facing off versus the A-lister, The Miz. I also picked... Well, the Edgeheads ended up winning, so I'm not really surprised, like I was saying. I picked Lesnar, but then I put in the description of my video that I wouldn't be surprised if Rollins wins, because... And I want, believe me, I want Rollins, Lynch, and Kofi all to win tonight. And Seth already did. That kicked off the show. So, I mean, technically I got it wrong, but technically I got it right as well. So they cut Shane's music. They start it back up as Greg Hamilton introduces Shane once again. But with the Saudi Arabia show coming up, they actually announced, after I recorded my predictions, actually announced it's going to now be in June. So give Rollins the title, which they ended up doing, and then have Lesnar's rematch over in Saudi Arabia, and then have him be done with the company, potentially, coming up. But so far, I've only gotten 2 right. This card, very unpredictable. I honestly didn't know who to pick for a lot of these matches. Other matches that still have yet to be Craig Hamilton with best in the world, and introduces Shane McMahon for the 3rd time, and then they kick his music once again. Comes the money, 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 money. For matches that still have not happened, I have Kurt Angle, I have Samoa Joe, I have Finn Balor, I have Roman Reigns, I have Shane in this. I have the Divas of Doom, I have Triple H, Kofi Kingston, and Becky Lynch. So I think once the entire show is done and over with, I think I'll end up at least 500, if not a little bit better. I picked the Bar and the SmackDown Live Tag Team Championship match that just happened, because I honestly didn't know who to pick in that. And like I said in my predictions, I said normally this time of year for the SmackDown tag titles, they normally change hands a lot, right around WrestleMania time, especially afterwards. But then the Usos re-signed, so they have them keep the titles for now. So only 2 to answer your question. Only 2 so far, but it's WrestleMania. I could care less if my predictions are right or wrong. I'm still having a good time watching WrestleMania here tonight. WrestleMania, the grandest stage of them all, showcase of the Immortals. It's always a fun show to watch. So as long as the stories are told, as long as the matches are decent, I'm happy with. I'll be happy with it. So, yeah. Fireworks now going off outside MetLife Stadium for Miz's entrance. as he's making his way down to the ring. Last year, he was in the Intercontinental Championship match that kicked off the show with Finn Balor and Seth Rollins. And then his dad is actually ringside once again, it looks like. Yep, there he is. There's Travis Brown right behind him. They might as well hire him for security. What's he going to say? Miz hops in the ring. Lil Nate is the official. He holds Miz back. Shane ready to go. Bell rings. Shane rolls out of the ring, getting booed by the crowd. This is a Falls Count Anywhere match, so who knows how this match will go. Shane now gets back in the ring once Miz gets out. Shane attacks Miz. Right and left hands. Shane gets out of the ring once again. Now walking over towards his father, it looks like. Now he's right in front of the announce tables. What was I going to say there a second ago? I don't even remember. Oh well, I'll move on. Yeah, Shane walking over towards George Mazzana now. Has him by the face. Shane running around the ring now. Miz chasing. Shane now in the crowd. Shane actually jumps back over the barricade, now rolls Miz back in the ring. Shane with a left hand. Shane with another left, then a right. Here comes Miz. Shane with a couple punches to the face. Make that another left hand. Miz with some shots towards the midsection of Shane O'Mac. Shane with some kicks now. Shane with a kick to the back of the left leg. Oh, I know what I was talking about now. Miz at WrestleMania last year. Intercontinental title that kicked off the show. Rollins and Lesnar kicked off the show this year. Miz 2 years ago at WrestleMania was in that tag team match with Seth Rollins or John Cena and Nikki Bella. Seth Rollins faced Triple H that year. Defeated the Game. That's why he has all these nicknames right now. The King Slayer, the Beast Slayer, the Architect. So now Shane throws Miz outside the ring. Couple kicks right in front of the announce table. Now Shane taking everything off the announce table. Right hand. This is a Falls Count Anywhere match once again, folks. Keep those chat questions and comments coming. I'll get to the latest ones, the recent ones here in a second. Shane now with some type of production unit. Whacks Miz in the head with that. Now Shane gets back in the ring. Falls Count Anywhere, so no countouts, no submissions. Shane now, or no countouts. There can be submissions. Shane now going up top, and George Mazzana runs out from the crowd. Miz is laying on the announce table, and Miz is bleeding. It looks like because Lil Nate is putting on gloves. Now George Mazzana takes his sweatshirt off, telling him, "You got to come through me to get to Miz." So Shane's going to drop from the top rope. What has happened so far? Results: 7 matches have already happened. 4 on the kickoff show. 4 on the kickoff show. Tony Nese, new cruiserweight title. New cruiserweight champion, defeated Buddy Murphy for the cruiserweight title. Carmella and Braun Strowman both won their respective battle royals. George Mazzana now getting in the ring with Shane McMahon. I wonder if Vince will come out. The Edgeheads, Kurt Hawkins, Zack Ryder won the Raw Tag Team Championships. Seth Rollins defeated Brock Lesnar to kick off WrestleMania. AJ Styles over Randy Orton. And then the Usos won the Fatal 4-Way for the SmackDown Live Tag Team Championships. Defeated Aleister Black and Ricochet, The Bar, Sheamus and Cesaro, and Rusev and Shinsuke Nakamura. Now, Shane McMahon versus The Miz in a Falls Count Anywhere match. George Mazzana and Miz's dad is in the ring, though. And Shane is locking up with George and telling him you got to have your fists like this in order to throw a punch. So that's all that's happened so far. I know it's not a lot, but WrestleMania WrestleMania's been going on for about 3 hours now. The first one was about 20 after 5. So now Miz still laying on the announce table. Shane with some cheap shots, running knee, some kicks now towards his dad. Here comes Miz out of nowhere, going ham on Shane now. Looks like he's actually throwing some real punches. Miz now throws Shane into the barricade. 5. I'd say a 5 right so far. I mean, the stuff on the pre-show, the kickoff show, wasn't anything special. Rollins and Lesnar. Lesnar got ahead early before the match started. A couple suplexes in the ring once the match got underway then, and then Rollins with a low blow. Ref didn't see it. Couple stomps. He wins. That's all that happened there. AJ Orton was a good match. That's been the best match so far. Storytelling, though, wise, everything's been good. Usos, they won. That was an alright match. Tag team matches lately, in my opinion, have been decent, but we still got a lot of stuff to go through. So right now, I would say just average. I'd say you're right in the middle of 5 out of 10 if I had to rate it so far. George Mizanin in the ring, laying down in the corner. Miz checking on his dad, making sure he's alright. Miz telling the WWE doctors to get over there and take care of him. Miz going to go back and work with Shane. Shane is in the crowd, front row, and Shane gets absolutely taken out by Miz as he jumps over the barricade onto him. So now they're working in the crowd. They are working in the crowd. Walk with Elias, yes. We all know that WWE stands for Walk with Elias. He'll be having his concert, his WrestleMania show here sometime tonight. They already did the Hall of Fame induction ceremony with everybody up on the top of the stage as well, like they did last night. So yeah, Elias concert should be coming up sometime soon. They'll have somebody come out. You know damn well it's going to get interrupted. Who? I don't know. You can speculate all you want, whether it be Cena, The Rock, Stone Cold. I don't know. Miz going for a skull-crushing finale on. They're working the big LED lights, the posts that hold up the canopy above the ring right now. That's what they're working on. DDT from Shane to the Miz, and this is a Falls Count Anywhere. So pin 1, 2, kick out by Miz. So Walk with Elias. Yeah, hell yeah. He'll get a big pop when he comes out. Hello, my name is Elias. And then, like I said, you can speculate all you want who's going to come out. Somebody's going to come out. It's just a matter of when it takes place, what happens right before it, and what has to happen then afterward as well. So keep those chat questions and comments coming, guys. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media to Gridiron Ring, Gridiron 18, and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, right here on Periscope and over on Twitter. Was that Bret Hart thing real? Damn right it was. The guy got arrested, for God's sakes. He's going to be going to prison for a couple years, probably at least. That was definitely real. Like, that wasn't. You think that was planned? Come on. Obviously, the guy had the plan, but he jumped security and took out Bret and Natalya during the Hart Foundation induction speech last night. So Miz now working Shane, kicking him in the midsection and the knees as well in the crowd. They got a lot of space cleared out for this. Shane's knee now in the... They just blurred something out, so somebody sweared. Shane now with a couple steel chair shots is what's going on. And fans are falling down left and right to try to move the hell out of the way. They need, you know what needs to happen? They need to go the whole way up top and have Shane jump. This will never happen, but it'd be awesome if it did. Shane would literally die if he did do this. They need to work the whole way up top and then Shane be on the top of the stadium and Miz go outside in the meantime, or have them fight outside and then have Shane come back in, or somehow get up top and then jump off the top of the stadium onto Miz. Now they're working now where all the other commentating tables are at, all the other languages, all the other nationalities. Holy shit chants. Miz with a oh my. Chairs are going left and right. All these tables are flying. Oh my god, office chair just got thrown. These foreign commentators are going absolutely crazy right now. Miz with some left hands. I think Elias should have wrestled Angle since both are from Pittsburgh. Who knows? That could still happen. Miz with another cover 1-2 kick out. What match? Can't wait to see. I mean, I'm excited for Triple H Batista just because of the history behind it. That's actually the question of the day today over on Gridiron Ring's Facebook and Twitter page, to go vote on the poll. I mean, I like Styles, I like Orton, so that was fun to watch earlier. Everybody's excited for the triple threat main event with the women, and also with Kofi Kingston and Daniel Bryan. Will it be Kofi Mania? So, the hell? Now they're working, Jesus, cover, 1-2, kick out by Shane. They're working where the tunnel would be at for both the Giants and the Jets at MetLife Stadium. There is a restroom and concession sign right above that. They could have changed it, obviously, for WrestleMania here tonight. But Miz with another left hand. I think what's going to happen with Elias, Undertaker could come out, because no one's talking about him right now. Because last year, Cena was out in the ring, Elias came out, and then The Undertaker came out. So Elias could call him out, maybe, I don't know. But what's going to happen with Angle and Corbin? Everybody's going to want Cena to come out. So Cena might come out, he might not, I don't know. It all depends on what happens there. That'd be cool to see, though, Angle and Elias, yeah. Especially for Angle's farewell match, just because, yeah, they are both from Pittsburgh. That'd be cool to see. I agree with you on that there, Todd. Now they're working on top of the production unit where all the cameras are for TV side. Cover after a skull-crushing finale. 1-2 kick out by Shane. Keep those chat questions and comments coming, guys. Always greatly appreciated. Follow me right here on Periscope. Cool Hand Luke 96.
Your last name is McMahon. You do not quit under any circumstance.
Is that really a good thing? Watch this again.
Miz now shoves Shane over the railing. Not that much of a fall, though. He barely went anywhere.
It's an absolute miracle that Shane McMahon is even standing.
Shane now climbing up top. Miz reaching for his left foot. Shane kicks him away. They're working where all the cameras are at for the TV side, for all the camera shots towards the ring. Miz behind him. Miz coming up on him, staring him down. Shane says he's sorry. Shane gets down on one knee and says he's sorry. Might as well pull a ring out too and propose and ask him to marry you while you're at it. Miz with a couple left hands now. Miz says you're sorry. Miz gonna throw Shane. There's something set up down there below. Oh my God. Vertical suplex. Jesus Christ. Vertical suplex from Miz to Shane. Holy shit, Chance. Holy shit's right. Cover 1, 2, 3. They say that's a cover. They say that's a pin. Shane on top of the Miz. Shane is your winner. Oh my God. Alright. I caught that one right now too because I picked Shane. Technically that is a pin because Shane is on top of him. I know it's not like at an even surface, but that's still a pin. So says probably Vince McMahon in Lil Nate's ear, saying, count, damn it. So now they're both just laying there. Here come WWE doctors to make sure they're alright. Vertical suplex, though, off the... they say a good 15 feet. Off the top of all the camera production there. It was an alright match. I mean, it was Falls Count Anywhere, so, you know, they did start working in the ring. Out of the ring, into the crowd. So... hopefully they're both alright. They should be. They're just continuing the replays right now. Yeah, vertical suplex, a superplex off the top of the... They're still checking in on Miz and Shane, making sure that they're both alright. And Shane is still best in the world as Shane McMahon defeats The Miz here tonight at WrestleMania 35. Money in the Bank promo now. Climb the ladder. Grab the briefcase. Money in the Bank next month, May 18th. Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Or May 19th, excuse me. That's Sunday. 18th, that's Saturday. Showing all the opportunities that superstars have had in the past. Opportunities here once again. Yeah, Sunday, May 19th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Only on the WWE Network. And now tomorrow, I will be live right here on Periscope once again for Monday Night Raw live reactions. This upcoming Tuesday, SmackDown Live. Next Monday and Tuesday as well. And then for WWE Money in the Bank 2019. So they just showed the video package for that leading up to Money in the Bank. Because Money in the Bank will be the next pay-per-view. I guess they're not going to be doing the Saudi Arabia show right after Mania this year. It's going to be first week of June. So now they cut back to, well, they announced the official theme for WrestleMania. As we've known, it's been Love Runs Out by One Republic. Love Runs Out. Now here comes Paige. What the hell is Paige doing at WrestleMania? Oh, she's on commentary for the Women's Tag Team Championship match. That's right. She's already ringside. She's on commentary right now. So, Boston Hug Connection, Bayley and Sasha Banks, Divas of Doom, Natalya and Beth Phoenix, Iconics, Peyton Royce and Billie Kay, and Nia Jax and Tamina. Women's Tag Team Championships on the line for the first time ever at WrestleMania. That is up next. So Michael Cole in the center, along with Paige and Renee Young. And here comes the boss, Sasha Banks. Keep those chat questions and comments coming, guys, during this match. Please, please, please. The Miz and Shane was a good match. It was. It was. I mean, it wasn't as good as what Here Comes Bayley now, too. In my opinion, it wasn't as good as, say, Shane's previous matches at WrestleMania and or other extreme type of matches, Falls Count Anywhere, Extreme Rules, TLC match and whatnot, that Shane has had during his career. So, it was alright. I mean, I still think so far the best match of the night has been AJ and Randy Orton. I do. Rollins and Lesnar was alright, but mostly everything happened before the damn match started anyway. I mean, I'm happy Rollins won, don't get me wrong. But, it's WrestleMania. There's a shit ton of matches, so there's a lot to compare. There's a lot to go over. Obviously, this will be there's already been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's already been now 8 matches. This will be the 9th of 16. So we'll still have Kurt Angle, Baron Corbin, Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio, Bobby Lashley, Finn Balor. They're waiting until it's really, really dark out for Finn Balor. I mean, it's not really going to change that much from now until midnight. Because the Demon is returning. Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre. That should be decent, I think. Triple H Batista, I think, will be good because of the history with the two of them. Daniel Bryan, Kofi Kingston, that'll probably be the co-main event. And then Ronda and Becky and Charlotte in the main event. So it's flying by a little bit. I mean, from now until the end of the show, though, it's probably going to take forever, but it is what it is. Here come the tag team of Nia Jax and Tamina. I think the Divas of Doom, Natalya, and Beth Phoenix are going to be winning this because they want to be bringing back Beth Phoenix for no reason whatsoever. Plus now with last night with the Hart Foundation, with Bret Hart getting attacked and Natalya being out there as well representing her father, Jimmy Anvil Neidhart, that just gives them another reason to put the titles on Natalya and Beth Phoenix for now. The Iconics, looking like something from a Harry Potter movie. Billie Kay looks like the damn devil, and just in all black. And then Peyton Royce she has wings on her neck. She looks like some type of bird. So obviously they go all out with their appearance, but I mean, yeah, I would like the Iconics to win here too, but I don't think they will. Now here come Natalya and Beth Phoenix. Now Beth Phoenix, the Glamazon. And they're both wearing, it looks like the same gear. It's Heart Foundation colors for sure. So now, yeah, they're coming out. Well, here comes Bret the Hitman Hart. Big pop for him. He might be ringside for this. WWE Hall of Famer, Bret Hitman Hart. Yeah, they're wearing Heart Foundation colors. So Bret comes out, standing at the top of the entrance. It doesn't look like he's coming down. Pyro goes off. And probably best that he goes backstage. He doesn't come down ringside, especially with what happened last night. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Another Vancouver for WrestleMania sign in the crowd that has been making its way around the past couple years. Bell rings, fatal four-way for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships is now underway. Bayley will start off versus Tamina.
We just saw from Tamina. I'd be a little nervous if I was Bayley.
We talked so much about WrestleMania. Of course, tomorrow night is the Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania. Always a huge night of the year. And the reason I bring that up is
Tamina takes out Bayley.
who won her first ever championship the night after
I
WrestleMania.
sure did, Michael, and you can't see that. I'm playing with my phone.
Tamina now with a super kick on Natalya after taking out Beth Phoenix.
And Tamina blasting
Tamina letting everybody, well, here comes Beth Phoenix in the ring from behind. Here comes Nia Jax now, too.
as well. And no disqualifications in this match. Fatal
No disqualifications in this match because it's a fatal four-way. This is the third, and thank God, the final fatal four-way tag team match this weekend. Here at WrestleMania weekend. Tag team championship match earlier. SmackDown Live, that was a fatal four-way. Fatal four-way for the NXT Women's on Friday, TakeOver. So now this is the final fatal four-way as of now, unless they add another one, which I highly doubt. But Tamina was taking out everybody. Then they took out, everybody else took out her and Nia Jax. Peyton Royce working Sasha Banks. Cover 1-2 kick out by the boss. Leg drop, another cover. 1-2, another kick out. Peyton Royce tags in her tag team partner from the Iconics, Billie Kay. Double kick to the midsection and then a double kick to the back of Sasha Banks. WrestleMania is fabulous and iconic right now, except I just don't like the little stupid pose that they do. Sasha with a quick roll-up pin on Billie Kay, 1-2 kick out. Billie Kay tags in Peyton Royce. Billie Kay then takes out Bayley.
Monitor back home in Australia.
And look at this now. Double team.
Double team from the Iconics. Cover 1-2, another kick out by Sasha Banks.
The Iconics bringing it. They are bringing it.
Natalya and Beth Phoenix get the hot tag and end up winning is what will happen.
Banks again. Backslide. Shoulders down for Royce, who kicks out.
A kick from Sasha to Peyton. She tags in Bayley. A nice double team there. Drop kick from Sasha to Peyton. Beth Phoenix, though, tags herself in. Bailey and Beth working now.
And Bailey, a sliding clothesline, and suddenly Bailey and Sasha are in control.
Billie Kay tags herself in, so it's Billie Kay versus Beth Phoenix. She's going right after her with some right hands. Cover, 1, 2, kick out.
Powering out is Beth. They're enjoying breakfast.
Billie Kay tags in Peyton Royce.
WrestleMania,
Here we go.
11 in the morning. Beth Phoenix cover now.
1, 2, kick out by Beth Phoenix after covered by Peyton Royce.
Eyes are on her here tonight, seeing if Beth still has it, if she can go with this new crop of women in WWE.
Well, Beth is in tremendous shape.
Peyton tags in Billie Kay.
Iconics Paige doing a great job.
Natalya looking for a tag.
Tags in and out of the ring.
The ref just went over and told her something.
To get Beth Phoenix up and over.
Glamazon, Beth Phoenix.
Phoenix been since her return.
It's like she never
Reversal on the Iconics.
WWE.
Beth now going to tag in Natalya.
As Beth Phoenix neutralized the opponent, Billie Kay then made the tag to
Natalya here. Rope to rope. Clothesline then on Billie Kay. Cover. 1, 2. Bailey breaks it up.
It's Bailey saving the gold for her team.
Here comes Sasha. She tags herself in. Billie Kay now out of the ring. Out of the match for now. Natalya tags in Beth Phoenix.
Seems to be pretty unmatched in this matchup so far.
Beth Phoenix now.
Beth Phoenix.
They have Sasha up on her and Natalya's shoulders. Here comes Bailey. Gets Sasha down. Right hand from Bailey to Natalya. Beth Phoenix takes out Bailey.
Remember, Beth was doing commentary with us last month. Her night right here at ringside, and now she finds herself in this WrestleMania match because
Beth throws Sasha into Bailey. Bailey moves out of the way. Sasha with a kick.
oh, look at this double team by the tag team champion.
Sasha now has Beth Phoenix in the bank statement.
Is Beth Phoenix going to tap center of the ring to allow Sasha and Bailey to retain the tag team gold?
I don't think Beth looks like she's going to give up that easily, looking for any way out.
Well, Beth has nowhere to go now. Center of the ring. Remember, even if she makes it to the ropes, ropes cannot cause a break. Under fatal four-way rules,
Oh,
Beth rolls through.
and the Glamazon able to run
Now has Sasha
looking perhaps for the Glam Slam.
up in the air. Sasha rolls through. Beth Phoenix tags in Natalya. Natalya actually tags herself in.
And Natalya's now legal. Double leg takedown. Is she going to step through and look for the sharpshooter?
Clothesline from Natalya to Bailey.
Bailey taken down by Natalya. Sasha now.
Sasha now, Bailey on the floor. Natalya picks up Sasha, throws her down on her. Double sharpshooter now, Natalya on the Boston Hug connection of Bailey and Sasha Banks.
Put the sharpshooter on both men.
Long time no see is right. As I said earlier, I quit live streaming, doing live reactions play. Double sharpshooter on the Boston Hug connection right now. Natalya has Bailey and Sasha Banks, and that here comes Tamina now. Long time no see is right. Like I said, I quit doing live reactions, live play-by-play, live streaming here on Periscope to do live streaming over on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel. But I found out the other night that due to YouTube's new policy with you have to have, now once again, have to have 1,000 subscribers to be able to stream on a mobile device, which Gridiron Ring does not have. So be sure to go subscribe so I can live stream on YouTube once again. I thought it'd be best just to continue doing live streams, live reactions, live play-by-play, and come back to Periscope for the time being until further notice. So thank you for tuning back in and watching my live reactions play-by-play of WWE WrestleMania 35 here tonight. Be sure to share this on social media. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter if you haven't done so already, at CoolHandLuke96. Double Samoan drop from both Nia Jax and Tamina. Now Tamina and Nia working with the Boston Hug connection. Yeah, it does, but it is what it is. You just got to deal with it, I guess. And yeah, believe me, I'm pissed off about it, but it is what it is, like I said. So at least I still have Periscope here, and I can still live stream here for the time being. So, WrestleMania going on right now. It's been an alright show. Nothing special, I don't think, right now. I mean, still have a lot of matches to go through, though. So, Nia and Tamina now climbing up top. Beth Phoenix throws Nia off the top turnbuckle. Nia Jax now down and out. Tamina now going to aid to her. Double shoulder tackle from the Divas of Doom to Tamina. Running knee. Double knee from Sasha to Divas of Doom. Sasha rolls Beth Phoenix back in the ring. Sasha now tags in Bayley. Bayley up top looking for an elbow. Flying elbow from Bayley. Now Sasha in the other corner. What Sasha got going? Frog splash on Beth Phoenix, cover 1, 2, kick out by the Glamazon.
Of course, Eddie Sasha Banks' hero when Sasha was growing up.
Sasha and Bayley said time and time again they want the best competition they can get for these tag titles.
Watch this. Sasha Banks with height, landing and almost retaining.
Just showing some replays of what just took place. Sasha now has Beth in the corner. Then Sasha tags in Bayley.
And the double team continues now.
Everybody else that's in this match ringside.
The Boston hug connection looked awesome.
This is where dreams are coming true. They've been waiting.
Here
for
comes
this moment
Natalya.
to be able to defend
Superplex coming, it looks like, with
WrestleMania.
all the women in this match. Actually, a power bomb coming from Natalya to Sasha Banks in the middle of the ring. Beth Phoenix still up on the top turnbuckle along with Bayley.
Who will prevail here in this matchup? Again, same thing as the earlier match with the Usos, a fatal four-way in which Jimmy and Jay retain the tag team gold with a Boston hug connection. Be able to do it here tonight in this matchup.
There's a certain energy here tonight.
Well, the odds are against the champions. Bayley, top rope.
Glam slam from the top turnbuckle. Cover. 1, no. Here comes Peyton Royce. Billy Kay. Billy Kay with a cover on Bayley. 1, 2, 3. The Iconics win the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Finally do something with them. This is an iconic moment at WrestleMania, says Michael Cole. WrestleMania kicked off with Carmella, making WrestleMania fabulous. Now the Iconics with their iconic moment at WrestleMania 35. Glam slam from Beth to Bayley from the top rope. Then Peyton Royce came in, got Beth out of the ring. Billy Kay came in, cover on Bayley, 1, 2, 3, clean. Iconics new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Beth must not be staying around for that long because I think they would have had them win if that was the case, but obviously not. But I'm happy Iconics won. So, I mean, like I said, the card really unpredictable. I mean, I honestly didn't know who to pick, but I still made picks. I mean, I obviously got this one wrong once again, but you know, Rollins still won, Usos won, Iconics won, Styles and Shane won. So, I mean, I'm happy with the outcomes. I mean, predictions, like I said, I could really care less. But I'm happy. I'm very happy about this. And Grace with the iconic pose. WrestleMania has just become iconic. Finally, the Iconics get the push they deserve. You're damn right, yes.
It is time for the WWE Championship to be defended. But first, we want to take a look at earlier on tonight. We had
WWE Championship match is next? Are you kidding me? They're showing the flyover from earlier. believe those are 4 Black Hawk helicopters. Oh, shoot. What do you mean by that? And they're actually ringside. Marine Light Attack Helicopter Squadron 773. So they get a championship belt, Red Dog Champion. Thank you for your service, guys. Yes, yes, yes. Who has won so far? Wait, Billy wasn't even legal? Well, it's a fatal 4-way tag match. No disqualification. They really don't care about that stuff after so long anyway. Yeah, I don't think she was legal either, now that you say that. WWE Championship match is next. Will it become Kofi Mania? Bayley wasn't even legal. Yeah, WWE Championship match next. Yeah, oh shoot on that. Okay. Who has won so far? Let me answer that real quick. Tony Nese, new Cruiserweight Champion. Carmella and Braun Strowman won the Battle Royals. Iconics just won the Women's Tag Championships. Edgeheads, Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder won the Raw Tag Team Championships. Seth Rollins, new Universal Champion. Usos retained SmackDown Live Tag titles. AJ defeated Randy Orton, and Shane McMahon defeated The Miz. And next, Daniel Bryan and Kofi Kingston for the WWE title. So a video package on that right now. I have Kofi winning. Yeah, I don't think Billy was legal now that you say that either. So it is what it is. They might say something about it either on Raw tomorrow night or on SmackDown. Kofi all the way. Who do you guys have? Let me know in the chat. So WrestleMania, it was fabulous to start with. Carmella just became iconic. Will it turn into Kofi Mania here in a second with Daniel Bryan and Kofi Kingston? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, I don't think Bayley was legal either. Now you say that too. Because it was... Well, no, Bayley was legal. Because it was... Beth Phoenix was working Bayley in the corner. And then, like I said, it's a fatal 4-way tag team match, though, and Nia and Tamina were out of it at that point. And then the Iconics came in. Peyton Royce threw Beth out of the ring, and Billy rolled in and pinned Bayley. So it was a good finish, one way or another, I thought. You miss Bryan as a face. I've missed Bryan as a heel. What he's doing right now is the best work, I think, in my opinion, he's ever done. It needs to continue, but I think what they're going to do, they could still have Daniel Bryan win, okay? Maybe have Kofi win the Money in the Bank, because that's next. See, that's the thing. They announced Saudi Arabia's show going to be in June now instead of May after I recorded my prediction. So some of my thoughts and opinions have changed since the middle of last week. I miss the face. Daniel Bryan knows how to work crowd. He does. He damn right does. Dude been in the company for years. This is his first big title shot in how long? 11 years. So yeah, I think he'll get it. I mean, hell, they made the t-shirts for God's sakes, okay? But what I think, Kofi's probably gonna win, okay? I'll say that. But what they should do now with Saudi Arabia being in June, I mean, they still could have Kofi win, and then Daniel Bryan maybe win Money in the Bank. But get the title off Daniel Bryan because he didn't defend it. He didn't go over to Saudi Arabia for Crown Jewel back in November. Get the title off of him. Have Kofi hold it until after that. Maybe until SummerSlam. Who knows? And then have somebody cash in on Kofi, or have Kofi lose to somebody. I think what would really piss people off would be if somebody cashed in on Kofi, or if the New Day turn on him, or he turns on the New Day. Those are some things I think some people see coming, but not a lot, and that would make a WrestleMania moment. You know, it'd shock a lot of people. So I feel like the loser of this match will enter the Money in the Bank. Well, yeah, that'd be a good destination. for them. But then also at the same time, right now, they're going to have the Superstar Shakeup now next week. Here come the New Day, Kofi Kingston. You got the Superstar Shakeup next week. It's all going to depend on what happens there to get a clearer view on the next month and a half, 2 months leading into the summer and then all summer long, as Kid Rock would say, with all the championships and just all the feuds going on. So I'd have a better answer, towards all that then, because they could only do one Money in the Bank ladder match. They could do two, one for Raw and one for SmackDown, which they should do. They should have two to make both, especially with the new Fox deal coming up. Have a Money in the Bank winner be on Raw, have one be on SmackDown as well, like they did in the past. And then, like, say on the first episode of SmackDown on Fox in October, have somebody cash in or something. Get people talking. Get the ratings up. So, keep those chat questions and comments coming, guys. I see those coming on through. I'll get to those here in a second. But, yeah, here we go. Here comes Kofi and Xavier and Big E. Kofi Mania signs throughout the entire crowd. And Kofi's facing off versus Daniel Bryan for the WWE Championship. The new... Is that a Tickle My Pickle sign? Is that what that says? I'm pretty damn sure that's what that sign said. Anyways, the new Daniel Bryan, the current Planets champion, will defend his WWE Championship, his eco-friendly title versus Kofi Kingston next here at WrestleMania. Now, Big E, they got a gift, they got a present for Kofi Kingston. There's actually a title underneath one of the. It's actually hidden, so they're going to be introducing a new championship tonight too. It looks like. Here we go. My Magic are about to make the playoffs go Magic. I hope your Celtics let my Magic win so we get in the playoffs. I really haven't watched a lot of basketball lately, so I mean, if they make the playoffs, they make the playoffs. If they don't, they don't. I mean, they haven't been in the playoff zone forever, so it'd probably be good to see them back in the postseason. So here comes Daniel Bryan with his bodyguard. Travis Brown, I mean Rowan. Rowan from the Wyatt family. He does look like Travis Brown. Travis Brown, if you don't know, is Ronda Rousey's husband. Former UFC MMA fighter. This match? Is that what you're talking about? Make this a 5-star match? Well, Daniel Bryan's going to steal the show. No doubt about it. But Kofi knows how to wrestle too, so... That's crazy. Bray Wyatt. Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah. Kofi was in the... Oh, it says tickle or fickle. I thought it said tickle my pickle. This is for the WWE Championship, and we're at 9:20 here on the East Coast. Kofi was in the original WWE ECW with Sheamus, and I'm trying to think who else. But Kofi, he's paid his dues. It's about damn time. I think Kofi's going to win here tonight, because they do have a new title. I don't know why they showed it. It's covered up ringside. So obviously they're going to be bringing back the other WWE Championship, because Daniel Bryan threw that in the trash and introduced the new Planets Championship. So his eco-friendly WWE Championship. Yeah, it says tickle me fickle. So both Bryan and Kingston get introduced. This is for the WWE Championship.
Completely made of organic materials, hemp, earth stones, hand carved from wood, an absolute thing of beauty.
Now, what do you call it? A symbol of excellence? Right after he threw the prior WWE Championship in the garbage.
Only Brutus can shave something, it said. One of the signs front row there. Now they put the cameras back on the ring posts in the corner. They took them down earlier for some reason. Maybe they weren't working. Kofi chants. Kofi, Kofi. What the hell is up with these signs? Yeah, tell me about it. I know what you mean, yeah.
Kofi Kingston, but the bell has rung. This is official. This is the biggest match of Kofi Kingston's career.
They lock up. Daniel Bryan has Kofi Kingston now in a headlock.
Of spoiling it for him.
Bryan in his 144th day as WWE champion.
Daniel Bryan has been WWE champion for now 144 days. More Kofi chants. Kofi Mania chants.
Seems to this point that the raucous crowd here in MetLife Stadium hasn't really gotten to the new Daniel Bryan. Wonder if will it have any effect as the match progresses. Daniel has made his opinion on the WWE Universe very, very clear. Feels that they're fickle, that they're hypocritical.
If anybody's hypocritical, it's Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan's the one referring to Kofi Kingston as a B-plus player, the very term that he was graced with.
Cover 1-2 kick out by Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan has Kofi behind him. Their backs are locked in with each other. Kofi rolls through with that. Drop kick from Kingston to Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan ringside now right in front of the New Day. Kofi going flying over the top rope. Takes out Daniel Bryan. New Day ringside there as well. And the rest seems like of the WWE roster on both Raw and SmackDown having their little watch party once again for Kofi Kingston during his matches. Eric Rowan talking with Daniel Bryan. Eric Rowan made his return at the Royal Rumble after Daniel Bryan defeated AJ Styles.
Here's the other key, too. This is Kofi's very first one-on-one match at WrestleMania, let alone his very first WWE Championship match. First ever singles WWE title matchup.
Daniel Bryan with a nice uppercut. Now has Kofi in a headlock. Let's go Kofi chants. Nice running shoulder tackle from Daniel Bryan and Kofi Kingston. Kingston gets back up, moves out of the way. Daniel Bryan now standing on the calves of Kofi Kingston. And now grabbing both of his arms, and he's going to pull him back towards him. Has him in a submission now.
The dynamic offense of Kofi Kingston, this type of submission will take it away from Kingston.
Right now, there's a great deal of pressure and pain on the knees of Kofi Kingston, on the shoulders.
Kofi with a kick to the midsection of Daniel Bryan.
Bryan is?
Nobody's questioning Kofi's homework, Saxton. We're talking about
Kofi with a nice uppercut.
Kofi fires an uppercut right back at Daniel Bryan.
Another uppercut.
This Daniel Bryan, great athleticism of his own.
And
Kofi with a double stomp and then a cover 1-2 kick out.
Double stop didn't get all of it, but I think it made it even worse. Drove his knee right into the sternum of the WWE champion.
a huge platform, a huge night for Kofi Kingston, the biggest night of his career, and has got to be very, very careful in this championship fight.
Daniel Bryan looking for a single leg takedown. Beautiful. You're not going to out-grapple Daniel Bryan. Kofi Kingston needs to get out of the clutches of the champion as quickly as possible. Stay away from the ground game.
Daniel Bryan with a punch. A couple more to the back of the head of Kofi Kingston.
Punishing from Daniel Bryan.
Bryan was looking for a belly to back suplex. Kofi Kingston
Kofi with a clothesline.
and drops Bryan.
Oh, Kofi is feeling the moment now.
Thinking about the boom drop.
Kofi with a boom drop. Nice leg drop to the midsection of Daniel Bryan.
Such a wise decision.
Bryan rolls out of the ring. Kofi actually kicks him in the back and gets him the entire way out now.
Championship on the apron on the
Now Kofi climbing up top. Oh my God!
Kofi went off of the desk mid.
Daniel Bryan moved out of the way,
It just got canceled.
and Corey Graves says Kofi Mania just got canceled. Kofi went stomach first into the announce table. 1 count now. 2.
He's made a career of it.
I watched this again. Kofi
Oh, that hurt. Watching the replay, it wasn't that bad, but the camera angle they had it at, this one right here, in real time and on the replay there,
Kofi Kingston feeding off the live crowd.
that one
Took a high risk
that one has to hurt.
and did not pay off. Kofi might have just cost himself his dream.
feeling the moment, reacting in the moment is what's defined Kofi's career.
Well, that's fine. He's
Can't always have it.
Kofi defined
Daniel Bryan now with some knees to the back of Kofi Kingston.
Knee right to the back. Now Daniel Bryan has taken command of this matchup. Right across the top rope.
Daniel Bryan realizing the abdomen is injured and is just going to exploit. Last thing Daniel Bryan needs is an ideal target.
Kofi now laying on the top rope. Daniel Bryan up on the top turnbuckle.
This could be the end for Kofi.
Daniel Bryan with a knee, running knee off the top rope to the back of Kofi Kingston. Cover 1-2 kick out by
If this match is starting to look familiar,
the Jamaican
Daniel Bryan
from ECW, WWE ECW that sucked.
beautifully placed knee right between Kofi's shoulder blades, and this is where the WWE champion excels. He is just going to pick apart Kofi slowly and painfully. Good. This is where we're going to find out what Kofi is made of. No question about it.
On this stage, we're going to see just how tough Kofi is. I guarantee you, in Kofi Kingston's mind, there's
Daniel Bryan now saddling the back
this wave of momentum that we've
of Kofi Kingston.
in deep water in so many matches to survive.
You know what can induce panic? The inability to breathe. That's what Daniel Bryan is doing right now. He's got a waist lock on Kofi Kingston. Bryan is resting all of his weight on Kofi Kingston. Kofi essentially is responsible for all of Daniel's weight.
And to think, I actually attended one of those events when it was going on. But hey, I made TV, so
Single leg takedown, a leg
that's really all that matters for that.
just driving his hips, driving his shoulders into Kofi.
Daniel Bryan now, 1 count, had Kofi on his shoulders.
Kofi Kingston right now.
Daniel Bryan still holding on to Kofi Kingston from behind.
Sets in. You start questioning yourself. You start questioning your strategy.
Carmella, R-Truth, Usos, Hardys, Nikki Cross, Ember Moon, who has returned, Titus O'Neil, Mustafa Ali, Noah Jose. They're attending the suplex there from Daniel Bryan, Kofi Kingston. Cover one, kick out. They're all watching from the back during this WWE Championship match between Daniel Bryan and Kofi Kingston.
I agree with you, Corey. I mean, this is right in the wheelhouse of Daniel Bryan. This is right in the comfort zone of Daniel Bryan. Kofi again, up to his feet.
Kofi getting out of this. Some elbows to the right side of the head of Daniel Bryan. Kofi backs Daniel Bryan up into one of the corners. Yes chants from the crowd. 5 years ago at WrestleMania 30, Daniel Bryan defeated Batista and Randy Orton to become WWE World Heavyweight Champion. 5 years ago, this was Daniel Bryan, what Kofi Kingston is right now. Kick right to the face of Kofi Kingston from Daniel Bryan. Here comes another running drop kick in the corner. Third time's a charm. Kofi's going to move out of the way, though. Double knee. Daniel Bryan reverses it, though, into a submission. If Kofi does not win, all hell's going to break loose. They're going to riot in New York City at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Kofi grabs the bottom rope. Rope break.
Kofi spent a significant amount of time in the Boston Crab submission. Doubled up with the time spent in the waist lock. Kofi's core, his lower back, his abdomen has got to be taxed, has possibly injured right now.
This is like a passing a torch kind of thing, considering Daniel Bryan won the title 5 Manias ago. Yeah, a little bit. Except for when Daniel Bryan won it, he had already won the World Heavyweight Championship. And then now, Kofi, he's never had a championship match in his 11 years in the WWE, so a singles championship match, so another reason why, you know, they will probably have him win it. But Kofi now up top. Here comes Daniel Bryan once again. Another elbow to Daniel Bryan. Bryan goes right after him. And something's going to happen off the top rope here. Daniel Bryan falls, laying on his back. Kofi now up top. Frog splash to the back of Daniel Bryan. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. Nikki Cross, as I said there, Rhino, Heath Slater, Lucha House Party. Everybody's joining in on the watch party backstage for Daniel Bryan, Kofi Kingston, hoping Kofi wins. Big E takes his jacket off, so New Day could potentially get involved here. They could turn on Kofi if he wins. Kofi could turn on them if he loses, or even if he wins. I think Kofi's going to be turning, or the New Day is going to be turning sometime soon. I think Roman Reigns is going to be turning sometime sooner rather than later as well. Along with, who else was it I said would turn heel? I can't remember. I know Roman I said for sure, and the New Day too. So Daniel and Kofi going at it. Right hands. Quick roll up pin. Kofi on Daniel Bryan. 1-2 kick out. Daniel Bryan 1-2 kick out. That was after an enziguri. Daniel Bryan shoves Kofi in the corner. Kofi with an elbow. One, two, kick out. Daniel Bryan, 1-2 kick out. Daniel Bryan now. Kofi with a kick. Kofi chants from the watch party crowd. Kofi chants from the crowd as well. Daniel Bryan in the corner. Kofi comes over. Daniel Bryan with a double knee. Takes Kofi down. Ref asks and Kofi is if he's all right. Yes chants from Daniel Bryan. Running knee from Daniel Bryan. No. Kofi quick roll up 1-2 kick out by DB. SOS Kofi on Daniel Bryan 1-2 kick out. Daniel Bryan rolls through. Yes lock. Yes lock in the middle of the ring. Daniel Bryan with some elbow shots to the ribs of Kofi. Xavier and Big E trying to get the crowd involved. New Day rocks. Kofi Mania chants. And Kofi trying to get his foot on the bottom rope. He does, just barely. His toe. That little piggy just went to market. Match continues for the WWE Championship. Daniel Bryan, Kofi Kingston. Once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. Let's go, Kofi chants. Yes kicks from Daniel Bryan.
Midsection, his entire core has just been rocked throughout the fight. And somehow Kofi has made it back to his feet. Despite the repeated kicks from the WWE champion, Kofi...
Yes kick after yes kick after yes kick from Daniel Bryan to Kofi Kingston. Kofi is still standing on his feet, telling him to bring it. Crowd on their feet now, loving it. Daniel Bryan continues with the kicks. Now they're kicking each other back and forth. Daniel Bryan, super kick. Kofi now has Daniel Bryan in a headlock. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan on instinct, rolling to the outside, preserving his championship, at least momentarily. And on instinct, Kofi Kingston again on the prowl.
Rowan ringside along with the rest of the New Day. Rowan now face to face with Kofi Kingston. Rowan saying you can't get past. You can't go see Daniel Bryan. Xavier Woods now gets thrown over the announce table by Rowan. Clothesline from Rowan to Big E. Daniel Bryan back in the ring. Trouble in Paradise from Kofi to Eric Rowan. Big E now picks up Rowan. Here comes Xavier. They take out Rowan. Rowan now gonna... Or here comes Daniel Bryan. One for suicide dive. Kofi with a right hand knocks him out. Rowan out of it now as well. Bryan in the ring. New Day rocks chance. Here comes Kofi. Missed with Trouble in Paradise. Running knee from Daniel Bryan to Kofi Kingston. 1, 2, kick out by Kofi Kingston once again. More Kofi chants from the NYC crowd. Let's go, Kofi. Let's go, Kofi. Daniel Bryan with a stomp right on the face of Kofi Kingston. Yes, lock once again for Daniel Bryan. Middle of the ring, ref lifts up Kofi Kingston's arm, and he's still going. Couple shots from Daniel Bryan to Kofi Kingston, still in the yes lock. New Day rocks chants from the entire crowd. Kofi with a right hand. Daniel Bryan on his back. Another shot from Kofi. Couple in a row now.
Daniel Bryan refusing to relinquish his grip on Kofi Kingston.
Xavier telling Kofi, give him what he deserves. Stomp from Kofi to Daniel Bryan's face now. Kofi telling everybody to get up. New Day rocks. New Day sucks. New Day rocks. New Day sucks. Trouble in Paradise from Kofi Kingston, Daniel Bryan. 1, 2, 3. Kofi Kingston defeats Daniel Bryan. And Kofi Kingston is your new WWE champion. WrestleMania has now just turned into Kofi Mania. Crowd goes crazy. And just think, if Mustafa Ali did not get injured, Kofi Kingston would not be in this position right now. But due to an injury, Ali was pulled out of one of the gauntlet matches for qualifying for Elimination Chamber. Pulled out of Elimination Chamber. Kofi got the spot. Kofi was in Elimination Chamber. Almost defeated Daniel Bryan then. Daniel Bryan faced off versus Kevin Owens and Mustafa Ali then at Fastlane. Yeah, there's a new championship. New WWE Championship. They're going to get rid of the old Planet's Championship. They bring back the old WWE Championship with Kofi nameplates already in place. So obviously people will say that's scripted, which, okay, yeah, it is, but wrestling's still wrestling, whether you think it's fake or not. Kofi Kingston's your new WWE Champion. Yeah, Daniel Bryan defeated Owens and Ali at Fastlane, and then Kofi on the road since Fastlane to WrestleMania had to scratch and claw his way, and then finally got his match at WrestleMania here tonight. He just defeated Daniel Bryan to become the new WWE Champion. The WWE Championship that is still behind me on the wall. They get rid of the old Planet's Championship. Daniel Bryan. Kofi's kid's now in the ring with him. New Day, they won't be turning, I don't think. They very well still could. I don't think they will. Kofi's kid's in the ring now with him. 11 long years for Kofi Kingston. Daniel Bryan could win Money in the Bank. You know, they could have somebody else win Money in the Bank and then have them cash in on Kofi. Daniel Bryan could go to Monday Night Raw as well. I wouldn't mind that because Superstar Shake-Up's coming now next week. Now here's this gift. New Day t-shirts. And they actually have all three members of the New Day with a WWE Championship belt on them as well. Now, one of Kofi's kids gets up on the middle rope, throws the t-shirts out into the crowd. Congratulations to Kofi Kingston. Congrats. I got that one right as well. And now, only if they have Becky win will the night be perfect. Whether or not I got my predictions right or wrong. Just showing replays coming up here on the 10 o'clock hour here on the East Coast for WrestleMania 35. Kurt Angle, Baron Corbin, Elias concert still, Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio, Bobby Lashley, Finn Balor, Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Triple H, Batista, Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, all still to come here tonight at WrestleMania 35. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Chat, questions, and comments, always greatly appreciated. So Kofi Kingston just defeated Daniel Bryan and became your new WWE Champion. It's gotten better as the night has gone on. It has. I said earlier, you know, someone asked, I don't know who it was, so I'm sorry about that, but rated on a scale of 1 to 10 so far, I said a 5. It's gotten a little bit better, but we still got a lot of stuff to go through, so we'll see what happens. They'll probably have an announcement for the attendance as well, I bet, along with maybe a promo for WrestleMania 36 now next year in Tampa, Florida. Maybe they'll hold off on that, the WrestleMania for next year. Maybe they'll hold off on that until tomorrow night on Raw. Find out and see. But Tom Phillips Corey Graves and Byron Saxton once again. Are we going to have another SmackDown Live match coming up next? The only one left is Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio. Showing highlights from earlier on with the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Colin Jost and Michael Che came out. Colin Jost came out as Odell Beckham Jr. in Cleveland Brown jersey because they're in East Rutherford, New Jersey, home of the Giants and Jets in the NFL. Beckham was just traded from the Giants to the Browns, so I get that. Michael Che dressed up as an amateur wrestler. Continuing the highlights from earlier. So, it's been an alright night. It's been pretty good, but I didn't think really that they would have all three, Seth Rollins, Kofi Kingston, and Becky Lynch win on the same night, all at WrestleMania. But obviously I would like that, but I didn't think it would happen. But we're 2/3 of the way there. We only need Becky to win now, and we're going to have to wait until the end of the show, the main event, to find out and see if that happens. But one of the Royal Rumble winners already this year, Seth Rollins, did win earlier to kick off WrestleMania over Brock Lesnar. And then Becky Lynch, the other winner at the Royal Rumble for the women. She's headlining Triple Threat, Ronda Rousey, her, and Charlotte for now a winner-take-all for the Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships. Best match so far to me, yes, that was the Kofi Kingston-Daniel Bryan match that just took place, was so far the best match of the evening, in my opinion, followed by, I agree with you on that, yeah, followed by AJ Styles and Randy Orton. Alexa Bliss, the host of WrestleMania, walking backstage. She's in the trainer's room alongside Colin Jost and Michael Che, saying she's sorry for what happened earlier. Who the hell's that doctor? That has to be somebody.
Don't worry. You're in excellent hands.
You're in excellent hands. Ha 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 ha. Too sweet. Hey, yo. Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, and Kevin Nash. They're going to be getting an exam. That's hilarious. That's funny. Sucker! Booker T on commentary as well for a match. Now a two-time WWE Hall of Famer, King Booker T. Tom Phillips, Booker T, and Byron Saxton on the call for this upcoming match. Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio is next. So they're getting all the SmackDown matches out of the way. Which, it is what it is. I'd rather have them go back and forth. Book, 619. Book, Rey Mysterio. Did Finn Balor and Bobby fight? Kurt Angle fight? The Triple H and Batista fight yet? No to all those. Those still have to come. They're getting all the SmackDown Live matches out of the way. This is the final SmackDown match. So we'll still have Kurt Angle, Baron Corbin, Bobby Lashley, Finn Balor, Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Triple H, Batista, and then Ronda, Becky, and Charlotte in the main event. Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio, though, right now for the WWE United States Championship. Here it comes. A little big man, Rey Mysterio. And he's wearing a purple, I don't know what you'd want to call it, like a jacket, like a trench coat, like a cape, it looks like, sort of. Now they're going to show all the foreign commentating teams that earlier on in the night, during the Falls Count Anywhere match with The Miz and Shane McMahon, they worked their way through there, took out a couple of commentators along with the tables and all the computers and whatnot before Shane ended up beating The Miz. So, Japanese team now with Funaki. So, Hopefully Samoa Joe retains. It was about the time they gave him a title up on the main roster a month ago at the SmackDown that I was at. Samoa Joe won. I have video of that and a entire dark match video of AJ Styles, Randy Orton. So go check those out on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel. I know the one match already happened, but here comes the Samoan submission machine now. Samoa Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. Kevin Owens could get involved in this. Kevin Owens could get involved in a couple other of these matches, I think. Even though highly unlikely with ones to still come, because I thought very well he could have got involved in AJ Styles, Randy Orton, and then the match just happened with Kofi and Daniel Bryan. But he's not on the card. Maybe he comes out and surprises Elias or something, and then Elias has a match with KO. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I have no clue what the hell you just said. Other than WrestleMania. Yeah, I have no clue what the hell you just said, buddy. Because this is the United States of America, and this is the United States Championship match with Mike Chioda as the official. Bell rings. Big boot right off the bat from Samoa Joe to Rey Mysterio. Headbutt now after headbutt. Joe working Rey. I feel like this is going to be a squash match. I feel like this is going to be real quick, even though it shouldn't be. They should give this some time. DDT from Rey to Samoa Joe. I believe this is also Samoa Joe's first WrestleMania match, if I'm not mistaken. Rey going up top. Has Joe in the 619 position. Rey Mysterio 619 on Samoa Joe. And Mysterio going up top now. And Samoa Joe catches Mysterio. Coquina clutch now. Coquina clutch. Mysterio is actually injured as well. Hurt his ankle a little bit. And Coquina clutch. Mysterio is out. Samoa Joe is going to win and retain. Bell rings. Match is over. Squash match, as I just said a second ago. I had a feeling once the match got underway it was going to be like that for some reason. Samoa Joe retains, though. So they save Rey Mysterio, though, from further injury, which makes sense. Samoa Joe retains his United States Championship tonight at WrestleMania. Joe, 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 Joe. So I got that one, right? So I'm doing a little bit better with predictions now. So, like I said, this card, very unpredictable. Because it all really depends on what they want to do moving forward after with Superstar Shake-Up and then on the road to SummerSlam all summer long. So Samoa Joe wins. Samoa Joe wins and retains. Happy about that. They're just showing replays of what just happened. Hopefully he is U.S. champion for a very, very long time. Hopefully. That'd be awesome. Sneak peek to one of Batista's new movies that's coming out over the summer. It's called Stuber.
Touching that
Baby gun, it allows you to fire it while crying.
Is this an Uber? Why are you laughing?
Good for you, man. It's your first time.
How do you know my dad?
I got an idea. I've got to put this propane tank at the... You shoot it and blow up their car.
He kidnapped me.
killed some people.
Hello, operator? We need help. Someone's trying to murder us. Hello, operator? We need help. Someone's trying to murder us.
Stuber, new movie with the Animal, Batista, comes out this summer. Nice aerial shot of New York City, the Empire State Building, WrestleMania 35, East Rutherford, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium. So once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. All the SmackDown matches are done, so everything else will be from Raw, including Becky Lynch in the main event with Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair. Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre up next. The big dog versus the Scottish psychopath, Drew McIntyre. Drew should win this. Drew should win, but Roman's going to win. That's the thing I said also. What was it? Drew should win. Roman's going to win. Oh, and then Baron Corbin should win over Kurt Angle, but Angle's probably going to win. They might actually save Angle's match for the co-main event, to be honest with you, too, because he's retiring. I literally just thought about that. Video package now with Roman and Drew, with Roman returning from his battle with leukemia. So if you hear anything in the background, it's just some dogs barking, so don't get worried. Once they start barking, they don't shut the hell up, so nothing I can do about it. So probably just some neighbors, to be honest with you. I don't know, nor really do I care. I'm watching WrestleMania, so thank you guys for tuning in and watching my live reactions, play-by-play of WWE WrestleMania 35. Greatly appreciated for everything you guys do with all the comments, all the likes, the super hearts, all the shares. So be sure to share this on social media. Chat, questions, and comments, always greatly appreciated. Hit the like, the super like, and the super heart button if you haven't done so already. And then follow me and Gridiron Ring, Gridiron 18, and Cool Hand Luke 96 on social media. Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and be sure to subscribe on YouTube. And then Cool Hand Luke 96 right here on Periscope and over on Twitter. So video package for Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre right now.
Let's just put the rumors aside. I am 100% clear.
Five more matches, including the one coming up next. So, coming up on the just past the 10 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. So, yeah, probably gonna be midnight, 12:30, I bet, for the conclusion of WrestleMania here tonight. So, we'll see what happens. I mean, Elias concert as well. So that's still 6 segments, plus all the video packages, plus all the other promotions that they're running for Raw tomorrow night, and the attendance that they'll probably announce sometime soon, I would think. The Batista movie they just advertised, so, I mean, you already have the Hall of Fame thing earlier as well. Everybody coming out that was inducted last night into the 2019 WWE Hall of Fame. So here comes Drew McIntyre. Drew should win, but he's not going to. Unfortunately, Roman's going to win. And his entrance, pretty cool. They got the NYPD Emerald sockets out playing his entrance music. Drew's one of the best heels, alongside Baron Corbin, in my opinion, that the WWE has right now, especially on Monday Night Raw. I would say on SmackDown, you got Samoa Joe. If Kevin Owens was heel, him. But, yeah, Drew McIntyre. making his way down the ramp towards the ring for his upcoming match here at WrestleMania versus the big dog, Roman Reigns. Really? I'd have to look that up. Because now you say that, I think I remember that. But I don't remember.
His path to WrestleMania. He went through Seth Rollins, he went through Dean Ambrose, and tonight he wants to finish the job with Roman Reigns.
Now here comes the big dog, Roman Reigns. And you really can't hear any reaction from the crowd because they have it silenced, it seems like. Because he's probably getting booed out of the damn building. People might be cheering him though too, I don't know. This is Roman Reigns' first singles match, one-on-one in 6 months. More pyro for his entrance as he does a Superman punch on the stage. And I mean, okay, they're setting off more fireworks. You got to give the guy props because he battled leukemia, for God's sakes, for how long before he made his return. And once he was cleared, he came right back and he's been wrestling ever since. Fastlane, the Shield reunion, Shield versus Lashley, Corbin, and McIntyre, which has led to Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre here tonight at WrestleMania. Reigns is almost in the ring. I think it was in one of the TakeOver events. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, it was TakeOver. It was TakeOver Brooklyn. It was one of the TakeOver Brooklyn ones. So those are probably the same guys. That's probably why they did it again tonight, because it's New York. Yeah, so yeah, I remember that now that you say that. I can't remember who he faced, but yeah, I remember that. More pyro for Roman Reigns for no reason whatsoever. Come on. Don't need to waste that much pyro on Roman Reigns, for God's sakes, in a regular singles match when you still have, 4 or 5 more matches after this? Thank you guys for tuning in and joining. Be sure to follow me right here on Periscope if you haven't done so already, at CoolHandLuke96. Also on Twitter. I will be live tomorrow night once again for Monday Night Raw, and then Tuesday for SmackDown, doing more live reactions play-by-play. I do live reactions play-by-play of WWE pay-per-views and college and NFL football games. So bell rings, match begins. Drew with a kick. Samoan drop then from Roman to Drew. Cover 1-2 kick out. How much pyro does Roman need? He'd be wasting millions of dollars. They probably wasted at least exactly $1 million on just his pyro alone right there. Yeah. Like, that's just ridiculous. I don't know how much pyro costs, because I've never bought actual pyro that the WWE uses. But, you know, like I said, you still got 4 or 5 matches left after this. I get Vince is all in on Roman. Drew with a cover, 1-2 after a muscle buster kick out. But, you know, come on, you don't, like I said, you don't need to be wasting it, like you said too. So, yeah, makes no sense whatsoever. Roman will probably get in a feud with Rollins and Drew McIntyre and Corbin. Like I said, the Superstar shakeup next week, so it's hard to tell what'll happen there. They'll get in a feud with Seth Rollins for the Universal Championship. And then Money in the Bank coming up right after Mania too, so unlike years past when it's either in June or July, you have a couple months in between to get a good feel, get a good look at what they're doing and who they should have win, Money in the Bank, and then potentially cash in. I mean, we'll have a couple weeks on Raw and whatnot in the meantime, but we'll see what happens. But Reigns and McIntyre will probably continue this feud up in with Seth Rollins and Corbin, and maybe Finn Balor if Bobby Lashley gets the IC title back. Lashley would probably be in the Universal title picture then, though, if Balor retains. Covered by McIntyre, 1-2 kick out. So, Kurt Angle has re-signed, but he's going to be done wrestling. He's just going to be a behind-the-scenes producer. So,
being in great shape does not mean you're in great ring shape. Or you suffer injuries in your career before you come back to in-ring action.
McIntyre has Reigns in a submission, working his left shoulder.
Depending on the duration of the time you're out. Roman's been out 6 months. To be in ring shape, it's the running, it's the going down and getting back up over and over again. It's like a training for its own sort of sport. It's not just something that can be remedied on a treadmill. It's the entire sports entertainment process, and it takes time to get your body to optimal performance.
Briggs, you said it yourself earlier that Roman Reigns looks like he's in incredible shape, maybe the best you've seen him be in.
Agreed. Physically speaking, you can achieve that in the gym. What I'm talking about is when we get into the deep water, if McIntyre pushes Roman to the 10, 15, 20-minute mark, is Roman going to have that gas?
Reigns with a right hand to the midsection, another one. Left knee from McIntyre to Reigns. Reigns throws McIntyre over the top rope. Reigns with a clothesline on McIntyre on the ring apron, and McIntyre rolls outside. Reigns goes outside the ring as well. Side view or side by side, I think they call it, with Reigns coming up here, or a drive-by. Drive-by, yeah, drive-by. Drive-by from Reigns, misses. McIntyre moves out of the way. Right hand after right hand now to Roman Reigns. And you can see Michael Cole in the background reading directly off of his notes. Shout out Michael Cole.
Talk about work. This is just pure physicality. And really the question is
Vertical suplex from the ring apron to the floor. Drew McIntyre to Roman Reigns. 3 count from the official. Now 4. McIntyre rolls Reigns back in the ring. WrestleMania continues. Thank you guys once again for watching.
we know there has never been any quit in the big dog. That's not what Roman does. Oh, there's an example.
Elbow from Reigns to McIntyre.
Can beat him into submission.
Reigns with a boot. Misses McIntyre with an elbow.
We'll realize this isn't quite the Roman Reigns we know. Oh, look at this. Reigns prone top rope. McIntyre's got him in position for this Alabama-like slam that he loves to deliver. This is terrifying power from the Scottish Thunder. Face first, center of the ring. McIntyre.
Face first slam from McIntyre to Reigns. 1-2 kick out at 2.5 by Roman Reigns.
That's about as close to a 3 count as you're going to get without the bell ringing.
Back to the drawing board, McIntyre.
I disagree, Renee. I think Drew just needs to keep his foot on the gas pedal at this point.
Right hands from McIntyre to Reigns. Drew Galloway, former name.
Look one more time. the center of the ring. And I believe, honestly, if McIntyre had had his weight a little higher on Roman's body, that could have been a 3 count. McIntyre continues.
McIntyre picking Reigns up. Has him on the top turnbuckle in the corner. Ooh, McIntyre with a chop.
Roman has not been able to muster much offense at all. Roman has been McIntyre's whipping boy since the opening bell. McIntyre top rope. You should.
McIntyre now standing on the top rope. Reigns is sitting on the top turnbuckle. Reigns with a right hand. Headbutt from Reigns to McIntyre. McIntyre hanging from his toes, hanging from his feet, top turnbuckle. Here comes McIntyre. Throws Reigns in the middle of the ring. Corey Graves says, unreal.
That was an opening that Roman needed to capitalize on, but he didn't get the job done.
It's going to show you every time you think you've solved this Scottish psychopath, he one-ups you. Roman Reigns.
Continuing with the replays.
This matchup, and McIntyre slammed the door on him. I gave you the opportunity to get out of this. I broke the sheet.
McIntyre talking with Reigns, saying he gave him a chance, he gave him an opportunity to have this match. And it was obviously a wrong decision. McIntyre going for this is for Ambrose. Reigns with a punch, another right hand. McIntyre with a kick. A slap to the side of the face of Roman Reigns. They zoom in on Roman's face. Reigns and McIntyre face-to-face clothesline from Reigns to Drew. Big boot from Reigns to McIntyre. Kicks him out of the ring. Reigns will probably go. No. I was going to say maybe he'll go flying over the top rope. Drive-by coming up. Reigns on McIntyre now. That connects. Roman rolls Drew back in the ring. Roman kicks Drew into the barricade. Samoan drop on the floor. Roman now throwing McIntyre back in the ring. McIntyre throws Reigns in the ropes. Reigns comes back with a clothesline. Reigns going to go for Superman punch. McIntyre moves out of the way. Headbutt. Superman punch from Roman to Drew. Mixed reactions once again for Roman Reigns. More boos than yays, I think. Ooh, Superman spear from Roman Reigns to Drew McIntyre. 1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns defeats Drew McIntyre. Even though he shouldn't have, but he still did. Roman Reigns defeats McIntyre here tonight at WrestleMania 35, unfortunately. Way to go, wasting Drew McIntyre. But I'm no dumbass. I did pick Roman Reigns, so I got that one right as well. So, of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 matches that have happened so far, 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. Okay, 16 total as it was going in. I have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right. They added one after I did my predictions, so I'm not really going to count that, even though, I mean, I'd still get it wrong, but I really didn't pick anybody. And then I'm happy Seth won, so I mean it's a win-win either way. I don't get why you have Tony Nese become Cruiserweight Champion. I don't get why you have Carmella win the Women's Battle Royal, other than that they're in New York City and she's from Long Island. Edgeheads win, they're from Staten Island, or she's from Staten Island, they're from Long Island. Iconics win, I'm happy about that, even though I picked Divas of Doom, but Roman Reigns, for some unknown reason, because he's Roman fucking Reigns, wins tonight at WrestleMania. So like I said, you waste Drew McIntyre, one of the best heels that they have, but like I said, I'm no dummy. I still picked Reigns to win because it's WWE, even though they shouldn't have had him win, but we'll see what happens. Corbin should beat Angle too, because it's best for business, as they like to say. Storyline-wise, it'd be perfect, but Angle's probably going to win. But only 4 more matches remain. 4 more matches remain. Another Money in the Bank video package for Money in the Bank now next month, Sunday, May the 19th. Keep those chat questions and comments coming, guys. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96 on social media. Here's Rusev and Alana. There's something missing, says Rusev. Rusev gives her a necklace of some sort that she puts her hand in, and he slams the lid on her. You're not smooth when you're hungry. Another Snickers commercial featuring Rusev and Lana. The other one was them in a grocery store. Aerial shot of MetLife Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, Elias. What's going to happen here? Hello, I'm Elias, and he has a drum set. He's playing the drums. The Elias concert at WrestleMania 35 is now officially underway, and the big dog, Roman Reigns, just won. The big dog just joined us as well, just in time to see Elias, because we all know that WWE stands for Walk with Elias. Now Elias playing the keyboards, the piano. This looks like it's already pre-recorded, but we'll find out if not. Well, yeah, definitely, because he's in the ring right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Elias. He's got his guitar. He's wearing the same thing, so I mean that could be just a setup there. But then they had a screen with him playing the drums and the piano at the same time. Hello, I'm Elias. Have you ever seen a more handsome band in your life? They have up on the screen Elias playing the drums and Elias playing the piano as well. Elias going to do something that's never been done before. A one-man band. Heath Slater's going to come out. That's what's going to happen. Count me in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elias playing the drums, Elias playing the piano, and Elias playing the guitar all at the same time here tonight at WrestleMania. They're gonna get the 3MB back. That'd be funny, especially right after Drew loses to Roman. Someone's gonna interrupt, you know damn well. Somebody's gonna come out. Camera guys are up on the ramp too, so somebody's gonna be coming out. They're gonna get a good shot of them. See that clear as day. Renee Young says, wow. So impressive. He tells him to stand up and don't be shy.
You deserve it. Take a bow.
Tells himself to take a bow from playing the drums and piano. That's great.
You guys did great, but I'm going to take it from here.
Liza's going to take it from here.
I have got one question.
I've got one question for everybody here tonight. Who wants to walk with Elias? Something's going to happen in that damn room.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Ladies and gentlemen. Walk with Elias. Walk with Elias. That's pretty cool. They got Elias's name. They got Elias's name in the lights. Walk with Elias. He's playing that on guitar too. If you liked what you saw there, just wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, my performance tonight will be the greatest in rock and roll and WrestleMania history. This will be the greatest blessing people will ever see at MetLife Stadium.
one that I am certain that everyone here knows. And that is it.
WWE stands for Walk with Elias. I said WWE stands for Walk with Elias.
Now for my first song tonight,
His first song tonight,
something especially for WrestleMania.
he wrote something especially for WrestleMania.
It's going to be the anthem for WrestleMania for years to come.
It's going to be the anthem for Mania for years to come. He needs everybody to silence their cell phones, hold their applause, and shut your mouse. Punk? No. They cut video package special bulletin. Breaking news. 1932 World Series. The Cubs and Yankees. Chicago, that's Punk. No way. Is he seriously coming back? He is calling his shot. Here comes Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth calling his shot, 1932, Yankees Cubs. They're just showing the video right now with Babe Ruth hitting his home run, calling the shot, hitting a home run. But Cubs, Chicago Cubs, New York Yankees, Punk's from Chicago. I doubt it will be him, but you never know. I'm getting antsy right now. Well, because at the beginning of this, it like scratched a little bit, because normally called personality would scratch. Oh my, Thugonomics, John Cena returns as the doctor of Thugonomics. Word life. Wearing a Yankees jersey. Word life. Cena wearing a Babe Ruth jersey. Yankees cap backwards. He's walking around. There's Keegan-Michael Key, Penn State grad, in attendance, front row. He shakes hands with him. Now, what would make this even better is if Punk then came out. We are going old school. Yo, 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 yo. Kill the beat. Cena, Elias, WrestleMania. During Elias' concert, the Doctor of Thugonomics, John Cena, returns. Cena chants, Cena, Cena. The Doctor of Thugonomics is back.
And poor Elias just got the worst deal.
For Elias,
You standing in a ring when John Cena about to turn heel.
you're in a ring with John Cena about to turn heel. Silence your cell phone. Hold your applause. Shut your mouth.
Feel like I'm watching one of my movies because this whole damn thing sucks.
Feels like I'm watching one of my own damn movies because this whole damn thing sucks.
This means walk with
This means walk with Elias?
Elias? Really feeling it.
Nah.
Because without the guitar, what it really means is wasted wrestling experiment.
Without the guitar, it means a wasted wrestling experiment.
Bad man, my style like a pit bull bit you. And you
I'm
ain't
a bad man.
you just a little piece of shih tzu.
You're just a little piece of shih tzu. And they have a picture of Elias photoshopped his face with a guitar, with a shih tzu playing a guitar. Cena, Cena, Cena chants.
I'd ask him to do a duet, but you just put it on the shelf. Because everybody here just saw you only like playing with yourself.
You only like playing with yourself. Because Cena asked for a duet.
Golden shovel. So I'm about to bury your push.
About to bury your push.
Your face looks like my nuts.
Your face looks like my nuts.
You got a hairier bush.
Except for you got a hairier bush.
Oh, looks like I wore out my welcome. It's about time that I left you. So there'll be no AA for today. But
No AA for today.
about to get the FU.
But you're about to get the FU. Cena knocks out Elias. You can't see me. Boom. 5-knuckle shuffle. FU from John Cena to Elias. He pulled out a bag of those cashew peanuts that he is the voice, the elephant commercial. That was the nut joke. That was pretty funny. I didn't expect him to. I mean, okay, he came out. I said maybe, you know, for this or Kurt Angle. He still could come out for Angle as regular John Cena. But I didn't think he'd come out to Elias as the Doctor of Thugonomics. But he just did, so. Cena knocks out Elias. You can't see me. What a WrestleMania surprise. No holds barred, the game, Triple H and the Animal Batista. Next. A rematch 14 years later at WrestleMania. The game Triple H has never, ever defeated Batista. Now, this all started, obviously they were members in Evolution. SmackDown then 1000 last October. They teased it a little bit, but end of February, they had Ric Flair's 70th birthday celebration. That's when the game Triple H found out that the Animal Batista had in fact returned and attacked Ric Flair, the Nature Boy.
Hey, Hunter. Do I have your attention now?
Huh? I actually saw Triple H and Batista on Monday Night Raw last month. Videos on the YouTube channel. Also, the question of the day today on Gridiron Ring's Facebook and Twitter pages. Still going on right now. The poll is still up and running. Who's going to win tonight's match at WWE WrestleMania 35 between the game, Triple H, and the Animal, Batista? So go to Gridiron Ring on Facebook and Twitter, Gridiron18, and vote on who you think is going to win, either Triple H or Batista. Now just showing some old highlights with Evolution with Triple H, Batista, Ric Flair, and Randy Orton. Triple H then facing Batista at WrestleMania 21 after Batista said no. And then, I mean, the lead up to this, it was pretty good. I mean, Triple H did most of the work because Batista's out filming movies. I get that, but you know, it's still going to be a good match coming up next, I think. So we'll see what happens. Fun to see all these old videos too from the past. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. I want you at WrestleMania. Give me what I want, Hunter. You think Batista's gonna win? I mean, I wouldn't mind with whoever wins this, okay, obviously, but Triple H's career is on the line. They're not going to have Batista defeat Triple H and then have him retire when Batista's not going to be around. So Triple H is going to win. Batista will ride off in the sunset, then they'll hug it out then after this. And Triple H will then continue to beat and then put over talent in the near future, hopefully. So, highlights now for Triple H's career. Except Triple H has never, ever defeated the Animal Batista. So that's another reason why Triple H is probably going to win. Give him that one and final victory over Triple H, or over Batista. And then there's the power bomb through the table from Monday Night Raw back in 2005. You think you're cute. I know I'm sexy. Shawn Michaels is on commentary for tonight's No Holds Barred match with Triple H and Batista. He'll probably get involved one way or another. WWE tonight, they've been having a lot of special guest commentators for the matches. It is WrestleMania 35 though, so a commemorative anniversary of WrestleMania. Going all out. Yeah. pretty cool for Batista's entrance. They brought a couple SUVs out, and he's sitting in the back. Hollywood entrance style here. Batista gets out. I was inside this pit of danger. Follows me, I want. If you're going to do that much pyro for Roman Reigns, you need to do a shit ton of pyro for Batista when he does. Yeah, come on, do it. Yeah, okay, there it is. Not enough, though. Holy hell. You did a shit ton more for Roman. Holds barred. Animal Batista. And then he slips and falls, botches when he gets in the ring. Trips over the middle rope. Okay, more pyro, more fireworks there for Batista. All right. I guess that's enough. Nice cool entrance though for Batista. They brought, like I said, a couple SUVs out, and he got out of the back of the one, and they had like security. I don't know who the security was. Jobbers, probably from NYC. And had him get out Hollywood style because he's, movie star now. So Triple H always has a cool entrance too at WrestleMania, so we'll see what happens. Batista gets out of the ring now, walking over towards the announce table. Batista is my BFF. Batista equals best. There's a couple Batista head signs behind the announce table, but Shawn Michaels is right there in commentary as well, so he's staring him down, knowing that he's best friends with the game, Triple H. Batista is my emergency contact. Oh, that's what's his name, the other actor in the movie Stuber that Batista is playing in the summer. There's Triple H's parents. There's Triple H's mom and dad doing The Undertaker. He gets back in the ring very, very easily that time around, so he doesn't trip and fall. Now here comes the game. Triple H, the King of Kings. Now we see some sand dunes from Egypt, it looks like, with a car. With a car driving across the desert, with cars following the one car. They look like dune buggies. Or they look like rat rods. Yeah, they look like rat rods. And you can tell Triple H is driving the first one, with his logo at the front of the car. Okay, so from over on the left side now, he's going to drive out. Triple H on the back of it. Somebody else is driving. And now they're going to stop at the... Actually, no, they're going to drive him the whole way down the ramp towards the ring. Pretty cool. Like I said, he normally has a cool entrance. You got to change it up every once in a while, too, so... Now Triple H's music hits. Time to play the game. Ooh.
How cool was that?
It's all about the game that I play. It's all about trying to get it all about play. It's all about the game. Who's gonna make it? Is that Ron Perlman driving the Rat Rod? Sure as hell looks like him. Batista's on the outside of the ring, walking around. Triple H got his water. Here he comes with the signature Triple H water spot. Time to play the game. Fireworks go off. More pyro. This is going to be Triple H's first match since he tore his quad, or tore his pec, excuse me, crown jewel over in Saudi Arabia last November. And then this will be Batista's first match since back in 2014. I believe it was Payback, when Evolution took on the Shield the night before Seth frickin' Rollins turned on the Shield, Roman Reigns and Dean Ambrose. Seth ended up winning the Money in the Bank that summer, cashed in the following year at WrestleMania 31 against Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns in a triple threat. First time ever that a Money in the Bank contract was cashed in at WrestleMania. Earlier tonight to kick off the show, Seth Rollins defeated the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar to become the new Universal Champion. Triple H is in the ring. Batista get in the ring as well. Bell will ring, and this match will be getting started here very, very shortly. It's good to see Batista back in the ring once again, even though it's for one time only. Yeah, face to face now. Face to face, they're staring each other down. Batista now drives Triple H right in the corner. Spear after spear after spear. Triple H with a knee. Right hand from the game. Another one. Triple H makes the coolest entrances ever besides The Undertaker. Yeah, okay, I can agree on it. I feel like the next Saudi Arabia event is going to be just as controversial as Greatest Royal Rumble and Crown Jewel. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to find out and see. I don't know. Triple H throws Batista outside the ring. Triple H now leaving the ring to go take care of Dave Batista. This is a no-holds-barred match, so anything goes. Batista throws Triple H over the announce table. Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Renee Young got to move out of the way. Or Shawn Michaels, excuse me, is on commentary instead of Renee Young for this. Triple H now jumps over the announce table, takes out Batista. Gonna throw Batista. Batista reverses it. throws Triple H over the barricade into the timekeeper's area. Batista bleeding a little bit, looks like, from his nose. A trash can from Triple H to Batista right to his shoulder. I think that was a trash can. Batista down now, holding his left shoulder. Hopefully he's not injured. That would suck. The hell was that? Oh, it was a toolbox. It was a toolbox. Looked like a trash can at first. It sounded like a trash can as well. So Triple H's parents front row as well. Paul Levesque, Hunter, Hurst Helmsley, Triple H just whacks Batista over the back with a steel chain.
Comes to the fact that this man Batista beat up a 70-year-old Hall of Famer.
Another shot
A legend
towards the animal.
birthday. Sean, a man that you have respected your entire career, and to see Batista do that.
After this, we'll still have Finn Balor, Bobby Lashley, Kurt Angle, Baron Corbin, and Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte. Probably in that order as well, I bet. So, we'll see what happens here. Chain now is wrapped around the neck and the face of Dave the Animal Batista.
He's writhing in pain. It's going to be agonizing.
This ain't Batista versus Triple H. This is David Batista versus Paul Levesque. You want to find out their middle names to make it even better?
Triple H wants to maim the animal.
Steel steps go flying. Triple H throws the
Well, you've had a tremendous...
throws the chain back in the ring. Now he's got a pair of, those are bolt cutters, it looks like.
Oh, you got channel locks. Again, completely legal on what...
This is all legal. It's no holds barred.
Well, you're seeing it here tonight.
Corey Graves says channel locks.
This is no.
Right on the ring finger, right on the fingers on the left hand of Dave Batista. And now twisting and turning them backwards.
Triple H is maiming Batista.
Batista in pain.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, God.
Triple H just slapping Batista now.
It's safe to say that Batista's got to be...
Triple H just smiling. Then he stomps on those cutters. And his hand fingers could be broken.
Triple H's career is on the line. He'll stop at nothing to protect...
Triple H now grabbing a steel chair. Triple H, too sweet to Shawn Michaels, so too sweet to everybody watching right now. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching my WrestleMania 35 live reactions. Those are scissors. Those are pliers. What's he going to do with this now? Well, Batista's got a nose ring, so maybe he'll pull that out. Steel chair shot to the back of the animal.
I've been on the receiving end of one of those, and it does not feel good.
Batista said Triple H's biggest mistake is that the game...
Triple H now placing the chair, sitting the chair down on Batista, and then sitting on top of him.
Here we go.
Now with the pliers, Triple H smiling. Say it's a nice nose ring. Yeah, I knew he was going to go after the nose ring. Pliers, Triple H going to rip the nose ring out of Batista. Oh my God. This is no holds barred, so it's legal. Everything that happens in this match is legal. And Batista kisses the ring. Corey Graves saying Batista's not going to be able to be in Guardians of the Galaxy. Hell, he's not even going to be, let alone be able to guard his own house. Nose ring has come out. Batista now in front of the announce table once again. No shit, Shawn Michaels. His nose is bleeding. No shit. He just got his nose ring ripped out. Batista now gets caught. Or Batista catches Triple H, and throws Triple H to the announce table. Triple H had the chain wrapped around his hand, and Triple H went flying. Batista caught him, threw him on top of the announce table. It didn't break. It's Triple H now and Batista crawling around the announce table area, taking everything off the one announce table. Spine first, once again, Batista to Triple H. Batista then just sits down in one of the chairs.
I can't believe Batista's still moving forward. I mean, his fingers are mangled, his nose is bleeding.
Look, we didn't just call him the animal because we thought it was a nifty, cool name.
Remember, Batista was handpicked by Triple H.
Batista now throws Triple H into the barricade.
Triple H, in many ways, the mentor for Batista. One of the reasons Batista reached the heights he did in his career.
Well, that's how all this started.
Batista trying to regain feeling in his hand.
You don't leave on your own terms. I don't care how much success you have.
Batista picks up Triple H once again, puts him through the announce table for a third time.
Well, this was earlier on watching this. This is the ripping the nose ring out of the face of Batista. Amateur plastic surgery, courtesy of the game.
Amateur plastic surgery
And then holding it like a trophy.
from Triple H to Batista.
And that's why Batista's here. That's why he's trying to end Triple H's career. He wants to finish on his terms.
Batista with a shot to the back of the game.
Oh, he quit, John. There's somebody cut to the chase. Batista quit. He can say whatever he wants about Triple H, but he quit. And now Triple H.
Batista now gets thrown in the barricade right in front of his parents.
It's not like he went to Hollywood and failed. The guy's a major movie star these days.
Dude, I get that. And look, you can say he quit. He did, all right? But I got news for you. You don't leave on your terms.
Batista picks up the steel chair.
He can have all the success he wants in Hollywood.
Chair shot to the back of the game.
Until he gets to walk away from the WWE his way, he is not going to be happy. And I got news for you. Ending Triple H's career is the only way he wants to leave here.
That was the biggest ouch we've seen since Orton stuck his finger through Hardy's ear. Yeah, that I remember that. That one was bad. Batista with a cover 1-2 kick out by Triple H. Yeah, I remember that one. That one was bad. I don't know what one was worse. Both of them, I'd say. Or well, you got to have both of those, and then when Foley put Orton in the thumbtacks.
And say what you want, all that time away.
And then Owens with Jericho with the thumbtacks as well. Batista now working Triple H in the corner. Batista with a cover 1-2 kick out.
And a 2 count. It's taken him a second to get out of the gate, but to this point, Batista has shown almost no signs of ring rust whatsoever. I mean, he had nerves. Believe me, he hadn't been in the ring since 2014.
Yeah, I said that a moment ago, Michael Cole. So thank you for repeating me. Thank you, WWE, for bugging me and relying all the information I've already stated. Knee to the face of Batista. Batista went for a spear in the corner. Triple H moves out of the way. Batista shoulder first in the steel post in the corner. Triple H going for a pedigree. Triple H going for a pedigree. Batista has Triple H now on his back. Samoan drop. Batista drop. 1-2 kick out. Yeah, ECW type moments, and yeah, in the WWE. Yeah, I hear you on that. Well, then before that, it'd just be ECW stuff, or say, they call them like a Texas Bull Rope match, like stuff like that from back in the day. Yeah. No holds barred, anything goes. Batista shoves Triple H's head off the one announce table. Now picking up the steel steps. Batista with steel steps. Batista steel steps right to the head of Triple H.
Batista trying to get the feeling back in his fingertips.
Batista now setting the steel steps on top of the announce table. And the ref talking with Batista. You can hear Batista say, huh? So now Batista clearing off the other announce table. Batista points towards Shawn Michaels. This is no holds barred, so anything goes. No DQ, all that stuff. Batista then throws Triple H on top of the steel steps that are sitting on top of the announce table. Batista now standing on top of the announce table, standing on top of the steel steps. I bet you any money he's going to get Triple H and Batista bomb and put him through the second announce table. Yep. Batista bomb coming. Triple H actually going to reverse it and throw Batista through the table, and the announce table does not break. Triple H then throws the steel steps, pushes the steel steps off the other announce table. Match continues.
And the game just preserved his career a little longer.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Big game on the announce table.
Just spine-jarring impact. Batista's barely moved. Triple H is barely
None of these tables that broke tonight, so they've all been botches, all the table shots. I am the table.
Triple H battling for his career.
Both men struggling to get to their feet.
Batista battling to end the game's historic run in WWE. Batista miraculously back up to his feet again, but so is the game.
Batista and Triple H both on their feet. Okay, that table finally breaks. Triple H tells Batista to suck it and then spears him through the third announce table at ringside. Both superstars down.
And it's Triple H that doses out the spear on Dave Batista right through the announce table.
These two men are going to destroy one another. The carnage just increasing by the minute. Triple H driving the animal through a table.
And no count out, no double disqualification.
Triple H doing everything he can to preserve his in-ring career. And to Sean's point, this is no holds barred. Anything goes. You have to win via pinfall or submission.
One man gets to lead with peace in his
Batista
heart.
gets up, stumbles a little bit. Triple H crawling towards him. No holds barred once again. As Michael Cole just said, you got to win by either pinfall or submission. So match continues after Triple H just speared Batista through an announce table. Now they're just poking and shoving back and forth at each other. Batista with a right hand. Another slap.
Triple H, we talked so much about ring rust and about Batista being in shape, and we mentioned this at the top of the match, guys. The fact that Triple H is returning to the in-ring action tonight for the first time since tearing his pec back late last year.
You don't want to mention Crown Jewel over in Saudi Arabia as well, Michael Cole? Because that's where it happened at. It was the DX reunion. Triple H and Shawn Michaels when Triple H tore his pec. This is his first match since then, as I stated earlier. Batista first match since 2014. Triple H looking underneath the ring now. Sledgehammer's right behind you, buddy. It's right there. You got it.
Triple H is looking for under the ring. We've already seen a toolbox come into play. Needle nose pliers.
Only one other best friend I know of.
Announce tables.
And two sledgehammers now for Triple H. One's just a tad bit longer than the other.
After everything he put the animal through and still hasn't been able to close the deal. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, says the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. Batista with a spear on Triple H. Cover. 1, 2, kick out by the game. Triple H loses. He must retire from in-ring competition.
Batista was less than a half a second away from ending Triple H's career here at WrestleMania. The sledgehammer went flying. Batista hit him with a spear. It almost ended his career. Take another look at this. Triple H looking to use the sledgehammer, but Batista beat him to the punch in the form of a spear that nearly...
Batista now picking up the sledgehammer that the King of Kings is known for. Big boot from Triple H to Batista. Batista drops the sledgehammer. Triple H picks it up. Big boot from Batista now to Triple H. Spine buster from Batista to Triple H. Batista getting ready for another Batista bomb.
This scene over the years. The stomping of the feet at the ropes. Batista looking for
Sledgehammer in hand, though, for Triple H. Batista bomb from Batista to the game. Triple H cover. 1, 2, kick out. 2 and 3. Oh my God, kick out.
but it's still intact. He kicks it too on the Batista bomb. Batista able to hoist the game up. You can see the intention of Triple H to use the sledgehammer, maybe prevent Batista from finishing the maneuver, but no success. It's amazing that the game is still in this. Well, it's amazing the amount of effort from these two superstar athletes in this match here tonight. No holds barred at WrestleMania.
Triple H laying down in the middle of the ring. Batista now gets out of the ring, looking to grab the steel steps again, it looks like. Yep. He's going to grab the bottom of the steel steps ringside and throw those in the ring. Going to slide that underneath the bottom rope. Triple H still laying down.
Just when you thought this thing couldn't get any more brutal, any more physical,
any more personal.
Batista rolling the steel steps over closer now towards Triple H. Goes over to Hunter.
Batista feels like Triple H held him down for so many years in his career. He said he quit to get
Picks him up, dragging him over towards the corner now.
to end the game's in-ring career. Batista feels that the game used him. The Triple H benefited from Batista's existence.
Batista now lifts Triple H up on the top turnbuckle. Triple H fighting back. Cover right and left hands.
And sometimes they just clash, and you gotta know, am I better than
Steel steps
you? Am I better than
set up in the perfect spot for a spine buster from Triple H to Batista, or a Batista bomb of his own to the Animal. That's what it was. A Batista bomb from Triple H to Batista on top of the steel steps. Now a pedigree from the game. Pedigree connects. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out by the Animal.
Are you kidding me? How in the hell did that happen? How did Batista survive this brutal powerbomb onto the steel steps? How did Batista manage to get back to any sort of base to suffer a pedigree, let alone survive it? And then how was he able to kick out? That's just unbelievable. If there was ever any doubt that the man known as the Animal lived up to his moniker in this business, that doubt was just removed. I don't know how that doesn't sap any ounce of hope. I can't believe Batista is still moving. Freaking unbelievable.
Yeah, to your point, Sean, Triple H, what does he do?
How do you come? It's just you. I have never
Triple H now with a sledgehammer once again. Batista's sitting on the steel steps. Sledgehammer, no. DDT from Batista to Triple H on the steel steps in the middle of the ring.
Batista delivered that DDT with such speed and such impact. Triple H was completely vertical on top of the stairs. Can you look at this one more time? I just cannot believe. Watch this impact. Bang. I cannot believe what these two athletes are putting themselves through. Batista hasn't been.
Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Be sure to follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter at CoolHandLuke96. Triple H Batista, no holds barred right now, WrestleMania 35.
Unbelievable. What they have put themselves through. They can't even stand. Look at that.
Triple H is in pain.
I think it's safe to say neither one of these individuals will be the same again after tonight. You can't. There's no way. You absolutely do not.
Somebody. There's the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, helping out the game. Triple H hands him another sledgehammer. Batista doesn't know. Now he will. Rick is standing over by Batista now. And Batista saying, watch this, he's got a sledgehammer. Triple H also has a sledgehammer. Triple H connects. Triple H pedigree once again connects on the Animal. Batista cover. 1, 2, 3. Triple H defeats Batista. His career will continue after the help of the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Batista, this will probably be his final appearance inside of a WWE ring. He will ride off in the sunset now. And maybe next year at the Hall of Fame, or in years to come, be one of the headline acts in the WWE Hall of Fame. Replay now, once Triple H got the... Didn't even really connect with the sledgehammer shot that just took place, but pedigree then from the game to the Animal. 1, 2, 3, and Triple H wins. So Ric Flair does get involved. I did say maybe he will, and he did. So now Triple H and Ric Flair hugging it out. They should have Triple H, Ric Flair, Batista all hug it out, along with having Randy Orton come out as well. Have another Evolution reunion at the top of the stage here tonight, WrestleMania 35, but I highly doubt that's going to happen now. Triple H telling Ric Flair that he loves him. Triple H raises the sledgehammer in the air. And Triple H defeats the Animal. Batista at WrestleMania. Now, Alexa Bliss backstage. This is the part of the program where we get down to business. The B team with Daniel Bryan and still the Planet's Champion t-shirts, even though he lost to Kofi Kingston earlier. WWE Shop. You want it, you got it. Now Ron Simmons. Damn. That's funny. Now, John Bradshaw Layfield, JBL, will be on commentary, special guest commentator for the next match. Corey Graves, Michael Cole, and JBL on commentary. Incredible match with the Animal, Batista in the game, Triple H. Mike Rome on the ring is the ring announcer. The following is Kurt Angle's farewell match. Introducing first, former acting general manager of Monday Night Raw, former Golden Gloves boxing champion, former U.S. champion, former Money in the Bank winner, WrestleMania's favorite son, the Lone Wolf, Baron Corbin. Corbin should win, but he's not going to. It's gonna be Kurt Angle winning. We'll have to see if they do have somebody else come out and face Kurt Angle. If the fans start to retaliate. It is what it is. You know, it's perfect. Kurt Angle should lose to Baron Corbin in his farewell match, but he's not going to. Finn Balor then gets the co-main event versus Bobby Lashley for the Intercontinental Championship. The Demon is definitely going to be winning that. And then Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey, and Charlotte Flair in the main event. His opponent, competing in his final match at WrestleMania, Hall of Famer, the only Olympic gold medalist in WWE history, Kurt Angle, the Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania native Clarion University alum. Here comes Mr. Kurt Angle. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. And he's wearing his Olympic gold medal as well. They give him some pyro. Baron's such a good heel, he is. He's one of the best heels they have right now. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I said that earlier. Final time as a in-ring competitor. They made sure they said that. Kurt Angle will wrestle inside a WWE ring. But, however, look at Ric Flair. WrestleMania 24, Shawn Michaels, who was just on commentary for the Triple H Batista match. Shawn Michaels retired Ric Flair. Okay, Ric Flair hasn't wrestled inside a WWE ring since. That's been 11 years ago now at WrestleMania. But then Ric Flair went to TNA and still competed with Total Nonstop Action Wrestling, TNA. Impact Wrestling, whatever the hell you want to call it. So, we got this match to go. Finn Balor, Bobby Lashley, and then the main event, Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey, and Charlotte Flair. So, Kurt Angle has made his way down the ramp in the ring. He's wearing his You Suck Thank You t-shirt that they made for him only on WWE Shop. He's also wearing his Olympic gold medal. And now here comes Baron Corbin. John Cone, the official.
A step quicker than he's been recently. A little more intense.
Bell rings, bell rings. Kurt Angle goes right after Baron Corbin. You need to have Corbin stop wearing suits to the ring and be the lone wolf once again. Well, maybe down the road. Right now, I think you keep it as it is. Belly to back suplex from Kurt Angle to Baron Corbin. Corbin now slides underneath the bottom rope in the corner. Another suplex coming from Angle. It looks like Corbin, gets out of it with an elbow and then a right hand. Corbin now whacks Angle's face off the top rope. There's your gold medalist right now, and he gives him a round of applause. Match continues. Crowd's booing Baron Corbin, but this is the way it should be. I'm glad they haven't had anybody else come out and have them face Kurt Angle. Even though, okay, it might be a little bit better for WrestleMania, but storyline-wise, for the product of WWE, it's perfect for having Baron Corbin and Kurt Angle face off at WrestleMania and Angle's farewell match. Because Angle was the general manager of Raw. Corbin was the general manager of Raw. Corbin looking front row, maybe at Angle's family. Corbin with a knee shot to the midsection. Now a elbow to the back of the neck of Kurt Angle, whose neck is basically just fused together now. Now pushing down on Angle on the top rope. Kurt Angle moves out of the way as Baron Corbin jumps from the second rope. Suplex from Angle to Corbin. He holds on to him though. Another suplex, back to back. Rolls through with it. Third time's a charm. 3 suplexes in a row now from Angle to Corbin. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. Be sure to share this on social media, guys. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Be sure to hit the super like, and the super heart button. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter at CoolHandLuke96. Corbin now gets out of the way after a failed Angle slam. Corbin now working Angle. Maybe a power bomb. Angle actually reverses it. Quick roll up now. Angle now. Ankle lock. Ankle lock on Baron Corbin, middle of the ring. Match has been pretty decent so far. Corbin missed on the clothesline. Here comes Angle. Deep 6 from Baron Corbin to Kurt Angle. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. That was 3.
He's got a big ego. He's proud of what he's capable of. He knows how dangerous he is, which is why tonight means so much to Baron.
That deep 6 so dangerous. Kurt Angle able to survive.
Corbin in the corner. Angle slam coming after Kurt moved out of the way, and cover now. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 once again. This time around by Baron Corbin, the lone wolf.
You have to wonder if that was Kurt Angle's last gasp in this match.
Angle taking his top of his singlet off now. Angle lock once again. Angle lock, middle of the ring. Will Baron Corbin tap?
Corbin gonna tap out to Kurt Angle. Imagine how embarrassing and humiliating this would be for Baron Corbin after all the trash he's talked over the last number of weeks. Tap out to an Olympic gold medalist.
Corbin crawling towards the rope. Angle brings him back towards the middle of the ring.
Not just an Olympic gold medalist, Corey, someone who Baron Corbin said was over the hill. They couldn't get it done anymore in the ring. That he should have retired 10 years ago.
Now Angle face first off the middle turnbuckle in the corner. Corbin limping a little bit after just being in the Angle lock for quite a while.
Baron knows what a dangerous competitor Kurt is.
Corbin with a "you can't see me." Perfect. He's awesome. He's a great heel. He tells Angle, "You can't see me." People wanted Angle Cena because Cena made his debut versus Angle. Now this is Angle's farewell match. Suplex from Kurt Angle to Baron Corbin. Make that 2 in a row. He follows through with that once again. Third time coming. Another suplex from Kurt Angle to Baron Corbin.
Corbin in a bad way right now.
Standing ovation from the crowd right now. Kurt Angle's looking around. He did sign a new contract. He very well could still be on WWE television in the future. Angle getting up top now.
How long it's been since Kurt's done this? Does he have one left? Kurt Angle!
God, moonsault from the top rope. Corbin moves out of the way.
Here it comes.
End of days from Baron Corbin to Kurt Angle. 1, 2, kick up. 1, 2, 3. Baron Corbin pins Kurt Angle in his farewell match. Just as it should have happened. I picked Kurt Angle, but this is exactly how they should have done it. Perfect match. Perfect story. People are pissed. They're gonna be, but this is the way to do it, folks. Baron Corbin defeats Kurt Angle in his farewell match. Angle still did his farewell right before he did his moonsault that didn't connect, so he got that out of the way. He'll still get a standing O here once Corbin gets to the back. Or hell, they could have somebody come out and attack Corbin now too. Maybe we'll see. Showing replays of the match. That's perfect way this match should have happened though. I know I got it wrong, but still, like I said, I could care less about my predictions right now. WrestleMania, the second half of WrestleMania, second part has been better than the first, with the kickoff show and the first couple matches. So Baron Corbin wins. Baron Corbin wins. Angle now has a mic. Thank you, Kurt chants. He came back to WWE 2 years ago when he was inducted into the Hall of Fame. Then the night after that, for the past 20 years, I've had the time of my life. In addition to tonight, I want to thank each and every one of you.
I want to hear those 2 words that epitomize my career. So play my music.
And let's do it. Let's hear it. You suck. You suck. You suck. There's a sign: you never sucked. You suck. You suck. There's people actually in tears. Rightfully so, I get it, but Kurt Angle, round of applause for him. Congratulations. He goes out the way he wants to go out. Thank you, Kurt. Now he's gonna get out of the ringside now with his family, with his wife and kids. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Suck. You suck. Angle walking backwards up the ramp, saying thank you to everybody. Now his career is officially come to an end. Angle walks away. Back into the entrance. And I bet you any money he's getting a standing ovation right now, back in gorilla position. 2 more matches, WrestleMania 35. 2 more matches, and it's 11:30. Holy hell. Yeah, probably at least another 45 minutes to an hour. Oh, God. I knew it was going to be a long night, but... I mean, I get you have all this talent, and I get, okay, this is probably going to be the longest WrestleMania in history. But, you know, they could still cut down on time. I get the Andre the Giant Battle Royal and the Women's Battle Royal. They have basically everybody just come out all as one. So, now here comes the almighty Bobby Lashley alongside the man of the hour, Lio Rush. And this is for the Intercontinental Championship. Bobby Lashley defending versus the Demon, Finn Balor. Lashley, another former TNA star from Kurt Angle's days there. I'm sure they hugged it out once Kurt made it back to gorilla position following his match just a moment ago. So, Lashley. Raw commentary team, Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Renee Young. This is the co-main event, and Bobby Lashley's got some, different kind of contacts in here tonight. Those color contacts that Seth Rollins wore last year at WrestleMania. Bobby Lashley looks like he's got some in here tonight as well. Yeah. Bobby Lashley, probably his famous moment at WrestleMania was WrestleMania 23, Battle of the Billionaires. Vince McMahon, the CEO of WWE, and now the 45th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. They faced off. Lashley was with Trump. The now past Umaga, may he rest in peace, faced off. He was McMahon's guy. Lashley versus Umaga. Lashley won. Battle of the Billionaires. The losing billionaire had to get their head shaved, so Vince, Trump, and Stone Cold and everybody shaved Vince's head then. But now here comes the Demon, Finn Balor, making another hell of an entrance. First time he's been the Demon in quite a while. I believe the first time since he won the Universal title at SummerSlam. And then he also got injured in that match back in, I believe that was 2016. And then they had Kevin Owens win a week later after Triple H got involved. And that basically set the story with Triple H and Seth Rollins for WrestleMania 33 2 years ago. Yeah, because then Kevin Owens held it until that February, or that March, the following March. He lost it to Goldberg at Fastlane, and then Brock Lesnar got it back at WrestleMania 33 from Goldberg. Finn Balor making his entrance. Demon! They just announced him. Okay, they announced him as the Demon, Finn Balor. I thought they were only going to announce him as the Demon. He's painted up a little bit on his chest and his side. His face is completely done. His back's probably completely done too. He's wearing the Demon dreadlocks as well. Finn Balor making his appearance here tonight at WrestleMania. More fireworks going off as well, more pyro. He's definitely winning. There's no way in hell Lashley's retaining.
Some would say there's nothing more powerful than a focused mind. Balor somehow able to channel the persona, the character flaw, if you will, in the brain that produces the demon, and can make the extraordinary man who does extraordinary things something much, much more. And the demon has brought Balor Club with him to WrestleMania.
Bobby Lashley walks down here a confident man. There's no way this sight of the demon hasn't rattled him.
There's something about it, I don't know how it works, but in the mind of Finn Balor, somehow the demon produces inspiration, intensity, otherworldly intensity from the Finn Balor. The demon alone can be intimidating. And tonight, as Lashley stares at his opponent, Bobby Lashley does not appear to be impressed. It is for the Intercontinental Championship.
Bell rings. This is for the Intercontinental Championship.
The demon with a spin kick catches
Balor with a spin kick and then a scissors kick to the almighty Bobby Lashley. Balor driving Lashley in the corner. Has him, well, clothesline there. I'm going to say has him in place for a coup de grace already. Balor going flying over the top rope, takes out Lashley. Leo Rush backs off.
taking out Lashley, and the hype man wants nothing to do with the demon.
Leo better get out of Dodge. Bobby Lashley doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, Lashley has not been able to get out of the blocks at all this time.
Bobby Lashley picks up Balor, throws him down.
That's going to turn everything around. Bobby just needed that one opening as he nearly drove the demon through the ring.
Lashley with a right hand on the ring apron.
But now the cards are in Bobby Lashley's hands.
Lashley is back on track right now. He's gonna
Lashley now picking up Balor, vertical suplex.
suplex by Lashley. Lashley had to survive the early part of this matchup. The momentum and the emotion the demon was going to bring to the start of the match. Lashley was able to do that.
Lashley to right hand. Lashley another vertical suplex from the other side of the ring.
Another suplex in the early moments, but while Lashley got rattled, the demon's about to be straight broken in half.
Lashley going for a spear maybe.
Lashley
Lashley clothesline on Balor on the ring apron. Balor ringside.
Lashley not at all impressed by the demon.
Lashley just keeps moving his way through the demon.
Bobby Lashley driving the demon.
Lashley drives the demon inside or into the
Lashley almost looks,
barricade. Ringside right in front of the announce tables.
and Balor catches it with a sling blade.
Balor takes out Lashley. Leo Rush backs off as well.
Guttural growl from the demon into the barricade. Lashley
Drop kick from Balor into Lashley into the barricade.
And now the demon realizes he's got to get the champion.
Balor throws Lashley back in the ring.
Pin or submit the champ here tonight. And
Balor climbing up the
here it comes.
corner. Now here comes Leo Rush. He backs off. Spear through the middle rope. Lashley to Finn Balor ringside.
Kidding me? Lashley just flew through the air, through the ring, and through the demon. The Almighty nearly cut the demon clean in half with a massive spear.
Sure, Bobby did some damage to himself.
Lashley another spear on Finn Balor. Cover. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5 by the demon Finn Balor.
I still can't get over. That was like getting hit by a car doing 60 miles an hour. And then run over by another one. This is that otherworldly inspiration that somehow Finn draws from the demon.
Lashley going for a power bomb.
No one does but Finn Balor.
Balor getting out of it.
The Demon is
Elbows to the head.
yeah, Finn fighting back. Elbows to the back of the neck of Lashley. What does he do here? Balor, no way is this going to happen. You're not gonna...
Balor with a knee shot to the chest. 3 knee shots now to the midsection of the Almighty.
It's an exercise in futility.
Now kicks to the chest area.
Doing what he can to break down Bobby Lashley.
Balor picking up Lashley. Powerbomb from Finn Balor to Bobby Lashley.
Powerbomb Bobby Lashley.
Coup de grace coming.
Now the Demon is going up to the top rope. Balor could have never done that.
Coup de grace
But the Demon
from Finn Balor to Bobby Lashley. Cover 1, 2, 3. The Demon, Finn Balor, defeats Bobby Lashley to become Intercontinental Champion once again. Made sense to get it off him a month ago, have him chase it for a couple weeks, have him win the Intercontinental Championship once again here tonight at WrestleMania 35. Lashley will probably move on to maybe Drew McIntyre along with Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. Maybe we'll have tag team matches with them. And then Reigns turns on Rollins for SummerSlam. Maybe have Lashley and McIntyre become Raw Tag Team Champions. There's a lot of stuff that they can do. Balor celebrating with his Intercontinental Championship once again. Michael Cole is starting to lose his voice. He's got one more match to call, though, and that's the main event of the evening. A triple threat for both Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships. And now a winner-take-all between Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte Flair. Aerial shot of New York City. This is WrestleMania. Now the host of WrestleMania 35, the goddess Alexa Bliss, makes her appearance once again. She kicked off the show with the immortal Hulk Hogan. Now she makes her way out to the top of the stage once again. She's been changing outfits. I believe this is like her 4th or 5th dress she's had on. So as host tonight, we've seen new champions, huge surprises, and even a demon.
But we're also breaking records.
Breaking records. She's going to announce the attendance record.
That we have a brand new WWE MetLife Stadium attendance record of
MetLife Stadium record, 82,265 people at WrestleMania 35 tonight. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, because there's a report with somewhere saying that WWE has lied on, and I can agree with it to some extent, WrestleMania attendances the past like 12, 15 years, ever since they started doing them in stadiums. So, a new WWE MetLife Stadium record. WrestleMania 29 was also at MetLife Stadium.
With all of this excitement, I feel like it's time for a break.
Alexa feels like it. She says she feels like it's time for a break. Hell, a break would have been good
I think it's time for
3 hours ago.
a break.
I concur. I've been out here all night.
Yeah, really.
Break.
Break. Okay, so they have R-Truth come out, probably with Carmella. Yeah, there's Carmella too. Shout out Corey Graves. Yes, she did, he says, because she won the Women's Battle Royal. And he even said that he is FABULOUS now. So WrestleMania, what is up? 7-second dance break coming up here probably as well. Yeah, dance break.
So, everyone at MetLife Stadium,
Stand
stand up.
up. 7-second dance break.
Because it is time for the world's largest
World's largest 7-second dance break. Now you can get 7-second dance breaks at college football games all around the damn country. Now. Okay, 82,000 to start it off. Okay, that's a good start, but no, this will easily be broken somewhere down the road. Definitely been longer than 7 seconds. You gonna do this for a couple hours now? No, they fade to black. Ms. and Mrs. Commercial for their hit TV show. Main event coming up next with Ronda, Becky, and Charlotte. About damn time.
This season, everything is bigger.
Oh my God!
2018 Miss Thing. Got it. Shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Should. Very good.
Mike made the top 10 hot dad bods.
Oh, wait, with that button.
And I liked him.
Our show is full of surprises. Why does your mom have a title book? Our show, come to the service center. Are you kidding me? So get ready, America, because the show is more awesome than ever.
Please, I'm laying over the edge.
We're back.
We hear thunder and lightning. Next April, Destiny awaits. Oh, it's going to be a pirate theme for WrestleMania next year. Become the master of your own fate. WrestleMania. Down in Tampa, Florida, matey. WrestleMania 36, Tampa Bay. 4/5/2020, April the 5th, 2020 next year. So they do announce the attendance record, and then WrestleMania promo for next year, back to back. As I said earlier, they probably would. Video package coming up for Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte, probably. Yeah, here we go on that. That's going to be 10 minutes. It'll be a pirate theme, though, because Tampa Bay Buccaneers at Raymond James Stadium, and that's where WrestleMania is going to be at next year. They have the actual pirate ship in the one end zone, and then I think it'd probably be best maybe have Cena's retirement match there because he lives in Tampa, or if they ever had WrestleMania in Boston again, maybe have it there. But next year, please have Kairi Sane win one of the women's championships at WrestleMania next year, because she has the pirate thing as her gimmick. You know, she got the pirate wheel, just everything going for her with pirates. So, please, WWE, if you're listening, I know it's a year away, and that's plenty of time for Kairi Sane to come up to the main roster too. Hell, she might come up tomorrow, Tuesday, maybe next week during Superstar Shakeup from NXT. But yeah, please have Kairi Sane win one of the women's championships next year. But we're going to have to find out and see what happens here tonight with the main event, because they could be unifying them, which technically they are. But then tomorrow at the same time, or on Tuesday, on SmackDown on Tuesday, they very well could announce, Becky or Charlotte or Ronda, whoever wins, they just want to have. They might let them pick, okay, you just get to have one championship. We got to have someone else be the other champion. But it's a winner-take-all here tonight. Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships are both on the line. Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte Flair. Video package going on right now. So keep those chat questions and comments coming, guys. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, Gridring 18, and Cool Hand Luke 96 on social media. So Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and right here on Periscope, Cool Hand Luke 96, Periscope and Twitter. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Hit the little thumbs up button, the heart button, the super like, and the regular heart button as well. And then be sure to share this on social media too. So, a lot of old footage from Ronda Rousey's days in the Olympics, and then also in the UFC. her coming to WWE. Basically everything Charlotte and Becky have done as well. Evolution last year too. So, who won? Finn Balor or Bobby Lashley? The Demon, Finn Balor, is your new Intercontinental Champion. Including video from last week on Raw with all three women getting arrested just to get people talking for their match here, the main event tonight at WrestleMania. Yeah, so Finn Balor won. Gotta put that down here. Main event coming up next. Now we got a helicopter coming in. Is Becky going to get out of the helicopter? Or there's Charlotte in the helicopter. Charlotte's in the helicopter. Making an appearance just like her father did back in the day. Is she going to land? Like, where the hell is she going to land at? She's already in her ring gear. She can't land in the damn stadium. Not with all the damn people in there. All 82,000 of them. Or is she going to land on the top of the... canopy. She might do that. Pretty cool entrance, though, for Charlotte. They haven't done anything like this in forever. For anybody. Getting out of a damn helicopter. Okay, she's going to land on the tarmac there right next to the stadium. And then she'll probably drive over. I would hope so. Are they going to carry her? What the hell's going to happen? Or no, they're going to have her get out of the helicopter. And they're going to roll out the red carpet for Charlotte Flair. Now she's getting out of the helicopter. She is the SmackDown Live Women's Champion. This is the first time ever that women are headlining WrestleMania. She hands off her jacket. Walks down the red carpet. Now she's going to put on her her cape, her trench coat, whatever the hell you want to call it. Gives the camera a wink, starts walking. Her dress, I guess you could say, I don't know. And now she's walking into MetLife Stadium. Following is our main event of the evening, and it's winner take all in a triple threat, and it's for the Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships. So now, here to perform Bad Reputation, Joan Jett. She's going to sing Ronda Rousey's entrance. I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this. There's Joan Jett. Fireworks going off. So in the meantime, this is a good setup to get Charlotte in the stadium with her getting out of the helicopter and whatnot. Have the concert, have the performance for Ronda Rousey by Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. And then have Charlotte come out as well. And Joan Jett's set up right at the top of the entrance, right in the middle of the stage. Where's Ronda at? Come on, she normally comes out to this. There's Ronda. Big fake ass smile on her face like usual. Fake ass strut. Fake ass grumpy face. I'm glad once she loses tonight, she's going to be gone for a while. And I could care less if she ever did come back. She's overrated is what she is. And she could break my arm any day of the week and I wouldn't give a damn. So Ronda, bring it. She's made her way down the ramp. She's in the ring. Taking off all her clothes. Points to her husband, Travis Brown. Takes off all her clothes so she's in her ring gear. I'll say that, just so that she's not nude. I don't know if anybody would want to see her nude or not anyway. More pyro goes off as Joan Jett just got done singing Bad Reputation, Ronda Rousey's theme song. Now here comes Charlotte Flair. She is the SmackDown Live Women's Champion. So both champions are now going to be in the ring here in a second. And then they save the best for last. The man, Becky Lynch. Crowd's going to pop really big for her. And they'll hopefully more likely have her win too, so she can end the show holding up both titles and become the new WWE Unified Undisputed Women's Champion. 11:57 right now, so we're coming up on midnight. So they'll probably give this maybe 15, 20 minutes maybe. Or they might go till 12:30, give it a whole half hour. Have everything be done at 12:30 then, I bet. Maybe. We'll see. They should have Becky Lynch come out to The Man Comes Around by Johnny Cash, but I highly doubt they will. Oh, the man, Becky Lynch. She's got her hair done up. Wearing all black. Smoke's going off. She's walking down. How long have we been going here? Probably 7 hours maybe, close to it. Yeah, I'm getting close to 7 hours then by myself here. So I came on a little bit before 6 o'clock, so by the time this gets over, we'll be pushing it. Probably 6:45, I'd say. 6 hours and 45 minutes. And if you want to go back and watch this replay as well, I'll have the video downloaded and then uploaded to Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel as well, just like I did for NXT TakeOver New York on Friday night. So once again, guys, I just want to say thank you for tuning in and watching here tonight. Main event time now. Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte for winner-take-all Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships. I will be live once again tomorrow and on Tuesday for live reactions for the play of WWE Monday Night Raw, Raw after Mania, and SmackDown Live on Tuesday, so be sure to tune back in. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter at CoolHandLuke96 if you haven't done so already. Becky Lynch getting introduced. A man's man. Charlotte Flair. Ronda's getting booed. Rightfully so. She sucks.
So here's the situation. One of these women walking out of here tonight with a Raw or the SmackDown Women's Championship.
The ref raises both championships in the air, as this is a winner-take-all for both Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships.
First fall, winner take all. This is what it's all about. The main event of WrestleMania.
Bell rings. Main event is now underway. WrestleMania 35. Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte Flair. Hashtag winner take all.
Becky Lynch uses, she is going to tear these women apart tonight.
I disagree with you strongly, Renee, because when you're all fired up like Becky Lynch, you're more apt to make mistakes. You cannot afford to make a mistake with someone as dangerous as Charlotte Flair or Ronda Rousey. Right now, all three women feeling each other out, trying to figure out who's going to make the first move.
Becky chants from the crowd. Ronda and Charlotte both go after Ronda, but then Charlotte backs off. Ronda now working Charlotte. Or Ronda working Becky, excuse me. Becky with, Becky's in the corner. Ronda with some punches, now a kick. Ronda with a couple kicks to Charlotte as well. Kicks her into the ropes. Triple H's parents still ringside. Ronda just drove Becky back first into the barricade. My God. Ronda saying, "You think you're the best?" Ronda with a drop on Charlotte. Now, Ronda went for the same on Becky. Becky threw her into the post. Then Becky with a kick. Charlotte sends Ronda into the barricade now as well.
Charlotte Flair able to momentarily stop the rampage of rowdy Ronda Rousey.
This is a comfortable platform for Charlotte Flair. This is her home.
There is no comfort anywhere in this.
Charlotte getting booed as well.
You never know which opponent you're going to have to worry about at the moment.
Becky and her now face to face.
Back in this thing.
Becky chants. Becky goes after Charlotte, right hand. Charlotte with one of her own haymakers back and forth now with the two of them. Charlotte with a kick to the left knee of Becky Lynch.
Charlotte Flair well aware that, as is Ronda Rousey, that does not bode well. Both will look to exploit the past injuries of Becky Lynch. Wait a minute, Charlotte's looking for a disarmer, and
Becky with a quick roll up, 1 count.
And Becky follows it up with the right hand, and now drops Charlotte down again.
Becky's making some killer connections here tonight.
Becky Lynch looking to...
Becky now working the left leg of Charlotte. Charlotte kicks her away. Right hand from Becky.
You spend years on the road together like these two.
Here comes Ronda rolling back in the ring. Steps on Charlotte, takes out Becky. Ronda now whacks Becky across the ring. Charlotte with a running knee. Charlotte with a drop kick on Ronda. Charlotte now picking up Ronda, who has Becky. So Becky and Charlotte pick up Ronda together, even though Charlotte has her to herself. And now they throw Ronda over the top rope. Ronda's holding on, though. And why is Ronda's leg bleeding a little bit? That makes no sense. Charlotte and Becky working together. Drop kick underneath the bottom rope from Becky to Charlotte. From Becky to Ronda through Charlotte.
Ronda Rousey may be a non-factor. At least for the time being, a drop kick right to the spine. Ronda unable to protect
Yeah, Ronda, oh God, that had to hurt.
upside down.
Upper back, left shoulder.
Lynch and Flair in the ring battling it out.
Didn't hit the
Take all. And again, Ronda
right way on the
equation.
floor there ringside.
Backbreaker by Charlotte, face first to the turnbuckle.
Charlotte with a kick.
Charlotte falls
Charlotte with a cover on Becky. Cover 1, 2, kick out.
in a kick out. Queen, no stranger in matchups going into the deep waters as we take
Yeah, that had to hurt. She might have dislocated her shoulder, to be honest with you.
Champion took. Charlotte Flair, this is her milieu. The bright lights,
Here we go.
the big stage, a familiar opponent.
Charlotte with a knee.
Right to the back of the neck of Lynch.
Charlotte's getting covered.
Let's go Becky chance. Seth Rollins won. Kofi Kingston won. Can Becky Lynch win as well? We'll have to find out and see.
Stadium. You have to realize, as much as the Becky chants may fire up Becky Lynch, they're also inciting the rage of the Queen. Becky Lynch is going to suffer the wrath of Charlotte Flair because of the people.
Ronda now,
Charlotte Flair very comfortable.
or excuse me, Ronda's still ringside. Charlotte climbs up to the top rope. Moonsault, Becky catches it. Has her in a submission. Here comes Ronda though. Ronda crawling back in the ring. And she's going to knee Becky in the midsection a little bit. Roll her through. Ronda has Becky in a submission now. Armbar. Here comes Charlotte. Charlotte with a running knee. Catches Ronda.
Pretty familiar to Ronda Rousey.
I think Rousey got a little too comfortable there. Spent a little too much time verbally berating Becky Lynch as opposed to finishing the submission. And now the Queen once again standing tall. Oh, and a double.
Come on, that's a botch. Cover 1, 2, kick out.
Try again.
Cover on Ronda now, 1, 2, kick out.
And a kick out by Rousey.
Charlotte went for a double DDT, and they both were like a second too late in getting it.
This is a woman that wants to be dubbed Mrs. WrestleMania.
No better, come on.
Emotion out of
Charlotte throws Becky out of the ring.
How can you bet against Charlotte Flair? She is a proven commodity. That is why she was in this match, why she was inserted into this match to begin with. And
Ronda with some right hands to Charlotte.
was excelled in
Charlotte with a chop, another chop. Make that 3. Woo chance 4, 5, 6. Lucky number 7 coming up, maybe? No? Yeah, right to the face that time around, though. Ronda with a kick to the back of the head of Charlotte. Ronda now has Charlotte. Ronda's shoulders are down, though. No count from the official.
Once the armbar in the worst way, but Charlotte Flair just too strong at the moment. There's no doubt Charlotte's the most powerful of the 3 women in this match. Great counter by Charlotte. Tremendous.
Ronda's now in a sharpshooter from Charlotte. Here comes Becky, though. A little bit of a sling blade from Becky to Charlotte. She's working Ronda now.
Listen, Becky almost lost her moment just now. Can she finally
Becky now maybe a double DDT. Yep. Cover on Ronda. Cover 1, 2, kick out. Cover on Charlotte now. 1, 2, kick out.
Becky already beginning to look frustrated. This is what happens when you come in riding on pure emotion. It is winner take all, both the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships.
Nice forearm from Becky to Charlotte.
Oh, God. What a kick by
Right kick from Becky to Charlotte.
matchup there.
Charlotte with one of her own.
Another example there. Great defense by the Queen.
Nice uppercut from Becky. Another uppercut.
With the
Make that 3 in a row. Headbutt.
by Lynch. Trying to pull out all the stops here in this triple threat match.
Charlotte retaliates, takes down Becky.
This on paper from an athletic standpoint, Charlotte Flair is leaps and bounds superior to Becky Lynch. But when you're talking about guts, spunk, just straight fire, Becky Lynch, you're right.
Charlotte now gets
has got the nod in that
Pushed
situation.
over the top rope. She's now going up top. Becky in the ring. Ronda right on the ring apron.
Becky, no way. This is so dangerous.
Becky standing on the second rope. Ronda up top. Or Ronda on the ring apron. Charlotte up top. 1-2 kick out by Charlotte after a cover by Becky. Here comes Ronda. This is winner take all.
Let's take another look at this. Becky
Here comes Ronda.
delivering a Becky
Ronda up top now, top turnbuckle.
all the way from the top rope, but now Ronda
Ronda's up top. Ronda's going flying. Takes out both Charlotte and Becky. Cover on both of them. 1-2 kick out.
and a kick out. Rousey now taking it to Becky Lynch. This is smart. Ronda realizes she needs to neutralize both opponents simultaneously for the best chance to win.
Ronda, double armbar coming with both Becky and Charlotte, and that's not doing anything whatsoever. Now that's a cover on Ronda. Come on, both of them. 1, 2, 3. No pin whatsoever. No count. Both Becky and Charlotte pick up Ronda. Double powerbomb coming. They're going to do it again, it looks like. When, in the meantime, the ref should be counting. Ronda's shoulders are down. That's 1, 2, 3 clean once again. Becky and Charlotte should now both be champion. Come on. That's a pin.
Rousey is still hanging on. She's got her ankles.
They just did another power bomb. We'll have another one coming up here very, very shortly.
Becky.
Yep, 3 in a row, 4 in a row, whatever the hell number it is. Becky and Charlotte now going to go at it. Charlotte throws Becky out of the ring. Charlotte with a cover on Ronda. 1, 2 kick out by Ronda.
Great situational awareness by the Queen. Realizing once Becky was disposed of for the moment, Ronda Rousey was easy pickings. But Rousey's still in this fight. This is where it could go either way for the Queen. Historically, we know Charlotte Flair, an extremely emotional competitor. Yeah, hot-headed, hot-tempered.
Becky on the ring apron. Here comes Charlotte. Becky with a kick to Charlotte.
Becky's strategy.
Big boot from Charlotte. Misses. Becky picks her up. Rock bottom on her. Cover 1, 2. Kick out at like 2 and, oh my god, 99.9999.
Charlotte Flair, she is one of the most cagey super.
Charlotte almost ruined the damn ending to the main event of WrestleMania, for God's sakes. She didn't kick out in time.
In her game plan, in her strategy.
Ronda almost did it a second ago too, but that one was worse. So the other one wasn't worth talking about. Here comes Ronda now. Ronda and Becky face to face.
Straight kick, but
Ronda rolls through Becky. Armbar. Becky has Ronda. Becky has Ronda in an armbar. Ronda rolls through. Becky rolls through with it once again. There's reports Ronda wasn't going to lose clean to Becky Lynch. We'll have to see if that is going to be the case or not. Becky crawling towards the bottom rope. Rope break, even though Becky has Ronda in an armbar. I mean, that makes no sense right there. Ronda now picking up Becky on her shoulders. Drives her into the top turnbuckle. Ronda says, bitch. Went for a spear on Becky. Becky moved out of the way. Armbar. Becky has Ronda in another armbar. Here comes Charlotte with a kick.
Flair using her long legs to reach Becky Lynch all the way on the top rope with a big-time boot.
Nice kick there from Becky to Charlotte.
You can hear both superstars breathing heavily, exhaustion beginning to play a factor. Both women.
Oh my god. Becky kicks out at 2.5.
Charlotte Flair crashing down. You see her favoring her right
I gotta see a replay of that.
Imagine it's from the
Charlotte's holding her right knee after what just happened. Charlotte just took Ronda off the top rope.
Take one more look at this.
I don't even know what the hell you'd call that, but cover 1, 2 on the replay. Becky kicked out. Ronda now back in the ring as well. Match has been going on for a decent amount of time now, so it's probably going to be ending here very, very shortly, I think. A drop from Charlotte to Ronda. Here comes Becky. Becky now armbar on Charlotte. Becky gets driven into the second turnbuckle.
Becky Lynch now trying to make her way back to her feet. Charlotte Flair on weary legs.
Charlotte with a kick. Here comes Ronda. Ronda gets kicked in her left knee by Charlotte. Then gets stomped on. Ronda's left leg, her inner thigh, and right below her knee on the inside, all bruised up. That has to hurt. Charlotte whacking Ronda's legs off the ring post in the corner. Now tighten it as she goes down to the ground, has her in a submission. Triple threat, no DQ. Here comes Becky, excuse me. Charlotte drives Becky into the barricade. The main event of WrestleMania 35 going on right now.
You can almost see it building in the Queen's eyes.
The confidence of Charlotte is terrifying to every woman in the locker room.
And here it comes. Looking for the... Oh, no.
Figure four, no. Ronda rolls Charlotte up. 1-2 kick out by the Queen. Figure four now coming now.
Charlotte Flair wants it. Look at Rousey. Trying to pitch into a figure eight.
Figure four now turned into a figure eight lock. Charlotte on Ronda Rousey.
The Queen is about to take off.
Here comes Becky from the top rope.
Where did Becky come from?
Takes out both Ronda and Charlotte.
Herself from the top.
Becky chants from the crowd.
Submission and keeping her own WrestleMania hopes alive. Look at this. The leg drop from the top.
All three women just down.
Just deep into the matchup. Your muscles
Charlotte rolls to the ring apron. Ronda going to be rolling towards the other ring apron.
exhausted. This is
And Becky now looking underneath the ring for something.
careers. Becky Lynch is doing whatever she has to.
Becky now getting a table out.
It's the main event of WrestleMania. It's not going to get any bigger than this. It's winner take all. You do what you have to do.
No disqualifications. Triple threat. It's winner take all for both Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships. Ronda Rousey, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte Flair.
No disqualification. Becky Lynch under
Becky gets the table. Gonna stand that up in the corner, it looks like.
Opportunity, doing what she needs to do to be able to walk away with all of the gold.
Tonight truly could be all or nothing for Becky Lynch. I mean, you're talking about the momentum that Becky Lynch has created, the buzz around the world leading up to this moment. If she
Here comes Charlotte.
tonight, Becky may never get an opportunity
Takes
like
out
this
Becky.
again.
Becky's somewhat laying on top of the table now.
Ronda's gonna get those
Basically just her head.
Tonight's her night.
Whacks her head off the table.
Heavily favoring her right knee.
Now Charlotte rolls Becky on top of the table. Charlotte gonna go up top now, it looks like. Maybe a moonsault onto Becky through the table.
To the top rope. Maybe the
Here comes Becky off the table.
WWE.
Maybe a superplex with Ronda.
Stopped by Becky Lynch.
Yeah, here comes Ronda. Punch to Becky.
Right hand to the midsection.
Shoves Charlotte out of the ring.
This could be catastrophic for Charlotte Flair. If she's outside the ring and it's only Becky and Ronda, one of these two women could end this right now.
Tables are for bitches, says Ronda Rousey. She's getting booed.
I don't need a table. That's the top.
Another
The baddest woman on the
punches now from Ronda to the midsection of Becky Lynch.
and rights on the man.
Ronda rolls Becky through.
Here comes that Ronda. She's getting in that sweet spot, that pocket.
Ronda now has Becky on her shoulders.
Rousey was looking for power spinning.
Here comes Charlotte once again as well.
Middle of the ring. Look,
A spear, double spear on both Ronda and Becky. Cover for Charlotte. 1-2. Kick out by Becky Lynch. Cover on Ronda Rousey now. Right next to the table. 1-2. Kick out by Ronda.
This is where Charlotte needs to be careful. The emotions are starting to bubble over.
Exhaustion starting to set in. I mean, we got to look at this knee again.
Ronda Rousey married to former UFC fighter, MMA fighter Travis Brown. Charlotte currently dating Andrade Cien Almas. And Becky Lynch and Seth frickin' Rollins are now a couple too. So it'd be a great night if Becky could win this, because Seth won earlier, kicked off the show. Charlotte drives Ronda face first off the table that's propped up now in the corner. Becky and Charlotte. Charlotte with a spear on Becky. Cover. 1-2. Kick out.
Charlotte Flair exhausted. But I think Charlotte Flair can, at least at the moment, keep that emotion under control. She's got to. Charlotte has no choice but to control her emotions.
Becky chants.
Channel them.
Rightfully so. Everybody's behind Becky tonight.
You were born to do. Charlotte once again willing herself to her feet.
Somebody's going through. Charlotte's going to come for a double spear on Ronda and Becky now, and they're right in front of the table. They're going to move out of the way. Charlotte's going to go through the table. Okay. Becky and Ronda work together, and throw Charlotte through the table. Table barely broke. Charlotte now rolls out of the ring. Becky and Ronda face to face. They lock up. Slaps and punches being thrown by both of them. Rousey with a running knee on Becky. Rolls through with it, picks Becky up, puts her on her shoulders. Ronda can barely stand. She has to use the middle rope to stand up. Piper's Pit. 1, 2, 3. Okay, she rolled through with it. Becky just pinned Ronda to become the unified, the undisputed women's champion. That's bullshit, says Ronda. Controversial finish, just as they want to get people talking for Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. Becky Lynch is now your new Raw and SmackDown Live women's champion after she pins Ronda Rousey clean. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to have to see the replay. Piper's Pit, but Becky rolled Ronda through. Shoulders down, 1, 2, 3. Real quick, 1, 2, 3. Becky wins. Controversial finish, as I said. Becky pins Ronda and beats her clean tonight at WrestleMania. Something Ronda did not want. Charlotte in tears. Rousey's pissed off. She's a bitch anyway. She needs to leave WWE. Her shoulders weren't down for 3. For 2 and 3, not for 1 though. Controversial. That's what they wanted though. They'll be talking about it on Monday Night Raw tomorrow night and on SmackDown Live for the weeks to come. But Becky Lynch wins the main event of WrestleMania 35. Fireworks go off as Becky Lynch holds up both titles. Just as I thought would happen. More fireworks, more pyro going off as well. She stands in the middle of the ring, and holds up both championship belts. And that's going to do it for WrestleMania this year. WrestleMania 35 now in the books. WrestleMania 36 can't come soon enough next year down in Tampa, Florida. And they fade to black. Becky Lynch wins both Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Championships in the main event of WrestleMania over both Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair. WrestleMania weekend kicked off on Friday. NXT TakeOver New York. Velveteen Dream, War Raiders, Walter, Shayna Baszler, and Johnny Gargano were all victorious. And then earlier tonight, Tony Nese, Carmella, Braun Strowman, Baron Corbin, Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, Finn Balor, Roman Reigns, Shane McMahon, the Usos, Seth frickin' Rollins, the Edgeheads, Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder, Kofi Kingston, Triple H, and the Iconics, Peyton Royce and Billie Kay, along with Becky Lynch, are all winners earlier tonight here at WrestleMania 35. Now a replay of WrestleMania 35 here on the WWE Network. So they're going to go back to the 7 o'clock hour now with the start of WrestleMania 35. So, yeah, the show kicked off. Seth frickin' Rollins defeated Brock Lesnar, became Universal Champion. Elias also had a concert. The Doctor of Thugonomics himself, John Cena, returned and then laid out Elias. Alexa Bliss was your host. She did a fabulous job, as she normally does. But like I said, Tony Nese, your new Cruiserweight Champion, he defeated Buddy Murphy. Carmella won the Women's Battle Royal. Braun Strowman won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Baron Corbin defeated Kurt Angle in his farewell match. Samoa Joe retained the United States Championship over Rey Mysterio. AJ Styles defeated Randy Orton. Finn Balor, the Demon Finn Balor, defeated Bobby Lashley to become Intercontinental Champion once again. Roman Reigns defeated Drew McIntyre. Shane McMahon over The Miz in a Falls Count Anywhere. Usos retained the SmackDown Live Tag Team Championships. As I said, Seth Rollins won the Universal title. Kofi Mania. Kofi Kingston defeated Daniel Bryan. Triple H over Batista, no holds barred. Edgeheads, Kurt Hawkins, Zack Ryder. Kurt Hawkins' losing streak comes to an end. They defeat the Revival to become Raw Tag Team Champions. And then the Iconics, as I said, Peyton Royce and Billie Kay defeated the Boston Hug Connection of Bayley and Sasha Banks, the Divas of Doom, Beth Phoenix and Natalya, and Nia Jax and Tamina to win the Women's Tag Team titles. So I'm a little bit surprised that all three, Seth frickin' Rollins, Kofi Kingston, and Becky Lynch, all won here tonight at WrestleMania 35. But I'm happy with that. That's what I wanted. I think that's what everybody wanted. I just didn't think it would happen. I thought at least one, potentially two of them would happen, would win. But all three of them ended up winning. So WrestleMania was fabulous, fabulous, as Carmella said. Also had a 7-second dance break right before the main event. WrestleMania was also iconic tonight. Seth frickin' Rollins burned Suplex City to the ground tonight at WrestleMania. WrestleMania turned into Kofi Mania, and then the man, Becky Lynch, came around and defeated Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair to become the Raw and SmackDown Live Women's Champion. So I'm Cool Hand Luke 96. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching my live reactions, play-by-play of WWE WrestleMania 35. What a show it was. I'll have a thoughts and opinions video out over on YouTube following WrestleMania weekend, so keep an eye out for that. Go subscribe to Gridiron Ring on YouTube. I will be live right here on Periscope tomorrow night as well. Also on Tuesday for live reactions, play-by-play of WWE Monday Night Raw, the Raw After Mania, and SmackDown Live this week. So once again, guys, yeah, thank you guys for all the chat questions and comments throughout the entire night. Thank you for those. Thank you for all the likes, the super hearts. Thank you for all the shares. Thank you for all the follows. on social media for Gridiron Ring, GridRing18 on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Periscope, and then Cool Hand Luke myself right here on Periscope and over on Twitter. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. And yeah, what a show WrestleMania 35 it was. Like I said, they're showing the entire show right now once again on the WWE Network if you missed what just took place. So it was an alright show. I would say last year and this year's, I would say about the same from what I can remember off the top of my head right now. WrestleMania 33, though, 2 years ago, was pretty damn good. That one still stands out to me for the best one in recent memory, say the last 5 to 8, maybe 10 years. I mean, matches, though, if you just want to single out a single match or whatnot, you know, that's totally different. I get that. But WrestleMania, I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, earlier on somebody asked me, like I said, I totally forget who it was, so I'm sorry about that. I would say with the matches that had happened at that point in time, whenever that was, we were only a couple matches in. I mean, we had 4 on the pre-show, the kickoff show, but then like 2 or 3 on the main card. I would have said like a 5 out of 10. I would raise that a little bit. I would say at least a 7.5, maybe an 8 out of 10, but that's probably pushing it. I mean, the matches were good. The stories were told. I get everything. I got all that, but I mean, it's WrestleMania 35. You know, it was a commemorative year, 35 years in the making for WrestleMania. Now another 5 years down the road, WrestleMania 40, and then 10 years from now and 15 years from now, 45 and 50. You know, hopefully those will be bigger as well. But thank you to Vince McMahon for creating WrestleMania back in 1984. I mean, the wrestling world wouldn't be the way it is today without Vince McMahon and a lot of other key pieces, key people in professional wrestling. And you know, the WWE wouldn't be where it's at right now, along with WrestleMania. So, and that's with the world of professional wrestling too. So, don't want to single anybody out, but I mean, it could have been better, but it was pretty damn good. WrestleMania, it could have been better. Any show can be better. You know, I totally get that too. But, you know, it is what it is when it's all said and done. I was surprised that all 3, like I said, Seth Rollins, Kofi Kingston, and Becky Lynch won, but I'm happy at the same time. I'm happy Seth won. I'm happy Kofi won. I'm happy Becky won. I'm happy the Iconics finally got the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. Braun Strowman, they'll probably push him now in the Universal Championship picture as well, alongside Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, and Bobby Lashley. But we got the Superstar Shakeup next week up in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Monday and Tuesday. And then tomorrow, Raw after Mania. We all know what that's like. So anything can happen tomorrow. Anything will happen tomorrow on Monday Night Raw and then SmackDown Live. So yeah, be sure to tune back in tomorrow for my live reactions, play-by-play of Monday Night Raw, and then on Tuesday for SmackDown Live. And thank you guys once again for tuning in and watching my live reactions, play-by-play tonight of WrestleMania 35.